Yeah, let's get it poppin'. James 4th, I'm back. We back, back city. Let's get it poppin', man, I'm simply ball dropping. Let's get it poppin', man, I'm simply ball dropping. You must love us cause you can't stop watching. You must love us cause you can't stop watching. Let's get it poppin', man, I'm simply ball dropping like it's New Year's Eve. Boys, James IV, that's Roman numeral 4 off the top with the intro. What up, K-Sap, no cap, that's the big bro. You know the ladies hold it down for the team. We be the hottest on this YouTube screens. We got sports, media, news, that round table talk. Them other parts ain't got the same sauce. Now, hit us in the chat, but no haters allowed. Send you to the block party, what you gotta say now? We on live, hit us up and subscribe. If you like it to share, show love instead of staring. Man behind the mic, numbers don't lie. Send me a super chat to all that may apply. Ain't no party like an SBD party. Let's get the show started, pull up, everybody. Let's get it poppin', man, I'm simply ball dropping. Let's get it poppin', man, I'm simply ball dropping. You must love us cause you can't stop watching. You must love us cause you can't stop watching. Yeah, let's get it poppin'. James 4th, I'm back. We back, back city. Let's get it poppin', man, I'm simply ball dropping. Let's get it poppin', man, I'm simply ball dropping. You must love us cause you can't stop watching. You must love us cause you can't stop watching. Let's get it poppin', man, I'm simply ball dropping like it's New Year's Eve. Boys, James IV, that's Roman numeral 4 on the top with the intro. What up, K-Sap, no cap, that's the big bro. You know the ladies hold it down for the team. We be the hottest on this YouTube screens. We got sports, media, news, that round table talk. Them other parts ain't got the same sauce. Hit us in the chat, but no haters allowed. Send you to the block party, what you gotta say now? We on live, hit us up and subscribe. If you like it to share, show love instead of staring. Man behind the mic, numbers don't lie. Send me a super chat to all that may apply. Ain't no party like an SBD party. Let's get the show started, pull up, everybody. Let's get it poppin', man, I'm simply ball dropping. Let's get it poppin', man, I'm simply ball dropping. You must love us cause you can't stop watching. You must love us cause you can't stop watching.
Oh, you motherfuckers. Okay. All right. I'm putting cases on all you bitches.
Yes, yes, yes. You know who it is. It's your favorite host, the man behind the mic of the Simply Ball Dropping Podcast, K-Sap. What up? I see everybody in the building, man. I see you in the building, Missy. I see you, Angela. I see you, Donna Cox. I see you, Little Sip. I see you, Reddit Milky Way. I see you, Ted. I see you, Duvall, Keywan Jackson. I see you, Gamble 310. I see you, Allen. I see you, Zach. I see you, ADP Art Creation. I see you, Dre Stewart. Man, I appreciate y'all coming in, right? As soon as y'all come in, man, do me a favor, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button, man. Tell a friend to tell a friend, man. It might not be for you, but it might be for them, man. Salute to everybody that's in the chat, man. We got a great show lined up for you guys tonight. I got a co-host with me tonight. We got one of our ladies from the panel. She's going to be rocking out with me tonight. And we got some news that we want to, bring to you guys, man, about y'all's girl, Annie Constable, man. Everybody say Annie Constable is the ops. Everybody said, man, that she just be stirring the pot. Seems like it's Friday night, man. She got her big old gumbo pot and she got all kinds of sauce in there and she cooking it up. And she's trying to cause some confusion, man. But we're going to talk about it, man. We talked about it last night, man. It's just every time something comes up about free agency, man, it's always, something about Kennedy Carter or lack thereof and what Chicago needs to do with the number 3 pick and what they need to do in free agency and all the people that they need to go get. Man, this is gonna be interesting, man. So, like I said, man, y'all sat back, man. It's Friday night, man. Y'all should get yourself a drink. I see you, Nadir again. I see you, Superfly J. Um, y'all should get yourself a drink, man, and sit back and relax, man, because we gonna talk about it, man. So, like I always say, man, I don't hide my face, man. I come on camera, but today, man, we got a co-host with us. We got Lakeisha in the building. What's up, Lakeisha?
Nothing much. What's going on with you tonight, KSAP? You causing confusion?
Nah, that's Annie. That's you and Annie causing confusion, man.
Annie out there writing articles and doing interviews.
Hey, hey, look, but see, the crazy thing about it is, like I said, man, a lot of people say that Annie the ops, though, right?
Mm-hmm.
But man, she keep on putting these articles out and she keep on talking about it because she was on CHSN. She was on that Chicago Sky Network, man, and they was talking about free agency, man. And Ted calls her the gossip girl. But I don't think, man, I don't think we can. I don't believe it's gossip, man. Where there's smoke, there's fire. Yeah.
We not out there in them Chicago streets like some people, but I mean to go on TV and Chicago sports TV and talk about free agency, she got to be talking to somebody inside the organization. She can't be just coming out there just putting her reputation on the line, spewing lies. She got to have something to back some of this stuff up she's saying.
Yeah, because I don't think they would let her on. I don't think they would let her on, the broadcast like that if she just out there spewing lies and creating her own narratives, man. There's got to be some truth in what she's saying. I think me personally, everybody else got their own opinion about Annie, but I think Annie keeps it 100. I mean, a lot of people probably don't like to hear what Annie got to say, but I think Annie be 100, man, because every article that I've seen of Annie, she ain't told no lie.
No.
I mean, she has her own opinions about different things, and like we do on this platform, man. We have our different opinions on free agency and who we want, and the people that we want to see come in. But Annie has her own opinion too. But the thing about Annie is rubbing shoulders with people in the organization. She's getting her information from somewhere. She knows things that we don't know. I got to give a shout out to Showtime On Point. He did a show today, and it's crazy that Showtime was doing that show, and I think me and Lakeisha was going back and forth. And I said, I'm about to cue one up. Showtime just happened to beat me to it. You know what I'm saying? He did his video before I dropped mine, but I was queuing mine up. And last night, Showtime came on the panel last night. Salute to him and his channel. He came on the podcast last night, man, and we had an interesting conversation with Showtime in the panel. And, like Showtime says, sometimes you just got to say things that people might not want to hear. It's going to be uncomfortable, but there's some truth. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of things, man, that can go different ways in this free agency. You know what I'm saying? Everybody has their own opinion, but this is what we're going to do, Lakeisha. We're going to listen to what Annie Allen said. KSAP twerks for Annie now. Anytime.
We not twerking yet. We're not twerking yet.
Yeah.
Hold back for a little bit.
Yeah, look, the thing about it is, Keisha, anytime you give anybody any kudos these days, you're twerking. But it's all good. I accept that.
Good.
I accept that. But what we're going to do, Keisha, we're going to play exactly what Annie Constable was talking about in this broadcast that they did live on CHSN, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she unpacked a lot of things about certain players that Chicago should go after. But I find it kind of funny, but they never really mention anything. This is what I don't understand, Keisha. They don't really never mention anything that we want to hear about Kennedy Carter.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And that's mind-boggling to me. You know what I'm saying? So when you stay away from stuff like that.
It's the weirdest thing I've ever seen in sports for them not to. I don't know what the organization is doing. I don't know if they're trying to give us subliminal messages.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But it's the weirdest thing because the thing about it is she's balling over there in China So she kind of put them in an awkward spot.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe they had already made decisions at the end of the season, but by her balling, it's kind of like they want to try to cut ties, but they don't know how we're gonna react.
Yeah.
So they kind of playing this dangerous game. I don't know. And maybe they got Annie out there twerking for them. They might be out there twerking for them.
And the crazy thing about it is, Keisha, like Duvall always says it, but I don't want to, I'm not really reading too much into it. But it's crazy that Angel Reese hasn't even came out and said anything about.
That's a good point.
About Kennedy Carter.
Nothing.
Like, hasn't said nothing. Like, she's advocating for all these other people, but she ain't said nothing about Kennedy Carter. I'm not gonna read too much into it, but
it's strategic.
Yeah. And all the other things that we talk about here on this platform, talking about, Chicago Sky's facility, their situation where it's not attractive because they don't have a facility. That was the reason why Kalia Copper left, because of the situations, didn't want to be there no more. It's something in that organization that it's not attractive for players. And also, Annie piggybacked off the things that we were saying about the facility, and it's not an attractive place for free agents to come until 2026. Also, Annie says some things about 1-year rentals, like, Saitu Sabli that we talked about last night. I'm not going to mortgage my future for Saitu Sabli on a 1-year rental.
And also, you know what I picked up from that interview too?
What's that?
This message of they want to win now. That they're willing to do the 1-year rentals.
Yeah. But it's because they want to win now, because everybody in 2026 is going to be a free agent. But if I'm in the organization and I'm bringing on players, I want players that's going to be committed. I don't want all this hopscotching. I don't want all this bouncing around. You see what I'm saying?
I agree.
So let's go ahead and dive a little bit deeper into it, man. Let's take a listen to what Annie Constable said, and then once we listen to it, we'll come back and we'll continue the show.
This guy seemed to be when it comes to free agency.
I mean, Jeff's shooting big. He was last year. He wanted NECA and Skylar last year. That obviously didn't happen.
Like, come on now.
We've got to think about this because Stewie, NECA, and Brittany are all essentially spoken for. Brianna Stewart is expected to re-sign with the New York Liberty in many people's minds. She's going to be cored by the Liberty. Nneka Ogwumike can't be cored by Seattle, but she's spoken really highly of the Storm in a way that kind of insinuates that she could be back with the Storm. And then Brittany Griner also has made it very clear that Phoenix is home for her. So on this list, Kelsey Plum and Natasha Howard are the two really interesting ones for me. Kelsey has a huge connection, or not huge, but a significant connection with Tyler Marsh, which could keep that door open for this guy. But we know that Kelsey's coming from a space and a place that has all the bells and whistles, and the Sky do not.
So given how bad last year was, given the fact that they're staring at a potential work stoppage in 2026, and the 1-year contracts will be a thing in free agency, how big can the Sky think, and how aggressive will they be in going out? If it's not one of those five, who else is out there?
Yeah, I think they have to think big, right? Because when you consider these 1-year deals, what's at stake here is being in a position to win next year, being in a position to attract the top stars when all of them are free agents next year. And the Sky, again, are a franchise that does not have the reputation that Phoenix does, that the Aces do, that the Seattle Storm as a franchise in terms of their investment does, the New York Liberty. So I think of it this way. Look at what the Phoenix Mercury did last year. Yes, they made it to the playoffs. They were swept. But despite them having a less than satisfactory season in terms of on the court, players still want to go there because of the investment, because of the reputation. The Sky don't have that right now. And they have this facility coming in 2026. So anyways, long story short, they have to get players in here that are going to help them win next year, this year, so that next year they're in the position to take an even more significant step forward when it comes to free agency.
Now, it's kind of interesting. She said a lot, man. So, like I said, I'll let you go, and then I'll follow up behind you. What did you get out of what Annie Constable was saying?
what I picked up from it is Chicago Sky's management knows they're not the ideal destination, and it has nothing to do with Angel Reese. It has to do with them and how their business dealings from before. They don't have a practice facility yet. It's going to open up in 2026. But as for this year, it's almost, they don't want this year to be a dead year. They want to compete, be able to compete against the other teams and at least make it to the playoffs. And do, even if they don't get any further than the first round, but at least make the playoffs and at least make that splash so they can leapfrog into that year after in 2026 when the facility is open and all that good stuff. They also know they need to go after free agents that are willing to come here, even if it's on just a 1-year deal. They're willing to work. They're willing to work on a 1-year deals if they just catch lightning in a bottle and take all that hype leading it, even if they don't win this year, but take all that hype into the year, probably 2026, when they open up the facility, they do all these things, and then they want to win a title that year. Not so much the next year, but they wanted to leapfrog to the next year. So when they have everything, there'll be a great destination, and people will be clamoring to come to Chicago. They're trying to change the narrative because they've made so many mistakes in the past, and they don't like people telling them. They don't like people telling Angel Reese, I want to play with you, but I don't want to play for Chicago.
Yeah. That's a great soliloquy that you just said, Lakeisha. And you know, I'll piggyback off everything you said. I'll echo every little sentiment that you said, because Annie Constable, like we've always talked about, the facility, the attraction that Chicago has. I don't think it's about people that don't, because a lot of people want to spin this narrative, they don't want to come play with Angel Reese. Nah, people want to play with Angel Reese, but it's the Chicago Sky's management that needs to get things in order. And also, like you said, with that practice facility, man, if you don't have a suitable place where you can practice, you don't have the attraction. She alluded to things about Phoenix. Brittany Griner is a free agent, but she's made it clear that she wants to stay in Phoenix because of the investment, right?
Right.
If you don't have that investment in Chicago, people are not going to want to come play. It's not the fact that Gabby Williams turned down playing with Angel Reese the way these YouTube content creators made it seem like Gabby turned down Angel Reese. Nah, Gabby turned down the Chicago Sky because of how Gabby was treated when she was there before. Then, you know, you don't have a practice facility. You got all these other teams that have state-of-the-art facilities in Chicago. Like Bro Claude said, it's trash out there. And people don't want to go places where they're uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying? If you don't have a comfortable environment, you're not going to want to be there. But also, Annie, in the article that she wrote and she posted it on her Twitter, she basically saying that Chicago Sky need to package up that third pick and go get the likes of somebody like Jewel Lloyd, Courtney Vandersloot, or Kelsey Plum. And the reason why she said Kelsey Plum, because she said the ties that Kelsey Plum has with, you know, Tyler Marsh from the Aces staff. So let's take a look at, you know, this article that you know, Annie Constable put on her Twitter. And this is what Annie Constable said. She said, ranking the top WNBA free agent, right? She said the free agent class led by Kelsey Plum has a lot of talent, but the new CBA that will take effect next season means 1-year deals in 2025. Then she said the case for Dylan the Sky's number 3 pick starts with Saitu Sabali and ends with Jewel Lloyd. So I find that kind of interesting that she said that, but I'm not, like I said, Saitu Sabali is not coming to Chicago. There's no way in hell that I would bring Saitu Sabali to Chicago to package up at number 3 pick, right?
Right.
Now, my question is, why is she saying that? Why is she saying that? Annie Constable knows something that we don't know, guys.
Yeah.
because they don't think, this is what me and Showtime said last night. If Olivia Miles is not there at number 3, because a lot of people said that she might be the number 2 pick over Kiki Arifin, right? Right behind Paige. A lot of people said that, we want to, well, Jeff and Tyler made it clear that they want to go big. So who's the next best thing if they don't get Olivia Miles? Sonia Citron, 6'1", 3-and-D player.
Right.
I heard Quita Love Sports talking about Cheyenne Sellers is at number 3 pick.
Has entered the conversation.
Hey,
I know Brooklyn don't like it, but she has entered the conversation.
And Brooklyn's been on record saying that she wouldn't be a fit, but she's a big guard. She's almost like a Olivia Miles type.
And she plays great defense.
And she plays defense, right? And even though she don't take a lot of threes, because when we watched and called the game against USC and Maryland, she didn't have to take no threes, but she was still getting downhill. Without taking threes, she still had 20-some points, right? Yeah. So that's a testament on how she can score the ball without shooting threes. Now, you got to look the game before that. Cheyenne Sellers hit 4 3-pointers.
She did.
It ain't the fact that she can't shoot the 3. She just played like a true guard, and she got downhill and put that act right on Juju. And then she came out and said that after the game, she said, we all know what Juju brings to the table. We wanted to make it uncomfortable for Juju.
Right.
And that's what they did. Even though they got out with the victory, even though USC got out with the victory, Cheyenne Sellers showed that, she can hold her own on the big stage. Yeah.
And I think Chicago believes they need length on the perimeter at that guard spot to take the other team's best player and be able to stick with them. You know what I'm saying? So I think that number 3 pick, and they feel like if they can't get that player in that number 3 pick, then they're entertained trading it away to get a proven commodity in another player.
That's the way it seems like they was talking about free agency with Annie Constable, thinking about if you don't get that number 3 pick that you highly coveted, why not package it up and go out and get some of these free agents that you can rely on, that are already WNBA ready, that have championship pedigree, with the likes of a Jewel Lloyd, the likes of a Kelsey Plum. And it's interesting that she brought Kelsey Plum's name up because, like we said, she got ties to Tyler Marsh, when Tyler Marsh was in that Aces system, right? But the thing about it is the facility. So, like you said, Keisha, I said it last night. I wouldn't bring nobody in on a 1-year rental and mortgage my future with a Saitu Sabli, trading that pick away for Saitu Sabli to bring her in, and she's only going to be there 1 year. We don't know if Saitu Sabli is going to commit to Chicago for long term, even after the year and the new CBA, picks up where she can get more money. Then I look at somebody like a Jewel Lloyd. I know Jewel Lloyd would commit to the Chicago Sky for more than 1 year. So if I'm going to package up the number 3 pick and it's all hell bent that Kennedy Carter's not going to be around and we can't get Olivia Miles and they're not sold on Sonia Citron, then my backup plan, like I said, I know y'all guys don't like it, but my backup plan is Jewel Lloyd.
And here's the other thing. Kelsey Plum enters this conversation because it's something old girl know, because Kelsey Plum might want to change the scenery. I know she's going through a lot of stuff personally, and she might just want to change. If they package up that pick and get Jewel Lloyd to come for that number 3 pick, and then sign Kelsey Plum, who can shoot the 3, she got a bag, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And put them with this young talent, they might think they got something. At the very least, they're gonna have fanfare.
Oh yeah,
At the very least, it'll be a show to come watch
exactly.
at the Chicago Skies Arena.
And
Kelsey Plum might be, she might just want out of Vegas because of what's personally going
Yeah.
on. She might want a new place, you know?
And like I said, you got to look at it. Kelsey Plum is a champion, right?
Yes.
And just like Jewel Lloyd, she's a champion. She been out there in Seattle for 9 and 10 years, and a lot of people are opposed to her coming. I don't understand why people do not like Jewel Lloyd just because her situation went down last year. They filed the investigation and things like that. You can say what you want, and we talked about it. On a bad year, she was averaging 20. And we talk about Kennedy Carter so much. On a good year, she was only averaging 16, 17 points a game.
Mm-hmm.
So you think about it.
Mm-hmm.
Jewel Lloyd got a bag. They don't call her the Gold Mamba for nothing. Kobe Bryant did not give her that name for nothing. Playing at Notre Dame, that's what she reminded Kobe of, the Mamba. We know Jewel Lloyd got a bag. And just like you said about situations with Kelsey Plum, going through the divorce with her husband, maybe she just wants a new start.
Mm-hmm.
And, a fresh scenery and get some other things popping. I feel the same way about Jewel Lloyd. Just because things didn't work out in the last season in Seattle, it's probably time for her to get a fresh start. So I'm not opposed to her coming to Chicago because I think she would be committed for more than 1 year. She'll take the money that she gets for the 1 year. The CBA kicks in next year, and then we can talk about money. But like we said last night, I think it's going to be all these chicks going to be free agents in, 2026. That's when it's really going to be popping. But I don't want to see Chicago take a step back.
Right.
I want to see them at least gain some traction off of what they did last year, despite the injuries late in the season. I want to see them keep moving forward. Chicago don't have a time to have a setback because if Chicago has a setback, you got to understand these other teams that we don't talk about all the time, they're getting better. They're seeking out people in free agent. They're seeking out, people that they're going to draft. You know what I'm saying? Because Dallas is going to be a little bit better if they get Cameron Brink. I mean, not Cameron Brink, but Paige Beckers. The Sparks are going to be better if they get Olivia Miles.
Yes, they're going to be
significantly
better.
Every team is going to be better. Mm-hmm. So Chicago has they have no room for error. And I think Annie Constable is thinking in the big picture. Because if you strike out at the draft, what's your backup plan?
And ask yourself, K-Sap, a team with Jewel Lloyd, Kelsey Plum, Angel Reese, Camila Cardoso, and you need a point guard. Is that a good team? Let me know.
Nah, hey, the chat. I want the chat to answer that.
Let me know if you were able to get some. Say like they trade the 3 pick, the 3rd pick to get Jewel Lloyd. Okay, that still leaves them with the 10th pick, right?
Yeah.
And they pick up Kelsey Plum in free agency. She signs a deal with them, so they still got that 10th pick, so they can have Kelsey Plum, Jewel Lloyd, Angel Reese, and Camila Cardoso, and pick up some type of point guard facilitated with that 10th pick.
And this is what I'll say.
What do you think, Chad?
Yeah, but this is what I'll say, Keisha. Just think about your scenario, and that happens, right? Just think if they go get Jewel Lloyd, right? Just think if they can get Kelsey Plum. You have them two in there, and just say at that number 10 pick, Cheyenne Sellers is sitting there.
I'll take her.
Exactly.
Because I just need somebody to facilitate the ball. I got Kelsey Plum for 3-point shooting.
There you
I got
go.
Jewel Lloyd for 3-point shooting. I
there
don't need Cheyenne Sellers to shoot threes. I just need her to facilitate and get downhill like she be doing.
See, this is what I want to. This is what I'll say to the chat, man. We're gonna keep it 100. We're gonna keep it a buck, man. We're not gonna sugarcoat nothing. I just want y'all to just think about this, right? everybody's saying do not trade that number 3 pick, right? But it seems like everybody in the chat, when we talk about it, everybody got their mind set up on Olivia Miles, right? Olivia Miles. If we don't get Olivia Miles, right, who's our next best option? I said to myself, the next best option would be a Sonia Citron.
Sonia Citron.
But what if Chicago's not thinking the way we thinking, right? Because all the reports are out. What are they going to do in free agency? Free agency. It's crazy that they're talking about free agency and what they're going to do in free agency without focusing on what they're going to do with this number 3 pick.
And look, K-Sap, not to blow your mind, but I was online the other day on Twitter because my kids say that's where you go. And it's not being talked about because she's not a star like the rest of these girls. But Alyssa Thomas gave an interview, and she was talking about Unravel and about how they laying out the red carpet and how this has opened her eyes to how she don't know if they really appreciate them in Connecticut because they playing in a gym. I got to really rethink free agency because she's a free agent. Now, if Alyssa Thomas and DeWanna Bonner don't come back to the Sun, remember I talked about Dejanay Carrington last night?
Yeah.
Would she stay there with nothing?
She would probably force their hand and say, hey, I want to get moved. I want to get traded. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't want to go from...
It all hinges on AT.
Yeah, because you don't want to go from being a playoff contender to a rebuild. You see what I'm saying? And if Dejanay Carrington thinks that we fell out of playoff contention and we rebuilding, it's time for me to get out because you've let our core go, right? So I will get back. Let me address Everybody Loves Juju 12 Talks Hoop. K-Sap, Lloyd has had a couple of bad years. Okay, let's put that in context. Drew Lloyd is a champion, right? When y'all say a couple bad years, y'all look over the last 2 years, she's averaging 20 points a game. I mean, numbers, look, men lie, women lie, stats don't. So you're basing couple of bad years, but she puts the ball in the cup. She puts the ball in the hole, right? We talking about Kennedy Carter. As much as we give Kennedy Carter her props, and she's probably, top 2 guards in the WNBA, but she only averaged 16 points a game. And y'all talking about Drew Lloyd had a couple bad years, but she's giving you 20. And you look at the team that Seattle had. You look at all the ball players Seattle had, and she's still putting in 20 a game.
But hold on, K-Sap. Even to Everybody Loves Juju, I'm okay with Jewel Lloyd being a role player. Our franchise player is Angel Reese.
There you go.
I just need her to help Angel Reese win.
Exactly.
I need her to help Camila Cardoso win. They are the future of the Sky. So long as she play her role, I'm okay with that. Long as she get me them 20 points.
Exactly.
That's all I need to do.
That's all we need. You know what I'm saying? Like 20 points, and you got the cornerstone and Angel Reese and Camila Cardoso. We talking about something. We got somebody that knows how to win. We got somebody that's been a champion. She can give them why Juju get banned? Who got banned?
Who got banned?
Hold up, Reddick. What you talking about? Juju got banned. Who got banned? Hold on. Let's slow this. Let's reel this back in. Juju got banned.
For what?
Nah, Juju couldn't have got banned. Who banned Juju? They in here trolling.
Trolling. I don't know what they're talking about. But yeah, I don't know. But
yeah, I don't know what that is. But go ahead, Keisha.
That's what I need. I need veterans who can still hoop, who don't mind playing a role. Because our franchise player is Angel Reese and Camila Cardoso. We building this team for them. So I don't have no problem with that. The problem is we had role players last year that couldn't even get you some games, get you 2 points. We can't have that.
And what we talk about all the time, the bench. We had no bench production. So if you're thinking about somebody like a Jewel Lloyd, if she does come off the bench to be a role player, she's going to give you 20 off the bench. That's more than what anybody in any game with the combined people that came off the bench got 20. So you think about it that way. You tightening your bench scoring up, but there's options. But y'all guys got to have an open mind when it comes to free agency, because everything ain't going to go the way that we want it to go. And then we got to sit back and we got to accept what Jeff P. and Tyler Marsh do in free agency.
Mm-hmm.
We might not like it, but we have to just sit back and see what happens. I know everybody gets uncomfortable when we talk about Kennedy Carter on the possibility that she might not be back with Chicago. 1 foot in the door, 1 foot out. But that's just the nature of the business, man. The WNBA is a business, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, all these girls got skills. They all belong, but all of them don't stay.
Right. And if they want to, and from a marketing standpoint, Chicago might want to revive Jewel Lloyd's career. And if she revive it at home, it's a great story.
Yeah. It's always a feel-good story, a come-back home story. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
it's always something like that. So,
but
chat.
Go ahead. And ain't on here talking that craziness for nothing.
Yeah. Chat, I want to ask you, come on, let's keep it a buck, y'all. We're going to ask y'all a serious question. Now, y'all talking about don't package up that number 3 pick. I just want everybody to be serious for a second. At number 3, we've been talking about going get Olivia Miles, right? We've been talking about going get Olivia Miles. If Olivia Miles goes number 2, chat, who are y'all taking at number 3? Who are you taking at number 3? Come on, chat. Talk to us, man. Don't get quiet on us now.
Right.
Talk to us.
Who y'all take? Because we need real solutions now.
Citron. Yeah, Citron. I agree. Then we take Pal. Come on now. That's stop that. Stop that. Sonia Citron was our next available option that we talked about, because Sonia Citron is out there with Olivia Miles. She plays 3 and D, and that is a good backup. Now, if the Chicago Skies don't have Sonia Citron on their draft board, on their radar, because everything that Jeff P. has said in free agents, we want big people around the perimeter. We want big guards. We all know that Sonia Citron is a big guard. So go ahead.
You do understand, Case, that I get what everybody's saying. I like Citron too at 3. But the problem, I think what they're not looking at, that team will not win next year. You will have 2 rookies in the starting lineup who's never played in the WNBA before. That's a rebuilding team. That's a team that will be back in the lottery the following season. If you're okay with losing majority of your games, you're correct. Go that route. But don't be up here during the season complaining, talking about why they ain't winning. Yeah. That team is not going to win.
Yeah, and
what you think?
I think what Chicago is looking at, and like Annie Constable said, and you said it too, and now I got to agree with these 1-year rentals because of the CBA. It's crazy that I'm gonna say this. You said 2 rookies, but it would only be one. You talking about if you draft the number 3 pick and the number 10 pick, right? That's what you're talking about.
Say
The
like
2 rookies.
You know, some people saying Citron at 3 and Pawpaw at 10. Well, we gotta start them. What else we got, KSAP?
Yeah, exactly. We ain't got nothing.
We ain't got nothing. We gotta start them.
They better than Dana Evans, and they better than I'm not even gonna go hard on Lindsey Allen.
We still have Michaela.
Yeah, Michaela on your way there. But let me get to the Reddick. Hold up.
Here comes the money.
Reddick Milky Way. Shout out for the $2 super chat. She said Sister Nova said Hidalgo. Yeah, and Juju. Y'all crazy. Hidalgo ain't coming out. She ain't, yeah.
People are going, we can't start 2 rookies again. But okay, if we don't start them 2 rookies, who we start?
That's what I'm saying, because y'all got to realize we got the 3 and 10 pick. They're gonna be rookies. And if the way we talking in the chat, and if y'all keeping it honest with yourself, you taking 2 rookies, and the people that we talking about, y'all talking about they WNBA ready, they gonna be in the starting lineup.
And then some people are saying Michaela don't need to start. Well, then if we're not starting the rookies, we're not starting Michaela, who we starting?
Wait, what y'all gonna go start for him? That's what I'm saying. So Keisha got a point. She got a point. So if we draft 3 and 10, we getting rookies. They got to be forced in our starting lineup, because that's the way that Chicago want to go. They looking at big people, perimeter players. That's why they really haven't said nothing about the 3 and 10 pick. They talking about getting people in free agency. They talking about packaging up these picks. So Keisha got a point, guys. If you draft 2 rookies, they got to start, because you think about it. Outside of our starting lineup, we have nobody in the backcourt. If Kennedy is not going to be there, we have nobody in the backcourt. You just think about it. Angel Reese, Camila Cardoso, Michaela Onyeawede. I don't know what the situation is with E-Will. Right. And then now you need 2 guards in the backcourt.
I mean, you still got Diamond DeShields on the
Y'all want Diamond DeShields in the starting lineup?
You want Izzy? You want Dana?
You want Dana in the starting lineup? Yeah.
Help me out. Who we starting?
Who's y'all starting 5? Who in the chat? Who's y'all starting 5?
Who's y'all starting 5 if we draft at 3 and 10 these rookies? Who's starting 5 come when the season starts? Let me know.
Take the 2 rookies out of it right now. Right now, who would be y'all starting 5? Without making any draft picks or anybody in free agent, who would be y'all starting 5? Y'all probably can't even come up with a starting 5. Let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck.
Yeah, I need to know who this starting 5 is, because we're running out of spots now.
Yeah.
I mean,
we're not talking about this 10th and 3rd pick no more. I want to know what y'all starting 5 gonna be.
If you really gonna let the rookies,
no, Angela, y'all not gonna move the goalpost tonight. We talking about the starting 5 right now without drafting our number 3 pick and number 10 pick, and not going getting nobody in free agency. Who would be your starting 5 right now? Missy only came with 4. We said a starting 5. See what they do, Keisha? See when we put their back against the wall, they don't know how to fight back like Ali. Ali was forced up against the ropes. He know how to fight back. Jonathan only can name 2. Nate, you're not going to do that. We're not talking about these free agents. We talking about who is your starting 5.
Now they like, we have bums.
See that, Keisha? See, we got them tonight.
We don't have a starting.
We don't have a starting 5.
That might be why Jeff P is talking to free agents.
That's what I'm saying.
That might be why he's doing that. Because if he draft 3 and 10, he gonna have to throw them rookies. He gonna have
the rookies got to be out there.
He gonna have 2 second-year players
and 2 rookies
starting.
See, nobody can do it. Can't nobody name a starting 5. See how we got him, Keisha? See how we got them tonight?
Look, 2 second year, 2 rookies, and Michaela Unenwary. That's what they gonna have.
Yeah.
That's what they're gonna have. And that team is not gonna win.
See,
Now,
no, James Wilson, we cannot do that. You said Reese, Cardosa, Kennedy, Michaela, and the number 10 pick. We not talking about the picks. We talking about right now, without the 3 and 10 pick and no free agents. Who are we starting that's on Chicago?
Since y'all don't want the rookies, y'all draft at 3 and 10 to start. Who's starting with Angel Reese and Camila Cardosa? Did that? Somebody said Mariah, Kennedy, and MK. Who's MK?
Lisa,
Michaela,
I know. Talking about McKay. I know you did not say Mariah Jefferson.
Lord help us.
I'm gonna say a prayer tonight.
Okay. I'm gonna breathe. Okay, so you want Mariah Jefferson to start. What you think, Casey?
Sydney. See, y'all moving the goalposts. Y'all moving the goalposts. We asked y'all a question. We focused on y'all starting 5 right now for the Chicago Sky without us drafting nobody, without us getting no free agents.
Because remember, at the end of the season, we had Rachel Banham out there, and you seen how that went in the starting 5. Remember?
Yeah. So the crazy thing about it is, if you say it and leave it to me, I'm gonna say this because I have to give you a starting 5.
Said leave Lisa alone. We desperate.
Look,
you said
we going. My starting 5. I'm gonna go with Dana Evans. I'm gonna go with Lindsay Allen, Camila Cardosa, Angel Reese, and Michaela Onyeawede. That's my 5.
What else can we do?
I had to make a 5. I had to give you 5. So when Keisha said exactly, so when Keisha said 2 rookies gonna be starting, she's absolutely correct.
They're gonna be starting.
If you don't build through free agency the way Annie Constable and Jeff P. and Tyler Marsh said when they had their little introductory press conference, talking about they trying to build through free agency, get bigger, we have to accept the fact that it's a possibility they might package up the number 3 pick.
And guess what? Them 4 rookies will be out there with no point guard. They just be out there. We'll have 2 rookies, 2 second-year players, and some type of point guard. I guess we'll have Mariah out there. And they'll roll like that. Case that.
That's what I'm saying. So, I mean,
that team is not going to win. That's all I'm saying.
And the crazy thing about it is, Keisha, right? Look, Mo3, you got a good point. If I was Jeff, I would sign and trade Carter for the Gold Mamba, then take Citron at 3. Then take Citron at 3 and Sellers at 10. And you still keep the draft picks of 3 and 10 if you can make a trade in free agency before the draft comes. That's a great point.
Okay, now we talking with a little bit of sense.
Yeah, a little bit of sense.
Little bit of sense.
What I'm gonna do, man? I'm gonna have to drop the link, man. We gotta drop the link, Keisha.
We gotta drop the link.
We gotta drop the link.
We just trying to get you guys to understand where Jeff P is sitting in his office, making all these moves, thinking of all these scenarios, right? This is what a GM does. And he's saying to himself, Tyler Marshall's in the office going, we got to get a rookie sometime to come around.
Yeah.
And just throw him out there, can't we?
Yeah. Shout out to my man Lil Sip for the $3 super sticker.
Come on in, guys.
Here comes the money.
Hey, appreciate you, that Lil Sip, man. I always appreciate the support with the super chats, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, Keisha, let's go ahead.
We don't want to trade Kennedy Carter, but it seemed like the organization wants to move on. That's all.
You ready, Keisha? You ready to go get some people on the panel?
Oh yeah, it's about to get crazy.
Yeah, let's go ahead, man. We got Mike and Jonathan in here, man. What's going on, man?
What up, Keisha?
What's
up,
going
y'all?
on?
I just want to say one thing. I did not pick 2 people. I was trying to type my starting 5 with greasy hands while I was eating fish.
You got nervous. You got nervous. You didn't know who you was gonna put in there.
Oh man, I honestly I couldn't think of a starting five because we ain't had no point guard. Lindsay Allen showed that she was not a point guard, but she played well. But she also showed that she wasn't going to be a point guard that was going to be able to dish out to Camilla and Angel and Will or Michaela when we need her to. So, with that being said, my starting five would have been crappy. We got to get Olivia Miles or Cheyenne Sellers or Sonia Citron. We got to get one of them. But here's what I want to say. Olivia can't go number 2. She can't go to the Sparks. Let me tell you why. Olivia's play style is most likely where it goes inside the paint. She only time she goes to has to pass it out to a 3-point shooter is when somebody's open. Her strength is passing down to the inside paint to the bigs, not to 3-point shooting all that. That's not like the offense that Lynn Roberts is going to have for their Sparks is going to be based off of 3-point shooting. A passing point guard is not going to help that. You're going to need a scoring point guard if that's the case. So if the Sparks want a point guard involved in that 3-point shooting offense, their best bet is to either get Paige Beckers or Harmony Turner. The reason why I'm saying Paige Beckers is because Satu Sabley, the one that plays for her, she's not coming back to Dallas. She's done. Like she's gonna get traded. I don't know who. I want her to go to any team except for Indiana. But she's not coming back. So and then Chris Coklanes, he's still coaching at USC. Although he got the head coaching job at Dallas, he's still coaching USC, working with Rhea Marshall, Kiki Iriafin, and whoever seniors is still on that team. But so far, it's Rhea Marshall and Kiki Iriafin. So most likely, Chris Coklanes, because now that he lost a big, he most likely is going to think about the player that he's familiar with, and that's Kiki Iriafin. So most likely, and I hope he does because he's already familiar with her. He's going to know what to do with her. He's going to know how to maneuver her. Like the only issue is the head coach doesn't know how to use Kiki. Only he does. Only he knows Kiki's strength and weaknesses and abilities. So most likely he's going to try to develop her into a WNBA player in her rookie year. So my thing at this point, he's going to need a big now that Satu is gone. So that means that's an open chance for Paige Beckers to go to the Sparks because she's always said that she wants to go to the Sparks anyway. And then there's rumors about her not playing so well because she's trying to do her best not to be in Dallas because she said she never want to play at Dallas. So I guess those 12 points against Marquette is kind of showing a sign that she's trying to get Dallas off her radar so she can drop down to number 2 for the Sparks to come get her. Because let's be real, man. We don't want Olivia Miles to go to the Sparks. She ain't gonna fit in that offense. She fits with the Sky. Sky got the offense that's gonna run through the bigs. Olivia has the style that's gonna dish out to the bigs. Families will be feed if she goes to the Sky. She goes to the Sparks. That's a waste. That's gonna be a waste pick. And so people that keep saying she's gonna go number 2, they need to just cut it out right now. It's all about how you fit the system, not because of how you produce your stats. Because that's in the college. The WNBA is a whole different level, and it's more high and more difficult.
All right, hold that thought, Jonathan. Hold that thought real quick.
Here comes the money.
Hey, shout out to Brian Allen Hines for the $5 super chat. He said, anyway it goes, the Sky have to sign at least 4 free agents. All right, let me go ahead and get Mo 3 in here, man. What's going on, Mo 3?
Yeah, what's up? Chilling. What's up, Eric? What's up, panel? Hey, Jonathan, you tripping, man. I don't know if you haven't been watching Notre Dame games this year, but your assessment of Olivia Miles is way off base. For one, she's shooting better percentage from 3 than Paige this year.
Yep.
So I don't know what you're talking about this in the paint stuff. And second, she's a master of setting up anyone, whether it be from the three, in the post, from the mid range. She's the orchestrator of that team. And that game, a couple games ago, that everybody was raving about Citron. Oh, she hit all these threes. Olivia Miles set up every one of her shots except for 2.
Yep.
That was all Olivia Miles orchestrating that, giving her, setting her up, leading her to her spots and all that. And so she can set up people from 3 and from basically anywhere on the court. She's just a floor general like that. She just sees the game a lot better than most people do. She's the best guard in the league right now. And she fits the Sparks play style that they want to play. They said they hired a new coach, and the coach style of play is an up-tempo style of play. And she wants to play an up-tempo style of play. And that's what Olivia Miles does. She pushes the rock. She grabs rebounds. She grabs the rebound and she just darts. She starts to go. She pushes. She sometimes she doesn't hold the ball to dribble up the court and then get the pass. She'll do a lot of outlet passes and stuff like that, long outlet passes. She pushes the tempo. She gets the team moving fast. So she does fit their style, and they would draft her. They are on. If people that think they're not she's not on the Sparks radar, they're fooling themselves. They will get her.
I get what you're saying, man, but yo, I still don't see it. Like, I still see more of a Scott offense for Olivia than Sparks. That's just me. And that's just me saying, I don't care what no one say. I don't want Sparks touching her.
I mean, I don't think any of us want the Sparks to touch it.
Like, to hell with what everyone said. You give Paige Beckers that will help the Sparks a little bit more, because Paige wants to go to the Sparks anyway. Olivia wanted to go to the Sky, so I think we should just let the players choose their destination at this point, because how you
gonna let the players choose their destination?
No, but how do you even know
Jonathan,
this Sky though?
I just want. I'm at this point.
Jonathan, this is what we call, I get what you're saying, but it's wishful thinking. I mean, I'm sure everybody would love to just be able to pick a winning lotto ticket.
I show him wishful thinking, because everybody, I'm tired of hearing, oh, she's going to the Sparks. She goes to the Sparks. Like, hell no.
Jonathan, how these girls gonna pick their own destination, man? They getting drafted, man. It's whoever drafts them.
Man, I'm just saying a lot of stuff off of nervous systems, bro.
You talking nervous energy, man.
Yes, I am talking about nervous energy, because you know what I'm saying, Olivia has been playing her butt off. And I'm going to all these YouTube videos trying to look for some similar videos. I'm hearing, and all I'm seeing is, Olivia might go number 1. She's doing better than Paige. I'm like, shut up with that.
Man, get your emotions, man. Get your emotions out of it, Jonathan. Stop, man. Don't be coming up here, man, acting. Don't do that, man. You showing the soft side. Don't do that, man.
Dude, it's just getting too.
Go ahead, Mike.
You know how I roll, K-Sap. I erase emotions and I follow logic. I don't care if people are happy or don't. So Paige is the assumed number 1 pick. The Sparks would be the dumbest franchise, in my opinion, to pass up on Olivia Miles. They're not passing her up. Unless Flau'jae comes out and they decide we're going to Flau'jae, we're going to be real here, right? So we're down to number 3. Citron is a reach at 3, but there's no better fit. I did the draft board. I did the mock board. If they try to trade away that 3 pick and wait for 10, they might not even get a pop-out at 10. They might have to. There might have to be Sellers. Sellers is an excellent player. We're not going to sit here and say she's not. But for anybody that thinks she fits the Sky, you have to be realistic. I'm just going to point to one game. You know what I'm going to point to, K-Sap?
What's that?
Iowa versus undefeated South Carolina. How leaving Raven Johnson shut down undefeated South Carolina's offense. They took Clark, put her in the paint, said, go ahead, I deny your entry pass. A team with 1 5-star recruit beat an undefeated team. That's how disastrous it is when you have 2 bigs and your other players can't shoot threes. We're not entertaining that. It doesn't make basketball sense at that point. So she's an excellent player, just not for this guy because we're running two bigs. Let's keep it real here. Citron is the only option they have, unless they wanna take maybe reach for a Sivka, who's not gonna come probably next year, and wait another year. But I think the goal has to be, and we got to be realistic. Even our rookies, Reese and Cardoso, still have to develop for a couple of years. LeBron James took 4 or 5 years to develop. What do we expect rookies to come in and dominate year 2, year 3? No, it takes time. It takes time, right? So as long as the team is showing improvement, like, we got some solid core pieces. And I'm with you, KSAP. I would trade number 10 for Lloyd. I would trade number 10, not number 3, because if we trade 3, we might not get nothing at 10. But at least at 3, we're getting a very good piece, a very fundamental piece in Citron, who we know fits anybody's team. I'll take that, and I'll take Lloyd. And then, honestly, that might be enough. Don't forget, the Sky were in the playoffs before the injuries happened, so that might be enough to sneak into the playoffs. And we're not going to win it. Let's keep it real. The Liberty are stacked, but at least you're showing the other free agents, hey, we're up and coming. And then in 2026, you got 4 critical players on rookie contracts. You swing for the fences, and you bring 2 big-name free agents. That's how I would play it.
I mean, hey, Mike, I agree with you. I mean, I totally agree with you. I mean, and Jonathan, don't take this as we're, trying to come at you. I mean, that's your opinion, but it's not logical though, because these girls cannot choose. If you're getting drafted, you just can't say, "Hey, Dallas, don't pick me. I want to go to LA," or LA, don't pick me. I want to go to Chicago. It don't happen that way, my brother.
Wait,
I know that you're emotionally scarred right now because that's what you want to happen, but things don't happen that way, Jonathan. I mean, you made some great points, but it's just not gonna happen that way.
And KSAP, Olivia is playing her way to where these franchises that are picking in these top 3, they can't look away from her.
Yeah,
like Mike said, they'll be a little crazy. They'll have to explain to themselves from years going down why they pass on Olivia Miles.
Keisha, let me ask you a quick question. Can I ask you a quick question?
Mm-hmm.
The difference between Paige and Olivia Miles, I think, is 2 years of age, right? Mm-hmm. Hypothetically speaking, if we could stop time and say, Paige, stop right here, and Olivia Miles develop for another 2 years, who do you think is going to be better?
That's a hard question because
that's exactly why Olivia Miles doesn't fall past 2. Matter of fact, you can argue that she should go number 1, but I think Paige will go number 1 because it'll be one of those picks. If Paige don't go 1 and she ends up hitting big, the GM will lose his job. But if he takes her and Olivia Miles becomes better, they're gonna say, we understand why you took Paige.
Yeah, because Paige and Olivia are essentially in the same boat. And the reason why I say that is because Paige had injuries that took her out of the game for at least a season and a half. You know what I'm saying? Yep. But every time she's taken to the floor, she's been the same Paige. She didn't have to come into a shot. Olivia is just not coming into her 3-point shooting. You see what I'm saying? But Paige has always been Paige.
Yeah, I get you. Olivia also missed a year, and the way she's shooting the ball, if I had to guess, so when you tear your ACL by 3-4 months, you're running already, but you can't play basketball, you can't cut. She probably was literally just in the gym shooting 3-point shots the whole time.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a great point. And Keisha, that was a great follow-up to Mike, what Mike was talking about. That was valid, man. We got Nate in here, man. Nate, what's your assessment, man?
What's going on? Okay, so what's going on, panel?
What's going on?
So I agree and disagree because so Mike, what you're saying is if Flo J comes out, you saying LA is going to pass her up for Olivia?
Nate,
is that what you're saying?
No, there definitely is a chance because Flo J is getting better every year. You can't say that for a lot of players. She is literally getting better every single season. She has 0 weaknesses, right? And then you have the whole Hollywood rap star publicity aspect of it, which sells tickets, and she's a good fit anywhere as well. So I'm saying there's a chance. However, the last month, Olivia Miles seems to get better every game. It's insane. I've never seen anything like this in the women's game. Somebody get better game by game.
It's also who's around her. Like you can also imagine she's on the same squad with Hannah Hidalgo, You know, she's got a great coach. It's also the system. The system definitely plays. Coaching matters. The players around you matter. And also, you also got to remember, like, LA traded their lottery pick to Chicago for Julie Alemán, who's overseas, who's one of the best point guards in Europe. And she is coming back this year. Last season, she was hurt. So they do have a point guard. Everybody keeps forgetting about Julie Alemán. She's actually good. She shot 46% from three. Like, she's literally like Olivia, but European. And probably 2 inches shorter. I think she's like 5'9", 5'10", 5'9", 5'8". So I disagree. I think she is. I think Flo's coming out soon. She signed that NIL deal with Unrivaled. So I think she's coming out. And if she does come out, which I believe she does, and I think the only reason she's coming out, and she won't say it until the last second, like Angel did. She won't say anything until they win a championship, which I think they won't, or say until they're eliminated. So as soon as LSU is eliminated, I think she's going to announce, and that'll, like K-Sap said, that'll cause all types of confusion and chaos. But I think LA will already know. I think K-Sap like, oh, she caused the confusion because soon she signed that deal.
Y'all gonna stop using my word, man. Stop.
Hey, Dreamers Pro already stole your honey with the honey on the chest. So.
But he puts all kinds of spins on it, and I'll be laughing, man. So
Oh yeah, he be having pause moments with it, times rubbing it on, on nipples and stuff. But I believe Flo is coming out. That's why I think the hinder is Flau'jae. If Flau'jae comes out, which I believe she is, then I think she obviously Olivia Miles drops because the only reason Flo comes out if LA tells her, hey, yeah, we're picking you at 2, go ahead and come out.
Yeah, Nate, that's exactly what I took a month ago. Was if LA tells Flau'jae we're taking you at 2, then she's coming out.
Right. And dealing with cases, I don't know if you saw my comment. You saying give a 5. I was saying like Brooklyn said, hey, you can have a starting 5, but they won't be starter level players. You'll have maybe 2, 3 starter level players with the 5, with the Sky they have now, and only 2 will be Angel and Camilla. Like that's it. Like you'll have a starting 5, but not starter level players.
Yeah.
Which is why they only won 13 games.
I have a question for you, Nate. So
go ahead.
Flau'jae comes out, you think LA will pick Flau'jae over Olivia Miles?
Absolutely. There's the only reason she comes out. The only reason she comes out is if LA tells her, you know what I'm saying, we're picking you at 2. Because she said she wants to come to Atlanta. I mean, she's a superstar. You got all, you know what I'm saying? It's the off court stuff too. You got to imagine that it's not just basketball, it's off court. So Olivia is super, she's like an introvert kind of, she's super quiet. I don't know if you heard her talk. She's super soft spoken. She talks like this, like she's Michael. You know what I'm saying? And Flau'jae is total opposite. She got all this. She got a podcast. She Hollywood rap star Lil Wayne. She performed concerts already, and she's still in college, which is why I believe she's coming out. Hearing Angel talk about her last year at LSU and how she knew she was coming out, she was tired of college. You hear Flau'jae on the podcast getting tired of getting tickets by the LSU. You know what I'm saying? I know they know that's my combine. Y'all start giving me tickets, man. I'm sick of LSU, man. I believe she's coming out because the lure of LA, like you can't pass that up. I don't think there's no way. Actually, I believe there's no way she's staying another year because because she was like, man, I thought for sure Paige was going to LA and she had this look like, man, now I got the chance to go to LA. Like you can't pass it up. You don't know who's going to be number 1, number 2 next year. It could be Atlanta. I mean, not Atlanta, but maybe Golden State, who actually Golden State won't be able to be in the lottery because you need at least a 2-year record. So you don't know who could be there. Dallas could be there again. She don't want to be in the same team as Paige. So you don't know who's going to be at their top. It could be a team she doesn't want to go to. She's like, oh no. So this is her best chance if you can actually like kind of choosing where you go at certain teams. Because Angel was talking to teams and she was like, I don't really want to come here. I'd rather go to Chicago. So she was already kind of pushing that motion like, I'd rather go to Chicago. Like she thought Washington might pick her, but then she's like, nah, I'm going to Chicago. So they can, because these players now, with the power they have in NIL deals, they technically actually do kind of have the power to be like, hey, I'd rather you not draft me because if I still had an extra year, especially if they still have an extra year, and now they can go on rival like, you can draft me, but I won't sign. They still have their power. You can draft them, but they have the option to sign that rookie contract.
Yeah, Nate.
Because they can go overseas. Yeah, they can go overseas, take that year off, and re-enter the draft. You don't have to actually sign their contract. There's a lot of different stuff before the new CBA. So, but the weirdos that was like, oh, Paige isn't coming out because Paige don't need money. Paige coming out. Why would she be like 26 years old still playing in college? Like UConn gonna be bad, even worse next year. Well, that made no sense. Paige is coming out. I think AZ's coming out because there's no reason for her to stay if Paige ain't staying. So I think that's why they was like kind of being careful with her. And that's why she was like, as soon as she got in, she went at it. She was making sure, like, hey, y'all see my knee? I'm going to the hole. And that she's kind of wondering, I trust my knee. She's coming out. AZ is coming out because she was like, I want to make sure everyone knows I trust my knee. That's why I was going to the hole and not just relying on a jump shot. She had 18 points just in the first half. So she's coming out too. So I think that boomerang that K-Sap talking about, I want to change it, K-Sap. I'm not calling it the boomerang. I'm gonna say that boomerang. that little hook piece that's coming out is gonna be Big Foe, and she gonna drop it like probably right after they get out eliminated. I'll probably on her own podcast, probably with another rapper saying she coming out for the draft, and LA will know.
That's more confusion, guys. That's just more confusion.
Yeah.
And real quick, Tiffany and Company in Sydney. I would love for y'all to hit the link, man, because y'all got some interesting comments in the chat. Do me a favor, man. Y'all click the link, man. I'm pretty impressed with some of your comments. I want to hear y'all on the panel. Come on now. We ain't going to hurt y'all. We not going to hurt y'all. Come on, Sydney and Tiffany and Company. Y'all come up here. Make y'all's presence known. I'm dropping the link for y'all. All right, y'all go ahead. Continue.
And Nate, like I said, I agree with everything you said. I had the stance over like a month and a half ago that Flaw J I thought was going to come out. The problem is Olivia Miles is playing so good that the Sparks themselves might say, nah, we want Olivia. That's my concern. Now, if Flaw J comes out, that there's no more reach for this guy at the 3. The number 3 pick is a steal for them. You get yourself Olivia at 3, that's a steal. All your critical pieces are set. Your bigs are set. Your point guard set. At that point, give me any 2 players that could shoot and that are decent height, 5'10" and above. That's a lineup. That is an excellent lineup at that point.
Hey, you're right. She is playing great, but it also depends on the tournament. Like we've seen players play great all year, but then their draft stock rises and falls in the tournament. Look at Haley Van Lith. Like her, all 3 years at Louisville, she's a killer, a shooter. She was first round, maybe low first round. She had one bad game against Iowa, and her draft stock dropped. She was third round out the draft, and she had to come back and do another year transfer.
But Nate, she had a bad year, not just a bad game compared to what she.
Well, yeah, bad year. Yeah, well, in the tournament, but the eyes were on her when she couldn't even guard Caitlin. Like when she got ran over and she looked horrible. You're right. She had a bad year, but it's that tournament, that game really made her look bad. Like if she had a good tournament, like a good game, at least a decent tournament, because she even showed up in the SEC tournament. You barely saw her.
Yeah, I think she was eating too much of that New Orleans gumbo and did it take back upstairs.
Like Zion.
It is good.
Like Zion, exactly.
That's why Zion missed the flight and got suspended. Too much gumbo.
Oh, wait, for real?
Yeah.
He missed the flight and got suspended.
He was late. Nah, he was late to the team flight and got suspended.
He has a diet in his contract. He can't be breaking his diet.
This guy's gonna eat his way out of the NBA.
Food back home to do it to you now.
No, they're literally saying, like a lot of professional players said, get him out of New Orleans. I've been there. The food's too good. Get him out.
It don't matter where he go. He could be in Chicago. He gonna eat his way out of Chicago.
Let's leave Zion.
No, we don't want him here. No.
What up, Brass?
We got Brass. What's going on, Brass? What you got?
Hey, what's going on, family? Hey, I'm just fresh off of watching my Ohio State Buckeyes take care of business.
That's all right.
So we in the natty. So I'm just waiting on everybody that calls my team the suck eyes. I'm just waiting on them to comment now, because we the last two standing. We got one more to go.
Nah, y'all
But
ain't getting to us though. It's all good.
KSAP, don't stop.
All right, hey,
You
I'm
know,
just
hey,
letting you
bro,
know.
no, don't start now.
Don't you start.
Don't start now.
What's up?
Don't start none. Won't be none, bro.
You got Cash App or Zelle?
Hey, bro, listen. I got JJ Smith. How about that? I got Quinshawn Judkins. I got Travion and I got the best defense that's been around in a few years. I got all that. I got the best defense.
Don't move the goalpost right now.
Speaking of goalposts, we got a pretty good kicker too.
Hold up. I said, do you got Cash App or Zelle?
I got my team that's number one and it's gonna wax y'all.
You got Cash App or Zelle?
Oh, you want to put a wager on it?
What's Cash App and Zelle?
Boy, you lucky my religion prevents me from gambling.
Okay. Well, I respect that.
So
what you got on our topic for the night, man? What's going on, man? Talk to me.
Listen, I come in late, but I see what y'all smoking with right now, and hey, Give me a brief synopsis of what y'all mainly were talking about.
Okay, this is what happened. Last night, Showtime pulled up on the show, right?
Okay.
And we was talking about an article that Annie Constable wrote.
Constable, right.
Yeah, see, everybody thinks she's the ops, but she wrote an article addressing some of the Kennedy Carter stuff, right?
Yeah, right.
So a lot of people saying, "Hey, that's fake, that's false," but
no, it ain't.
This is one I'm gonna pull it up on the screen, Brass, and
if she wrote it, it ain't fake.
Well, look. Well, check this out. I'm gonna pull it up. I'm gonna put it up on here.
Okay.
Real quick. Let me put it up on here so y'all can take a look at it. So here's what it was.
Uh-huh.
All right. So let me go ahead and get this on here.
And even betting 1,000. So I.
So look, this is what
travelers say she's done with Dallas Wings and WNBA. Yeah, I know about that one.
Now listen, check this out. Then it says something about Saitu Sabally done with the Wings. Now this is where it gets interesting. She said, extending a qualifying offer to restricted free agents Dana Evans and Kennedy Carter and Micaiah Anyawede. A qualifying offer comes with an automatic 1-year contract, the right to match any offer extended by another team, while Carter's stats demonstrate her importance on a failing roster. The Sky's decision to resign her isn't that simple. The Sky need assurance that she will be reliable on and off the court and will buy into the system that Coach Tyler Marsh said and will not hinge on one player's success. Expect Jeff Pachalucci or Jeff P to extend the qualifying offers to all three players, but Evans and Carter's returning to Sky is less probable than Awanye coming back.
Okay, so what she's basically reporting is that there is a possibility that they could sign her back, but she believes or whatever that all indications point to that, very slim chance of her coming back.
Exactly.
Okay. But it's not 100% yet, so things can change.
But look,
things can change between now and then.
Then she came out today on CHSN in Chicago talking about free agency.
Okay.
Talking about she would package up that number 3 pick and go out there and get somebody like a Jewel Lloyd or a Kelsey Plum or something like that. Also, she said, Saitu Sabli's out the deal, right?
Basically, that's not happening. Yeah.
No information on Kennedy Carter.
Right.
So basically, Annie Constable knows something we don't know. I think if they're going to package up these picks and go out and get somebody like a Jewel Lloyd, me personally, I don't think Kennedy Carter's in the cards.
Oh, yeah, I agree. if they do that. I wouldn't do that. I'm not as high on Jewel Lloyd as everybody else. I don't like it. She's proven to me mentally being soft. Ever since Sue Bird and Stewie left Seattle, she ain't really done nothing to help that team win nothing. And then when somebody get in their ass about something, she get all up in her feelings and shut down. So
I think she went out of Seattle, man. I don't think that got nothing to do with anything. I think her time in Seattle is done.
Yeah, it is now. Now, it wasn't necessarily done when Stewie and Sue Bird retired.
Well, it's been 10 years.
When Stewie went to New York, and when Bird retired, she wasn't done. Now all of a sudden she's done. Yeah, we know why.
But she giving you 20 a year, man.
Yeah, whatever.
I mean, look, men lie, women lie, stats don't. And everybody say they not high. They not high on Jewel Lloyd. But if Chicago is moving in free agency, right? Come on, guys, let's keep it in perspective. If they're moving in free agency, who do you think that? Who do y'all want to go for Chicago to go get in free agency? Not in the draft, but free agency. I want to hear people. Okay, who would you go get in free agency?
Anybody but her.
But who?
We need defense and shooting.
Okay, so who would you go get?
I have to look at the list. I have to look at the list. I don't know any names off the top. I know Zoe did a whole series on that, and I was a part of it. But the names escape me at the moment. What we were talking about.
I remember the list was very short.
But that's what I'm saying.
Because it's not a deep free agency. I just don't like. I'm just not sold on Jewel Lloyd being a good fit with Camilla and Angel. I just don't.
But listen to what I'm saying, Brass. And the reason Chicago really ain't got a mountain of something to piss on. You know what I'm saying? Because of what Andy Constable said about it's not an attractive place to come to Chicago. It ain't the fact that they don't want to play with Angel Reese. It's the facilities. It's the management, right? So you got to get what you can get in free agency. The people that y'all want to get, they probably don't want to come to Chicago because of the management and the facility issues. That's not going to open up until 2026. So this year, when you go in free agency, you got to get what you got to get. But I think
as a free agent, I would look at free agency is going to be touch and go anyway because of the new CBA coming out. Ain't nobody going to be signing no multi-year deals anyway.
But that's what I'm saying. It's going to be a 1-year rental. But what I'm saying, are you going to mortgage your future for a 1-year rental?
Nope.
That's
what I am not.
So that's why I'm saying Jewel Lloyd. I don't think if you go out and get Jewel Lloyd, she's not a 1-year rental. I think she'll be committed to Chicago after this year as well.
I wouldn't take that. I wouldn't take that risk. I'm not giving up the third pick in the draft and a potential key
franchise.
Franchise. Now, listen. The draft ain't that deep either because what we need, there's not a lot of.
We gotta get
specifically. I'm not with that. Get what we get. Just to get.
No. I'm not talking. I'm not saying literally like that, but I'm just saying when we talking about free agents, right? There's a lot of free agents out there that we would love to come to Chicago, but that's not in their best interest. Just like Andy Constable said, it's not attractive right now. You got a lot of free agents out there that want to stay home or go to other teams because Chicago is not attractive right now. The statement that Brittany Griner said, she's a free agent, but she's already made it known because the investment in Phoenix, she's not leaving.
She owed anyway.
But I'm just saying, I'm just putting that as a judge. This is how I'm judging it, right?
Yeah.
But at the same
time, that's the team that drafted her. So I ain't really mad at that. And I know Seattle drafted Jewel Lloyd. I know, but I'm just saying.
Same thing with Brianna Stewart. She's not even New York. She's a free agent.
Yeah.
And the only thing, let me ask you this, Brass. I'm gonna flip it. So, what you think about Kelsey Plum?
She don't play no defense, man.
You don't want nobody in free agency, do you?
I seen how she was getting cooked. I seen how she was getting cooked last year, and she's streaky. I don't like streaky players. I told HD and Zoe that. I've never liked streaky players because they disappear at the most inopportune times, more times than not. I really, you know what I'm saying? And she disappeared when the Ace needed her the most during the playoffs, especially when they were playing New York.
So, Brad, this is what I told the chat. I say, I understand what y'all talking about with free agents. So, say we just go the pick route. We're gonna pick 3 and we're gonna pick 10. We gotta start them rookies because we ain't got nothing else. So that means we starting 2 second-year players and 2 rookies. Long as we okay with not winning a damn thing, that's the route we should go.
Keisha.
I really, we're not winning the championship with Jewel Lloyd next year.
No, that's not what I'm saying. There's a difference in winning games than winning a championship.
I think we can win with. I think if they pick the right players, who I believe, in my opinion, would help us immediately, I think we'll win more games than we did last year.
Who's your players?
Now look. If we don't bring Kennedy Carter back, if she don't come back, then I agree with you, Keisha, that we would struggle mightily.
This is what it hinges on, Brass. This is what it hinges on. Everything hinges on Kennedy Carter. Because if
when you think about it, I believe we will win games with Jewel Lloyd if she could play like she used to play. I mean, not exactly. I ain't looking for all-star Jewel Lloyd. I just need somebody to help us win games. But at the same time, I believe in building through the draft. In all sports.
Hey, stay right there, Brad, because I told somebody in the chat, I just need Jewel Lloyd to be a role player. Angel Reese is the franchise player. I just need Jewel Lloyd to do her role. Give me 18 to 20 points a game and play some defense. That's all I need.
Is she willing to do that?
But Brass, check this out.
Yeah, she's willing to do that. She's done it before.
All right, hold up, once more, 3. Let me say this to Brass. This is, I don't want nobody to get this confused on where I'm coming from. This is all on my contingents of Kennedy Carter not being there. Jewel Lloyd, I've said it many times. I just want to make it abundantly clear. Jewel Lloyd is my backup plan if Kennedy Carter's not there. We don't need Jewel Lloyd if Kennedy Carter is still going to be with the Chicago Sky.
Right.
This is my backup plan. Because I got to get something. I got to get some kind of scoring threat if Kennedy Carter is not there.
Right.
I just want to make that clear.
I want to
something. Hold on, Mike. Hold on. Let me get the sports team real quick. Hey, appreciate Sports 263 for the $5 super chat.
Here comes the money.
She said Annie just be sending Jeff P messages to Kennedy on how they want to behave. It's up to Kennedy to give them assurance. Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah. So in regards to the whole Kennedy thing, when you read it, something clicked with me. One of those messages that or underlying messages that I took from that is when they said an offense that doesn't run through one player. Maybe Kennedy Carter thought she should have been the focal point last year and had an issue.
I knew Mike was going to dissect that, and I'm like you, Mike. I look for the subliminal, the underlying messages in anything that is written because you can concentrate on it. Now, hearing it might be a little different, but looking at it and you get a chance to dissect it and break it down, it's a lot of things you can get out of that.
Like when you're writing and delivering a message saying that it's going to be whatever the words were. I don't want to miss something like, if I remember correctly, team offense, not through one player. If you're sending that to a player, what does that mean? They were mad. Maybe they wanted to be the go-to player. They wanted to be the focal point. You
want to see it again?
Yeah. Let's go ahead and pull it up.
All right. That's the last statement. If you look at it, Expect Jeff P. I'll go back to it, but expect Jeff P. to extend qualifying offers to all three players. But Evans and Carter returning to the Sky is less probable than Anya Wade coming back. Yeah. So now let's go back to what it said. I'll read it off again. A qualifying offer comes with an automatic 1-year contract and a right to match any extended offer by another team. While Carter's stats demonstrate her importance on a failing roster, the decision to re-sign her isn't that simple. Isn't that simple? The Sky need assurance that she will be a reliable on and off the court and will buy into the system. As Coach Tyler Marsh said, will not hinge on one player's success.
On one player's success.
Yeah.
What's going on here, Case?
I think what they're trying to say is that you can't be selfish. I didn't see her playing selfish last year, but that's just me.
No, she didn't play
That's
selfish.
just me.
But after the Olympic break, when that ESPN rating came out, she lost her cool and started throwing a tantrum, and that's when she started doing that, not playing games, not, you know what I'm saying, in and out the lineup, doing. She's in the hospital, out the hospital. She's sick. She's not sick. Her ankle is messed up. It's not messed up. What's wrong with her? Nobody knows.
That's exactly what I was thinking about Mo 3. That
I'm
article.
glad y'all saying it.
You know what I'm saying? Because people talking about some Jude Lloyd is mentally soft, but Kenny Carter is not mentally all there either. Her mental, like, she's easily to lose her mind too. Like, she just loses it in the opposite direction. Like, Jude Lloyd would lose it and shut down, and Kennedy would lose it and blow up. And I guess they're like, hold up, what's going on? What's going on with that?
I believe I believe it when I see Jewel Lloyd being okay taking a back seat to Angel Reese and Camila Cardoso.
I think she wouldn't have no
I
problem,
believe
Brad.
that. I believe that when I see it. Y'all can say what y'all want, but I believe that when I see it.
I love it.
But
Just
she
one
took her
second,
back
guys.
to Brianna.
Hold on
I believe it when I see it.
Stewart.
Hold on one
She did it
second.
with Stewart.
Yeah, hold on one second, guys. Hold on one second. Hold on.
Here comes the money.
Sports 263. Appreciate the $5 super chat. Hey, Sports 263. They on their shit tonight. Said Kennedy was even mad when Angel was named above her in some lists last year. I don't want to talk about it.
I'm talking about.
Y'all crucify me if I say it. I'm gonna let the panel say it.
That's what Mo 3 was talking about. Once that list came out, it seemed like that team went into turmoil. So
she started posting stuff on Twitter. She started doing, like, just not wanting to play games. Just she was just doing, like, the most.
Kennedy ain't no angel,
about the
guys.
list.
Hey, for all we know, Tyler Marsh might be afraid that Kennedy beats him up. Well, I don't know.
Or you got to understand, when you're a new coach, sometimes you don't want to deal with problems.
You want to cut your losses and move on. Yep.
Yeah, you're right, Keisha. And everybody knows the one thing that happens you're done is if you lose the locker room. It doesn't matter who you are, you're done.
And that's why I am more amenable to building through the draft. Draft your own players for your system, for what you want to do as a coach. And tell Angel and Camilla they have to be patient because they are not used to losing.
Yeah.
But Angel, and you have to go to your franchise and communicate with them. Look, we don't want any headaches. We don't want any problems. We're going to build from the draft. Like, we got you two cornerstones. We can get another cornerstone in this draft, whether it be Sonia Centron or Olivia Miles. And at that 10th pick, I'm gonna repeat it again. There is no way if I'm Pagliocca and I see Sanaa Rivers sitting there, I have to take her. I have to, because we need defense. Our perimeter defense was the worst in the WNBA last year. And to me, other than Sonia Centron and Raven Johnson, Sanaya Rivers is the best perimeter defender in America.
But Brass Tass, let me ask you this. So I get what you're saying. First of all, I don't judge nothing of the Sky last year because you can't. The team was injured. The roster was all over the place. So I'm throwing that whole season out. I'm taking what I got from Reese. I'm taking what I got from Carter and Cardoso before she got hurt. I'm not looking at any other stats because it's not relevant. They were hurt for so long that you can't look at much. But with that said, you have Reese, excellent defender. You have Cardoso, who can probably be one of the best rim protectors. Everybody knows you can always teach your defense, shift your player towards the center, shift them towards the hop side, which is what the Aces do. And the Aces got a good defense. You're telling me if AZ Fudd finishes the season healthy, we just seen how fast she can turn it on when she wants. You're not taking her at 10?
I'm sorry?
You're telling me if AZ Fudd finishes the year healthy, the season healthy, we just seen how fast AZ Fudd, who, for everybody who forgot, AZ Fudd coming into college was the #1 recruit in the country. We see her beautiful three-point shot. We seen her turn it on last week when they needed her, like she never missed a step. You're telling me if she's sitting there at number 10 and you're the Sky, you're not taking her and opening up the floor with Citron. Hold on, let me finish, Best. With Citron, AZ Fudd, and now you got your twin towers in the post?
No.
She's the best three-point shooter in the country.
Who's the point guard?
No.
Hey, Brass, where did you get the info? Where did you get the info that the Sky had the worst perimeter defense? Because I looked it up. Dallas had the worst perimeter defense, then Indiana, then Chicago.
That's what I thought too. Whoever said that, that's what I thought.
So they're third.
Nate.
So they're third.
Chicago had the third worst defense. Dallas was worse.
Okay.
Indiana, then Chicago.
Okay. Then I stand corrected. But being third is trash.
It's trash.
Yeah, but Brass Tacks, that's third was
still bad.
Reese.
Third worst is trash.
But between Reese, Cardoso, and Carter, you're talking about a combined missed games maybe of 25 games, maybe. So I can't rely on that stat.
I can because they guard the post. I'm talking about the perimeter defense. The perimeter defense, not the total defense. The perimeter. Our guards couldn't guard anybody.
I understand.
And AZ Fudd lacks on defense.
But I understand, Keisha Best. When you're able to shift the player you're guarding towards the middle, towards your help side, that allows
they couldn't sift a flour to bake cake. They couldn't shift nobody. And you can't sit there and tell me that Teresa Witherspoon, who was one of the greatest defenders in the history of the league when she was with the New York Liberty, she was a defensive point guard and she was a dog at it. You can't tell me and sit there and tell me that she ain't try to teach Dana Evans, Lindsey Allen, and Kennedy Carter how to defend the perimeter. I can't believe that. I won't believe that. I refuse to believe that. They can't guard nobody. Sorry, we need perimeter defense.
So Brass, you saying Kennedy don't play defense?
She's better than Lindsey. She's better than Lindsey and Dana.
No, I just asked you a question. I said,
well, she's part of third worst in the league, probably third worst because of Kennedy.
So why is everybody hell bent on keeping Kennedy? Why is everybody in the chat?
Because she can put the ball in a basket.
So can Jewel Lloyd.
Okay, I didn't say she couldn't.
And with it at Brass Tacks, if they take Citron at 3, that's perimeter defense.
I take Kennedy Carter over her though.
Why is so by it seemed like everybody is protecting Kennedy Carter like everybody was protecting Caitlin Clark last year. What is
you can say what you want. You can say what you want. Kennedy Carter was a dog. She could combo guard and she could put the ball in the hole. To me, her and Enrique are the top two guards in the WNBA. Nobody's better than them. In my opinion, nobody is better than them.
Never,
as far as
look,
offensive weaponry.
Listen, I don't disagree with you, Brass. I do not disagree with you at all. But I'm saying everybody's making this about Kennedy Carter is the one all be all, and if she's not in Chicago, it's just gonna crash and burn.
Oh no, I'm not saying that. But however, that's a key piece, and we'll lose games without having that piece. I guarantee you that.
I understand that's a key piece, and that's what I'm trying to get you guys to understand.
Yeah.
I'm just like y'all. I want Kennedy Carter to stay.
Yeah,
me too.
But I'm thinking long term. If she's not in the cards, if she's not in the playing deck, if I can't open up my deck of cards and see Kennedy Carter, number 7, in my cards, I gotta have a backup plan.
You want to fix that. You want a backup plan. I get that. Case.
It's not a quick fix. I'm
not saying it's a quick fix, but I'm saying I didn't mean to say quick fix. I didn't mean to say that. I mean to say plan B. Your backup plan or what have you. But what I'm saying is, in my opinion, I believe they should build through the draft, not through Jewel Lloyd. Again, listen, this is my opinion. Again, I don't believe she wants to take a back seat to Angel and Camilla.
I think this is what y'all miss. I think this is what you're missing, Brass. Let me clarify this, right? When I say backup plan, right? If Kennedy Carter is not in the plans, and I'm gonna take a page out of what Mo 3 said. I never once came on here and say I will package up the number 3 pick to go get Jewel Lloyd, right? Jewel Lloyd has already told Seattle that she wants to be traded, right?
Yep.
Chicago got some people that they can let go money-wise where it makes sense to bring Jewel Lloyd in and also still have your 3, your picks, right? You can get, let Lindsay go, right?
You think Seattle would let Jewel Lloyd go?
Listen. No, it's the fact that she wants out. If she's going to be disgruntled in Seattle, get something for her. We see it all the time.
K-Sap, if you're the Chicago Sky, if you're the Chicago Sky, K-Sap, you guys are call Seattle and you offer them Lindsey Allen for Jewel Lloyd.
No,
they're not just going to hang.
Y'all
didn't let me finish. Y'all didn't let me finish.
Out one thing. Listen, look. If you read the article that Annie wrote, she said that the Sky are gonna offer her Kennedy Carter a qualifying offer, which automatically comes with a guaranteed 1-year contract. But she don't expect her to return to the Sky. What that's telling you is that they're gonna do a sign and trade.
Yes.
So
that's what I was going to say. That's what I was going to say.
So they could put
I was just about to say that.
And a couple other pieces to package up.
Stop right there, Mo 3. Stop right there. See, if your guys would stop cutting people off and let them finish what they say. Y'all stopped me mid-flight when I said Lindsey Allen. I first started off and said, I'm going to go back to what Mo 3 said. I know you came in here late, Brass. Mo 3 put that in the chat. He put it in the chat, the same thing that I was going to say, and this is the same thing that Mo 3 just reiterated. But y'all didn't let me finish. So everybody, I get the Google eyes. I get the laughing, a laughing emoji. But it's all good. But hold on, I'm gonna let you get back to that, Mo 3. Just 1 second. Let me get this real quick.
Here comes the money.
Sports 263, appreciate the $5 super chat. Sky should fight to trade up for the number 2 pick, and then if they don't want Kennedy, I'd better go for Kelsey Mitchell, not Lloyd. So y'all talk stuff like that. All right, go ahead.
Needs to mute.
Who's that?
That's Jonathan. I told you, Jonathan, boy, he be.
No,
if he ain't,
Jonathan is muted.
I just muted him, and then music stopped.
Well, that Kelsey Mitchell thing is off the table. The Fever are not letting her go. They're gonna call her. The management already said, nah, we ain't even gonna let people entertain it. She ain't gonna know. We'll be coring her. We'll be stupid not to. So she's off the table. And
Yeah, Stephanie White ain't letting that happen.
Oh no, she
yeah,
ain't gonna
and
let that
going
walk.
back to the Kennedy Carter thing, Jeff P would be out his mind to just let Kennedy Carter go for nothing. She's an asset that he could use to get someone like June Lloyd and still retain his 2 picks. Because Jeff
Oh, I'm
Passalacqua
cool with
would have
that.
to be one of the worst GMs
Thank you.
to do that, to package
Oh, I'm
Thank you,
cool. I'm
thank you,
cool with
thank you,
that.
Mo
third
3.
pick
Thank you, Mo 3.
for that mean all the moves he made prior to get the 3rd pick
Yeah, I'm
would
cool
be
with
for
that.
nothing.
I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. I was just stuck on the packaging of the 3rd pick.
No.
Along with
No, you're not
Okay.
giving up
All right.
that 3rd pick.
Okay,
Yeah,
gotcha.
When we
that.
first started the show, I asked the question.
Okay.
What Annie said about the 3rd pick.
Okay.
Me personally, I'm not doing that. I'm not giving up that number 3 pick, right?
Gotcha.
You
Gotcha.
can't do that.
Okay.
Then Mo
Okay.
3 came in and made a great statement, and that's what I was trying to say.
Gotcha.
He put in the chat, sign and trade Kennedy Carter. If they don't want Kennedy Carter, then you can go get Jewel Lloyd and still have your number 3 and 10 pick.
Oh, I'm
and
good
do
with
what
that.
you want to do.
Hold on.
I'm good with that.
But
I'm good with that.
What Annie also was trying to say was when she's talking about that number 3 pick, she's talking about getting multiple free agents.
Yeah.
Because she already is thinking that she can do the sign and trade with the Jewel Lloyd, and then she can package up that 3rd pick and go get somebody else.
Yeah.
That's
Like Kelsey Plum.
And
No.
together, basically what she's trying to put together is a super team.
Well, she's
Because
trying
they wanna win
she's trying to cause confusion.
Yeah,
Correct.
she out there in the streets causing. You saw the headline of the show. She causing confusion.
Yeah, she causing confusion because I don't want to give up that 3rd pick.
There's no way
I don't think the Sky giving up that 3rd pick either. Yeah,
because
I
the
do
2
think
people.
they're.
Okay, go ahead.
My bad, Martin. I do think like because Jeff P also is he worked with James Wade, but he didn't believe in trading all those picks for Marina. He disagreed with James Wade about that, but he does want to get a superstar and make sure they also like your case I was saying that they're committed long term. Like we know you're gonna do it 1 year, but can we get like a backdoor agreement that you're gonna re-sign here? Like because that's why he's been stockpiling picks because they got 2 firsts this year. That's why everybody throwing a Sky name in it because they got multiple picks this year and next year. You know, they have a pick swap. They also have Phoenix Mercury's pick and the right to swap picks with the Connecticut Sun. Like, hey, which one of y'all gonna suck next year? Like, they say Connecticut rebuilds, which it looking like they might wind up rebuilding, and they wind up with like the 3rd pick. Like, so now the Sky have the 3rd pick next year and they can trade that. You know, or get Tanaya Lotson or something. So I think that's what, what I'm saying, that's kind of what Jeff P is on. Like, I'm going to trade for somebody, but I don't think he's trading the 3rd pick. I think there's no way he's trading 3. 10, maybe. Yeah, I think 10, maybe. But I don't think he says no way he's trying to trade 3 because all the GMs talk to each other, and I'm pretty sure they probably kind of know who's coming out, who may go here, who might go there. Like if Flo comes out, like, okay, we're sitting a good chance of getting Olivia if Flau'jae comes out. And so we can trade 10 and a pick swap for next year. And we get, we get Jewel Lloyd or sign a trade for Kelsey Plum or something. So I think that's kind of what.
That's fair. I mean, Nate, I agree with that, man. That makes perfect sense. But let me say something. Sydney and Tiffany and company, y'all got to stop running from us. Y'all got some interesting things to say in the chat. I need y'all to hit the link. Come on now. Y'all bringing great stuff in the chat. We want to hear it on the panel. Stop running from us. Y'all not a runner. Y'all not no track stars. Hit
She's
the
a
link.
runner. She's a track star.
Yeah, hit that link, man. We don't bite. Hit that link.
They want you to send they want to ask you if you got Zelle or Cash App.
Yeah, hey, I got it. I mean, do I got to pay
You
y'all
got to pay
to
him.
come on the
You got to
panel?
pay him. Yeah.
I give y'all a small fee. Come on, don't run from us.
Hey, but let me address
But hey, I got a question. I'm gonna assume that's Coach that just talked, right? Was that Coach?
Nah, that was Nate.
That was Nate.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. Okay. Hey, who said something about they want a superstar? Who said that?
Oh no. So I've been a Scott fan for years, and I've been listening to everything Jeff Pagliocca has been saying, all his interviews, even before, because he worked out. He was a development coach and a manager, so that's how he knows Ka, Satu. Like he's been working with him. So when they were interviewing, they asked him about. They was at like, are you trying to work out this year for free agents for 2026? He said, no, I'm trying to get free agents in 2025. You know what I'm saying? For and 2026. So they're trying to win now. He said, we're trying to win now because Angel wants to win. And we want to win too. So Angel and Camilla want to win. That's why they had a meeting at All-Star break. He's like, well, look, this is what our plans is come off season. So they want to win. They want to throw some picks. And Andy talked about that too earlier article earlier in the year, how the tree Jeff came from of trying to get a superstar, but he's going to take a different route because he wants to mix young superstars and veteran. Yeah, they want to mix. I mean, but she's still developing. You need somebody else. You can't just have a bunch of rookies and they're just going to be running into each other. You still need a veteran to bring them up. Yeah, you still need a vet. You still need a vet. You still need a vet.
Get some stars. The difference between stars and superstar. I get it. I agree 1,000%. But using the term superstar, you already have one. You need stars. See,
she's not a superstar yet.
Wait. Oh, yes, the hell she is. Yes,
she ain't did it. Not on the court. Not on the court. I disagree with you there. She ain't did it yet. She's a rookie. She's an upcoming superstar, yeah. But she ain't put out. She hasn't done anything yet. And that's why they want to surround her with the right players.
I think we. Well, listen. Let's get rid of superstar. Okay, franchise player. Let's use that term.
I agree. She's definitely a franchise player.
To me, also, based on her popularity and shit like that, she's a superstar. But anyway, because superstar ain't just what you're doing on the court; it's what you do off the court. It's the attention the attention that you garner. The followers that you garner. That goes into being a superstar. It's like being an actor almost. If you're an actor and everybody watching you and everybody going to your movies and you box office, you're a superstar. So that's what I base it on. Now I'm not worried about her development. She's gonna be there. She's gonna be there because I've been watching Angel for years. She's gonna get better, and she already went to her first All-Star game. She's an All-Star already, so she's gone to her first All-Star game. She's gonna get better. She's gonna get better, and she's gonna get better. So she's a superstar already. She's your superstar franchise player. When I say superstar, she puts butts in seats. She got followers on because that matters. Social media. She got millions of followers. Okay, she's already rich. So she's been rich since college. So that's what I mean by superstar. Now, if you want to talk about her basketball acumen, yeah, she has an upside. She needs to improve on some things, no doubt about it. But she is a superstar right now, based on what a superstar is, from what I understand in the NBA, NFL. When you when everybody love you, well, not everybody love you, but when you put butts in the seats and you matter. And you change the cash registers. They buying up your jerseys. They buying up tickets to see you. You all on TV. You got your own podcast. They watching your podcast by the millions. That's a superstar. Angel Reese is a superstar.
And brass tacks with that soliloquy, that means they need to win.
And that's what I was getting to. Let me finish.
So my point is, Keisha, she needs stars around her. She's a superstar. She's the franchise player. You have to have stars in it. Joe Montana was the superstar, and he had a star with him named Jerry Rice. But he was the franchise. But he's the franchise player because he's the coach. I mean, the quarterback. Just like any other team, she's a franchise. Angel Reese is the franchise. She got a star and Camilla with her already. She's a star. Now they need more stars. Whether they be veterans or what have you.
So
Yeah,
Brass
Jewel
Tag,
Lloyd's a star. Jewel Lloyd's a star.
Brass, you want my opinion? It
What?
don't matter who they sign. Let's
Jesus
be
Christ.
real. Who's beating the Liberty next year? They're probably going to get Satu. Who's
And
beating
that's
that
the
team?
reason why I say they should build through the draft and tell Angel and Camilla, be patient.
Are
I
you going?
agree.
Are you
You're
going to
not
be patient,
beating. You're not beating New York.
It's
You're
not
not
about
beating New
winning
York.
the title. It's about putting a great product on the
On
board.
the court. Thank you. It's about being. It's not about beating the Liberty. I'm sorry, look, it's not about beating the Liberty. It's about showing what you're gonna do. Like before Candace Parker came to the Sky, when you know, saying that year they won a championship. The Sky had a decent team. They had stars. They didn't have a superstar yet, but they had good core pieces, and they had went to the playoffs, and they had a good showing against the Aces. They didn't beat them, but they had a good showing in the playoffs. What Jeff P is trying to do is build an actual core, whether that be taking a 10 and getting a star, you know what I'm saying, to put with the team and show good face, because everybody doing 1 year. Everybody gonna try to do 1 year super team real quick because of the CBA. But he still wants to show, like, hey, look, you see what this core we got? Angel, Camilla, Jewel, maybe Kennedy, who knows? But you look, we got the facility next year, we got the core. You come here. That's what he's doing right now. Even I don't think they don't even want to just get first round eliminated. They want to at least get second round. So that's why he wants to go get a star. So Angel has good playoff, not just a two round, you know what I'm saying, 2 games now. He wants to make sure she gets, and Camilla gets good playoff experience. You know what I'm saying? At least get to the second round. And to do that, you need the right stars to go with your franchise player
Now,
who
keep in
hasn't reached
mind,
WNBA superstar level yet. So once she wins, then there's no contest. Like, hey, I'm finna go play with Angel and Camilla. Did y'all see what they did in the playoffs last year? Man, we can go play with them. You add me and you know what I'm saying, what they already got. And then we contenders already. That's what
they
they
would
trying
have
to
been
do
they would
this
have been
season.
in the playoffs last year if Angel
But
wouldn't have
we're
got
not
hurt.
talking about last. We're talking about this
No, no,
season,
no,
though.
no,
We ain't
no,
talking
no,
about
no,
last
no, no,
season.
no, 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 no. I'm putting it in context. I'm just using that as context. Yes, we do have to use history because history is history. That's what you learn from. You learn from history. Last year, if Angel wouldn't have gotten hurt, they would have been in the playoffs. They weren't that far off. When they started getting, let me finish. When they got in, when they started getting injuries, because we can't sit here and act like Chicago was just not even in contention to be in the playoffs. Can't act like they weren't. Okay, even with all the problems that we pointed out, when she broke her wrist, it was a wrap. And when Kennedy was in and out of the lineup, it was a wrap. Okay, but when they were in the lineup and Chicago was playing at full, with everybody available, just about. Elizabeth Williams got hurt too, but when Carter was playing, when Angel was playing, they were in legitimate playoff contest. They were winning games. So earlier, when I first came on here, Keisha was talking about winning games. Okay, and what we're saying, and what I'm saying is that, and what Mike was saying was, they're not beating the New York Liberty. They're not winning the championship next year. And that's the reason why I made the point that we should build through the draft and free agency. But the reason why I was against the Jewel Lloyd thing is because earlier KSAP mentioned that what Constable was mentioned was trading that third pick. I don't want to lose that third pick. Now I'm cool with Jewel Lloyd coming to Chicago. If in a sign and trade, you sign Kennedy Carter, she wants to be up out of here or whatever. You don't want her no more, and Seattle wants her for and whatever else they want, other than that third pick to get Jewel Lloyd here. I'm cool with that as long as we don't lose that third pick. I'm good with that. The reason why I was against it earlier is because I was assuming in order to get Jewel Lloyd, we have to give up that third pick. I don't want to do that. You see what I'm saying?
I'm not trying to give up that third pick for any of them. Each Satu, Jewel, any of them.
Exactly.
I agree not giving up that third pick for neither one of them. Because that third pick is too important.
Here's another thing, guys, y'all have to understand. Last year, yes, history matters. Last year, everything you just said was correct, Brass Tag. This year, those same teams that were below Chicago Sky when they had all their players, those teams will get better this year. The Sparks will be better. the Dallas Wings will be better.
Yeah.
Will they?
You have to get you as a team have to get better. Or you're not gonna make that. And we was still last year in that 8 spot, 7 spot, 6 spot. We need to get to the middle of at least into the middle of the fray. 4th or 5th.
Keisha, Dallas is already preparing for next season's Lotto too. They're gonna suck. What are you talking about?
Yeah, they're gonna
suck.
they're gonna be trash.
They gonna suck.
Yeah, they're gonna be trash.
They got more holes
They
in
trying
their
to get
Dallas
Lauren Betts.
than
Yeah, they trying to get Lauren
than the
Betts.
Spark. I mean than the Sky.
Keisha,
They
that
need a point guard, small forward, power forward, center.
Keisha,
They need everything.
real quick, Keisha, Dallas got Paige thinking about getting her PhD and staying in college right now.
Let me ask you something.
Listen. Check this out.
One second. There's 8 spots in the playoffs, right?
Yeah.
We know the Aces is going to be there, right? The Fever are going to be there. The Lynx are going to be there. Connecticut, if they keep their people, are going to be there, right? Seattle's going to be there.
Seattle, maybe.
I'm already up to 7 teams.
I'm not sure about Connecticut.
Connecticut is expected to lose Thomas and Bonner,
and she's leaving, and her and the one and Bonner are a package.
Yeah, might be going to Phoenix.
I said if they stay. That's what I said. I said I'm just telling you the teams that we have: Seattle, Phoenix, Liberty. That's 3.
Yeah.
Connecticut 4, Minnesota League 5, Indiana Fever 6, Aces 7. Even before I say the Sky.
Yeah, then it's between the Dream and the Sky, in my opinion. But let me tell y'all something. You know a name that we haven't mentioned that's out there who I think, in my opinion, is probably the best free agent available and can be signed outright, unrestricted free agent. Janelle Saloon.
Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, she's like a younger Satu, 6'4", small forward, guard skills. Yeah.
A younger
Her
Satu
brother's plays for the Pistons, doesn't she? Oh no, he plays for the Hornets. Her brother plays for the Hornets. Yeah.
A younger. That's a good way to explain it. She's a younger Satu, but plays.
What's her name again?
Janelle
Saloon. So let me tell you.
I know you're talking about.
Yeah. So she came out in the draft a couple of years ago, but went undrafted, and then the last 2-3 years got so much better. Many people think that if she was eligible to enter the draft, she would go number 2, no brainer. But she's actually eligible to be signed outright. My concern right now is that she's going to go to the Connecticut Sun, and the only reason is because their coach knows her personally. He's from Europe. But that is, in my opinion, she's basically, imagine Phoebich. Phoebich is a slightly better shooter. She's actually a 3-point shooter, but Phoebich is like one of the best in the league. But she can ball handle. She can drive.
Yeah.
Her passing is with the best point guards. Her passing is elite. She's 6'3". She's a solid defender. She's a perfect wing player. So if the Sky can sign her, you just sped up your timeline by at least 1 to 2 years.
At least, yeah. You're right about that.
That's one of those.
Yeah. And her defense is good too.
Yep.
Hey, K-Sap, I read an article. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, my bad, brother. She got those NBA dreams. Her brother's in the NBA, man, and he's in Charlotte. I don't know what the closest team to Charlotte is. Maybe Atlanta, but I don't know where she's gonna go, but I assume she's gonna get a max contract.
I mean, well, she's still unproven in the W, so she might get it might be a bidding war because she was already in the States. I don't know if you saw that. She was in the States last week meeting with teams. So I don't know who's going to sign her, but that would be, if they can, it's probably a bidding war. And I don't think she can get the max because she has no WNBA actual years. So she probably gonna have to come in on a minimum 1 year, and then next year she gets a max.
Yeah, she was.
So whoever backdoor promises her, hey, you have a starting spot. I think that's that's the thing. Like, hey, can I come in and start? Because she's not trying to go to a winning team right now. She wants to play. So, like, if she can come in and show her skills, Chicago, like, hey, look, you can come in and start right now at the 3, and look who you playing with. You know Angel, right? You know her. So, like, your brand will come out. You know what I'm saying? You can go on her podcast, whatever. Because that's also in the new facility which they added just for Angel, is a freaking content studio. When I saw that on the list, I was like, oh yeah, Angel said put a content studio on there. That was crazy.
Yeah, I had her going to either the Sun, the Fever, or Liberty. But you just brought up an excellent point that she's gonna want to play, and the Liberty don't have no room for nobody. They barely got room for Tattoo, much less Janelle Saloon. But that's I she's gonna like. She was in the States last week working out. She was in the gym. They showed her, and then she visited her brother, watched one of his games. She was with what's her name? Malonga. She was with Malonga.
Yeah, Dominique Malonga. Yeah.
I could
And
see
Malonga
that
was in
happening.
Washington talking to the Mystics. Oh, that's crazy. I didn't know you can do that. But I forgot she's European, so.
But hey, K-Sap.
What's that?
I watched. There was an article that popped up on my my Google search from MSN, which is NBC, which is NBC's news outlet anyway.
Okay.
But anyway, why did they say that Olivia Miles might take over that number one spot from Paige right now?
Hey,
Scouts are saying that they might take her. Her stock is rising above Paige, and I think it's because of recent history. There's more recency bias because Paige, she's hurt right now, but Paige hasn't really lived up to the billing as a number one pick this year for real. She's played well, but she's not dominant well. She's not playing like she did when she was a freshman, when she just dominated and won Player of the Year. So she won Player of the Year her freshman year.
Mm-hmm.
And that's unheard of.
Like we said before, a lot of these girls' stock is rising, right? That's why everybody got their mock drafts and they moving people up. And I think that's why Bro Claude got kind of upset because nobody's talking about Nisa Morrow. You know what I'm saying? Because the way she's playing now, you know what I'm saying? And her stock is moving up. And just like, I saw Quita Love Sports. She's putting Cheyenne Sellers up there at the number 3, moved her up to number 3. So everybody,
I disagree with that.
I understand what y'all saying, but everybody's stock and everybody's own personal reasons is moving up. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people
bias,
everybody talks about Kiki Afrin. They talk about her stock is dropping. You see what I'm saying? Because if you're coming into it before the season started, she was projected to go in the top 3. You see what I'm saying? So now that the season started, these girls are underway and things are happening. People's stocks is moving. Nobody thought that Olivia Miles was going to do the things that she's doing this year.
Exactly.
What was the knock on Olivia Miles? That she couldn't shoot the 3.
Couldn't shoot.
She couldn't shoot. She jumped out the gate the first game, triple-double. That put her on the map. Everybody, started focusing in on her. Then all of a sudden, they was like, damn, Sonia Citron was banged up in and out of the lineup. But now when she's in the lineup, you see what she's capable of doing. So everybody's talking about her moving up. Now, just like Anissa Morrow, nobody's really gave her credit, but now her stock is moving up. And Kiki App, they play the same position, and her stock is dropping. You see what I'm saying?
Better than Kiki.
Exactly. So now we go talking about Paige. Paige should be locked for number 1. But from all these other pundits out there talking about she hasn't performed the way we think that she should be performing. So now they're saying her stock is dropping. You see what I'm saying? And Olivia Miles can rise to the top. So that's why I said, if you go back and look at what I said, it's going to be it's going to be something that happens in this draft that's going to cause a lot of confusion. And these GMs are going to go haywire like, damn, we never thought that was going to come. Just like we talked about last night about Dominique Malonga. You see what I'm saying? You talking about these overseas players. The only person that put her on the draft big board and brought her to attention was Carolyn Peck, when they did the draft order. So you see what I'm saying? So anything can happen in this draft. I mean, we come over here, we talk about it. These are our own personal opinions, but it is what it is. Like something funky could happen in the draft.
Guess what? Hold on, K-Sap, guess what? Paige might want to go number 2.
Probably, hey.
Yeah, she does, but she not. I think they're still gonna because Dallas already sold out their season tickets 6 months before the season, months before the season has started, and that's for Paige Beckers. So it's even if it's just a money based thing, they're gonna pick Paige just because the name, the hype, the machine, just behind like Caitlyn. Even if Paige had came out last year and they're like, well, Paige is actually better than Caitlyn, but they're gonna pick Caitlyn because of the machine that was behind her. Just Indiana, the great white hype. So they're just gonna pick her anyway. So I think either way, no matter what Paige does, unless she just doesn't come out, which I mean that looked horrible for her, but she's gonna come out. I think she's gonna be number one regardless.
KSAP,
She can average 10 points the rest of the
they
year.
were
She's still
saying
gonna go out.
they were saying that in the article, but you know how they an anonymous GM says this, that, and the third, and the fourth, and you can't really take what they say serious because sometimes they put out stuff to throw you off, to put themselves in the position to do what they really want to do. I get that, but the way Olivia is playing and the way Paige is playing, a lot of them, like K-Sap said, these girls start opening people's eyes like, damn, I didn't know she was that damn good.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So and Paige isn't exactly beating the world right now. I mean, she's playing well, but like for instance, in those big matchups with those top teams, that matchup with USC, as a GM, some GMs are nitpicky like that. Some of them are. You know what I'm saying? They like, ooh, yeah. You know what I mean?
To be happy with Quita because Quita said she wanted Sellers and Pow Pow.
Yep.
Yeah, but
like that's a monkey wrench right there. Sellers. And
you ain't lying. You ain't lying.
Man, that's
crazy talk.
You got to remember,
I said it's crazy talk. Sellers is nice though. Sellers is nice though. But
not at 3 though. Yeah,
not at 3, but not at 3. Yeah. Not at 3.
What the teams
Bryce, you said it earlier
like,
that
the teams that need a point guard, like really, really need a point guard, is the top 3. The rest of them after the 3, they don't really need a point guard.
Yeah.
Bryce,
they need wings. They need wings and bigs.
Yeah, Bryce, you made a good point. I mean, the thing with Paige is what they're looking at is she's the same player as freshman year. So when you're drafting a player, you're not just drafting for how good they are now, but where do I see them 3-4 years from now? And if somebody plateaued from freshman year, that's a big deal. And you guys got on me when I brought that stuff up. I'm like, let's keep it real. This ain't the first time we've seen players plateau in college. It happens. It happens in the NBA all the time. And I said this 2 months ago. Now we're hearing it more. In my opinion, the highest ceiling player in this whole draft is Dominic Malinga. 6'5", 6'6", can beat any big upper floor, dunking off of one step with ease. She's 19 years old. What are we talking about? In 4 years, she could be the best player in the league.
In the game, so it don't matter, Mike.
Well, like K-Sap said, things can change. Malanga could jump up to 2.
Yeah. Or Flo J, right after the tournament ends, like I said earlier, I don't know if he's on, Brad. I still think Big Four is coming out because that's why she signed that deal. And once she saw that Dallas got 1 and Paige is coming out, she's like, oh, snap, I can go to LA.
Well, Flo J right now is getting roasted for her performance against Tennessee the other night.
Yeah,
she's getting roasted, bro. I mean, roasted over an open flame. They pouring honey juice on her over the open flame. That performance she had, they roasting her really good.
That was the quietest 20 points I ever seen.
Man, that 20 points, yeah, that was the worst 20 points everybody's ever scored in their life.
And so you know what I will give her credit for though, Brad? I will give her credit for not trying to hog the spotlight, like, hey, give me the ball. Even though that still show leadership. That show leadership, like, hey, I'm not hitting right now, I'm off. So she could take it. She didn't like, hey, no, she ain't going to the corner and pout. She still was hyped for her teammate for winning the game. So I give her credit for that because we seen plenty of players like, no, it's me. I'm the man. Give me the ball. She was like, hey, I'm not hitting.
Oh, there's no question about. Yeah, you can give her credit for that. I like Flage. That's my girl.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, for somebody who's projected to be a top 3 pick, they don't want to see games like that.
I mean, she had one bad game and they're like, what, 17?
She
So
hasn't really, but if you look at her whole body of work, she against good teams. Now against them garbage teams, she's putting up numbers. But when she plays against teams that are talented and very good, her numbers dip dramatically. Like that 20 points, yeah, that's cool. But the way she played overall in that game, it wasn't Flau'jae. That's not the Flau'jae. Even Kim Mulkey was like, damn, you know.
Yeah,
and you know Kim Mulkey loves her some. Kim Mulkey loves her some Flau'jae, but in the press conference she was like, not one of her better performers. She'll be all right. She'll be all right because she started defending her against them reporters. She was like, I'm not worried about this one. She'll be all right. She'll be fine. But but the way she was talking, as far as how the game went, you know how these fickle NBA people are. They like, we don't want to see that game anymore from you against top competition.
Tennessee's one of the best defensive teams out there.
Yeah, Juju had a bad game the other night. She fouled out. So, but
that was a horrible foul. Did you see that? She
it.
grabbed her arm. And so she hooked her and then flopped. I was like, that's not a foul. Juju was coming and she grabbed her arm and flopped.
Was that a foul?
No, it was a flop.
That was a foul,
man.
It was a foul.
That was a flop.
Keisha, it was
are you talking about the foul when she got fouled out or before that?
Yeah, the foul out for the foul. When she went forward, you ain't see her hook her arm and then fall.
No. She fouled her. That was a foul, bro. Because when you're dribbling up the court and you know that they're trying to get the ball out of your hands, you can't just barrel over the player.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Yeah, you can't just put your shoulder down and run into the player like that.
Arm and pushed her off. That's why the girl held the arm because she was trying to not fall. She held the arm after Juju already pushed her. She tried to stop her from falling.
Yeah, that was Juju's fault. Even Coach Gottlieb didn't argue with that. She was like, oh well. It was a foul, Ju. I mean, Gottlieb couldn't even complain about that. She was like, you got Juju. Have a seat. You got. They caught you. I'm just saying, sometimes coaches will look at the replay and be like, you did foul. Yeah, they got you. They caught you.
That was a frustration foul.
The fourth foul. The fourth one, the Sellers hooked Juju, and then Juju pushed Sellers. They called Juju, and that's when Juju was complaining about the hook. The fourth foul, they should have called Sellers for the hook.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the reason why I asked which one was he talking about. If he was talking about that one. If you talk about that one, then that was questionable. Yeah, that was questionable. But the one she fouled out on, that was Juju barreled right into her.
And Keisha,
I like that about Juju though. Juju, the thing I love about Juju is she don't mind a little bump and grind. You feel? She don't mind a little bump and grind. That is a physical guard. She don't mind mixing it. She wants all the smoke. And that's what I love about Juju. She ain't scared of no contact.
I mean, she's 6'1". She's bigger than
6'2", bro.
6'2".
She's 6'2", bro.
Yeah, I don't believe any of those heights because what I do is
no. I saw her stand next to who is that? Who is she standing next to? I think she stands next to Kiki. She's almost Kiki's height because Kiki about what 6'3", 6'4".
Yeah, remember
she ain't that much. She ain't that much shorter than her, bro. I'm trying to tell you, she's a legitimate 6'2".
The player that the Lynx drafted, they had her listed at like 6'2" in college. She's like 5'9".
I got you, but Juju 6'2", legit, bro.
Yeah, Juju is 6'2". I know you're talking. Listen, Pearly, she said the college did that. You can tell she was shorter than 6'2", though. I'm like, how is this chick supposed to be 6'2" and everybody's towering over her?
Juju don't look shorter than 6'2". Juju don't look shorter than 6'2".
No, she don't.
She looks every bit of 6. Matter of fact, she kind of almost looks like 6'3". Almost, she's almost. And she might be
With the right
6'2"
shoes.
thing.
Nah, because
With
of
the
that
right
bun.
with the right
With the right
Jordans.
shoes
That bun
on,
she
yeah.
got in her head. That's why she looked that tall. That bun.
Keisha,
Yeah.
I like
It's the
Wait,
bun,
hold on.
K-Sap.
It's the
You say
bun,
It's
man.
the bun.
Keisha, I like Anissa Morrow. The problem is she's 6'1" and she can't shoot.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh,
Now,
she can shoot that mid range.
no, it's very inconsistent. Brass tacks is very inconsistent.
Yeah.
You said
She'll get better.
Lisa Morrow only 6'1"?
Kiki
Yeah,
Anderson.
she only 6'1". Yeah, she only 6'1". Yeah.
6'1"
She
and
plays
you
bigger than that.
Yeah, 6'1" and you getting me goddamn 21
21 rebounds. Yeah, she plays bigger than her height. Yeah, she plays bigger
That's
than her height.
college though. She ain't doing that in WNBA though.
Can't
Not at
say
6'1".
that. We can't say that. We can't say
Not
that.
at 6'1".
Hey, when you got a knack for the ball, when you got a
second.
knack for the ball, you can do anything.
Yeah,
Yeah.
rebound.
He got 20 rebounds this
And
last
she's
season.
she's a better athlete than people give her credit for. She's athletic.
But Brass, a lot of people want to try to compare her as the next Angel Reese.
No.
I know.
I know.
He didn't say all that.
No.
That's what they've been saying. Yeah, he right. That's what they've been saying. Yeah.
Can I finish my statement, man? Now I know what K-Sap's talking about. You guys cut him off too much. Let me finish.
No. You about to have me crash out, bro. You about to have me crash out, bro.
You can't even get your point out. And they jump in.
I'm telling you.
Hey, K-Sap, talk about landing the plane. They won't even let my plane take off.
Yeah, I see.
So people refer to her as Baby Reese. You got to remember, Angel Reese has a 7-foot wingspan. So at 6'1", they're not going to let you just bully people and grab rebounds like that. You got to at least have a mid-range, at least, and then they move you to small forward. So I think she's going to be one of those players that's going to be maybe a solid bench player. If she develops a mid-range, then she can be a very solid small forward who's dominant on the rebounds and a good defender. That's different. But Kamalki tried her at the small forward, and I guess it's not working out. But that's I'm telling you guys, they're not developing these players in college. They're using them to win and sending them to the league. Say, go learn over there.
Dawn developed her players.
Remember this conversation. We love proving people wrong. It's okay.
No, in my opinion, many of these colleges are not developing their players. They're coming to the WNBA. They're smoking more layups than the middle school gym. Yeah, professional league.
Well, I mean, they smoke layups in the NBA. They're professional.
But not at the same. Did you see? Okay, let me ask you something, Keisha. How many regularly dropped passes do we see? This is not normal. They're not leaving college after 1 year. They're leaving college after 4 years.
So you think those players should have a field goal percentage of 100%?
No. I'm talking about how many times we see fast break layups. I'm not talking about under the rim with a defender near you. Fast breaks, smoking. Wide open pass, drop. A simple dribble, get stolen. These are players that left college after 4 years.
I don't think that's happening, and I think that's those kinds of players are far and few between. I'm not going to sit here and act like the WNBA is a bunch of players who miss layups. I'm not buying that.
No, 1 second. Brass, I'm not talking about all the players. I'm talking about we're seeing it very often, which is why we are so surprised that last year's draft class was as good as it was, because we're so used to the rookies sucking that when we actually had a rookie of the year race, we're shocked. We were surprised because players are constantly taking 3 to 4 years just to become decent, if not good. You know what I'm saying?
It depends on what position, though. Some positions, it's like running back. It's like running back in the NFL. Running backs are overall more successful as rookies than any other position because it's the most translatable skill and basic skill in the NFL. Whereas the hardest position to evaluate is quarterback and sometimes offensive lineman. Offensive lineman and quarterback. You have an offensive lineman that blocks out the sun in college, but they get to the NFL, they can't block nothing. I see what you're saying as far as that. Now, some bigs generally take a longer time to develop, and point guards take a little longer to develop than small forwards, power forwards, two guards. Because if you can shoot, you can shoot. Regardless, it's going to translate. But being a point guard, being a big, that's the reason why I tell people don't worry about Camilla. Because Camilla, number one, she needs somebody that can get her the ball consistently from the guard position, which is what they struggled with last year, is getting her the ball. She's running the floor and ain't nobody getting her the ball. And Camilla is a typical big. Typical bigs over history, male or female, if they're not getting the ball, they're not going to play defense.
You right, big girl.
They're gonna shut down. Because you're not getting them the ball. They want to feel the ball. They want to touch the ball.
Yeah, a lot of the times last season.
And Camilla was shut down if you don't give her the ball.
A lot of the time they made Camilla, like when Camilla was calling for the ball and they passed it to her.
Yeah.
She had to leave her position just to catch the ball. They had nobody to feed the post. This guy had nobody.
Exactly. There's a reason why Camilla and Raven Johnson are best friends.
And guess what, Brass Tass and Mike, don't get it twisted. Kim Mulkey has to have Anissa Morrow in the post because she's having a hard time filling that Angel Reese spot. So Anissa Morrow has to essentially play between the 5 and the 4. It's not.
I'm not worried about Anissa Morrow.
She has to play that for that team because ain't nobody else can play that post on that team. Nobody stepped up.
Yeah, it's a tough. Listen, you lose players like Reese, you're not going to replace them. It's very tough. It's very, very tough. You know, this is one of the best players in the country.
But those rebounding numbers are the same, though.
Yeah,
those rebounding numbers are the same.
Because Anissa Morrow is anchoring that team.
And Brass, I will say this about her: for 6'1", her footwork in the post is absolutely amazing. Amazing.
Bro, I'm not worried about Anissa Morrow when it comes to that team. I'm worried about Flau'jae being consistent. Now, the one bright spot they do have is that little point guard they got from Arizona that transferred. She's a dog.
Yeah.
Gilbert. She the one that hit the last second shot to win the game the other night. But, I told HD that. HD was like, yeah, but it was Gilbert that pulled their ass out of fire. I said, yeah, but it was Morrow's 21 rebounds that put him in the position to do what Gilbert did. Because if it wasn't for Anissa Morrow, what Gilbert did would have never happened.
Right.
And
Anissa Morrow put them in a position for Gilbert to be successful in that particular play when she hit the last second shot.
And I give Flau'jae some grace
on that possession.
Yeah, Flau'jae, she needs to be more consistent. People talk about she coming out this year. She should not. I think she should stay. She need another year.
Tennessee's known for their length and athletic ability, so I'll cut Flau'jae some slack on yesterday's game. They're known for it. They're tall, they're athletic, they're strong.
Guess what they are in the WNBA? They're long and tall and athletic, and a lot better than what Tennessee's got. Yeah. If you want to see some length and athleticism, go to the WNBA.
And guess what, Brass Tass? They still couldn't stop Anissa Morrow, even how long and tall they were.
Exactly. That's the reason why I don't think size is that big of an issue with her, because of her positioning. She's quick off the floor. People don't understand how quick Anissa is. Her second jump is very, very quick, like Angel's is. It's not on the level of Angel, but it's damn near close. It's damn close.
Keisha, you know who was at the game watching Morrow?
Who?
Fever coach.
I bet she was.
Not Stephanie White. Not Stephanie White. Another one of the coaches. Not one.
Assistant coach.
Yeah, one of the assistant coach was at the Tennessee LSU game scouting, and the only person coming out that I know is Morrow, so it has to be her. I'm thinking.
I know. I know that USC Maryland game. That USC Maryland game. They said every franchise in the WNBA was there at that game, represented.
I thought they said 4 or 5 teams were there.
Okay.
I might be wrong in that. I might be wrong about the game, but there was a game recently where they said every scout or every team in the WNBA was represented. I could have swore it was that one because I heard him say it. I heard the announcer say it because they were talking about how many credentials they had to give out.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta understand.
Wasn't that the Notre Dame versus
USC had a lot too.
Hey, T. Camella said Cheryl Reeves was at LSU practice the other day.
Yeah. Let's get around that time because everybody's playing in their conferences and then wait till the conference tournaments and the NCAA tournaments start. They really going to be coming out.
Oh, Keisha, that's Minnesota. The way they play, they run a motion offense. So Morrow is a good fit. They're not posting in the post. So Morrow is a good fit for Minnesota if they can get her, but I don't think she's falling that far.
Mm-hmm.
I think Mock Jazz had her going either there or the Mystics.
Man, these mock drafts got people going places that you wouldn't expect.
Yeah, and they all different, K-Sat. Everybody has a different mock draft. I'll tell you what's
why I said, and that's why I like
all of them have Becker's going number one, though.
Yeah, but because I think as much as we say that Paige Beckers might not go number one, she's locked for number one.
Yeah, she's going number one.
That's just my personal opinion if she come out, but like you said with the injury, you know what I'm saying? Like you was talking about Flage, she needs to be groomed as well. But at the same time, I'm not going to knock none of them that's trying to chase their dream. Regardless if somebody tell them they need to come back in school, but it's these mock drafts. That's why I said, I love having these, these panel discussions, man, because everybody got their difference of opinions. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's not always agreeing with what somebody says. We got some pushback. It's healthy. We agree to disagree.
Yeah.
The chat has their own assumptions. Everybody's so hell bent on Kennedy Carter, which is all fine. You know what I'm saying? But we got to call a spade a spade. We all want Kennedy Carter back, but it's something ain't right because everything that we talk about Kennedy Carter, they make it seem it's not that easy for Kennedy Carter just to walk back in that building. That's the problem I have.
What building is she going to be comfortable with?
Right.
Hey, keep your eye on the Mystics if Teresa Weatherspoon can get down there in that fray. Just keep your eye on.
Oh, they still don't have a coach?
No, I think they have a coach, but coming on board, she got some ties down there. She got some ties down there.
Hey, I'm fine with that. We can sign and trade. We'll take your six pick.
Hey, yeah. It's gonna be some interesting.
I still remember. Yeah, I still remember K-Sap. I just know when she's on Instagram calling herself a franchise player. Because she don't want her story. She's like, y'all know I'm a franchise player. Because remember, she's talking to the reporters after one of the games, and she hit 30 points. And she's like, that was crazy. Like, they don't know I'm a superstar. And these other teams had me come off the bench. Like, come on, y'all know who I am. Like, so I think her head really started to get big, like Mo3 was saying, and that became an issue.
See, we don't want to point that out. You know what I'm saying?
No,
we think it's just the organization giving Kennedy a hard time. It takes two to tango. It takes two
it definitely
to tango.
does. With smoke is fire.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's what, her third team? The same problems? Come on, man.
And Teresa Weatherspoon saved her.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. But another thing is, what if she comes in, she takes that little meeting with old Jeff P. and Tyler Moore. She takes that old meeting and she tells them she wants to assure them that she's a team player and that she is here for the team and she's committed to winning. She's committed to the Chicago Sky organization. Would that be enough to move Jeff P off this, get rid of her train?
I think if she's honest about it, yeah, because you can say all that just like you said all that. If you say it like you're reading from a book, like I am committed to. I'm like, all right, okay. So you leave out the room, call Washington. We will tell them we can take that 6 pick. Like I'm trading you. Get up out of here with that. I don't believe you. You need more people. I don't believe you. You know what I'm saying? Like, stop it. No. Like I'll tell you this, I'll be like, all right, we're gonna put it in the contract that as soon as you start to act up, we can literally cut you without, so we're gonna non-guarantee you and cut you. How about that? You wanna take this non-guarantee 180,000? So we could do that for you because I don't believe you. Because as soon as you start acting a fool, I'm dropping you. Because that means if he's having these problems and it's coming out already, that means Tyler Marshall already know because other coaches talk. Yeah. And Jeff Pino, because he was, the reporters is there because the players was telling the reporters and the reporters was telling Jeff. He's like, wait, what happened? So
Right.
I don't know if y'all saw one of the other letters. She was on another show saying that the players was calling. They saw Teresa. They got tired of Teresa calling Kennedy. She had to keep taking her to a corner, calming her down after almost every time she got upset, throwing a temper tantrum. So it's not coming from out of nowhere. Like I'm pretty sure it was Dana snitching. But don't mean she was lying. That means she was snitching. I'm pretty
Right.
sure she was snitching, because every time you saw her, she was, what I'm saying? Because, Angel used to always joke with Dana called Tom St. Patrick. And then you start seeing more videos, and Dana was like off to the side, minding her own business. Like she'd heard Izzy and Brianna Turner like develop their own clique. Like even they did like their little talent show, it was just those three. Like so they developed their own clique. Then Brianna Turner, she's a bust, making 150,000, but she's a throw-in for the clear copper trade. I'm glad she gone. Like you trash. So y'all finally get minutes and you do nothing. You played 27 minutes and you gave me 2 rebounds, 4 turnovers, and 4 fouls. What we doing? For $150,000. What we doing?
You could tell by the way they interacted with each other that Teaspoon had a special bond with Kennedy because
and Angel, yeah.
Well, yeah, Angel too, no doubt about that.
Yeah.
That was her personal pick. She wanted Angel on her team. But as far as Kennedy, I think because they play the same position. I know Teresa was a point guard, but she was a guard nonetheless. And I think she related to Kennedy because, man, you got to remember Teaspoon. She was different when she played, bro. She had the same kind of dog mentality that Kennedy got. When Kennedy is engaged, she is a problem for opposing teams. Big problem.
Kennedy wasn't nothing like Teresa though. Kennedy ain't nothing on Teresa though.
Because
Teresa was still about team.
They played two different positions. But I'm saying though, I'm talking about the way Teaspoon looks at Kennedy. How she looks at Kennedy. He sees herself in her. That's why she coddled her like she did.
Yeah.
For real. And she had no problem taking her off the bench and putting her in the starting lineup. But yeah. I mean, you look at the press conference, how she talked about how much she loved. I love this kid. I love this kid. I love this kid. I mean, just gushing over Kennedy.
Giving her hugs.
Kennedy was sitting there like, damn, you love me that much? You know what I'm saying? Kennedy, even Kennedy was looking at her like, okay, coach.
Oh,
okay,
for real? Okay, all right then. Yeah, she's like, okay, all right, go ahead, coach.
Right, right. It's all good.
I saw it. Yeah, it's cool. We all right. It's gonna be okay. Yeah, it's gonna be okay.
Right. Yeah. So,
like she always is hugging her after like 2 to 3 press conferences in a row. She's hugging her. I'm like, okay.
Man, you look like she about to cry over Kennedy.
And I
love you so
that,
much.
Yeah, that was that was also
like,
a
coach,
bad
okay,
thing.
Coach, we get the message, okay?
Yeah, we get the message. What's up?
Right. Now can you get in her ass for her damn mercurialness?
Yeah, exactly. And I think that's what a lot of the complaints was. Like she didn't get on her, So I was like, geez, come on, man.
Right. But she's a talent, bro. She's a talent.
Oh, absolutely.
If you can handle her mentally, if you can handle her, she'll get you at least 20, 25 a night. Easily.
Yeah, I'm glad she's balling. I also think they probably want like, all right, we'll give you I think they trying to probably low ball, probably give her 100, 125. And she probably like, I want the max because I'm a max player. And they like, nah, because you've been also a max migraine, so
max migraine. Wow.
Even a max pain in my neck. So I'm not giving you max money, so.
Yeah.
But it's also everybody, all the fans is asking like, hey, what's going on with Kennedy? What's going on with Kennedy?
Right.
And then all the stories start leaking like, oh, you want to know what's going on with Kennedy? All right, go ahead and leak them stories. Since they keep asking. So then you start hearing here, then a little bit here, then a little bit there. So, but they don't want to throw out everything because I think they still want like break class crazy emergency. They still want to bring her back. and also maybe want to trade her. So they don't want to totally diminish her value. So they like, yeah, ball out, girl. Hey, put her stats on the website. Yeah, ball out. Do your thing. For real, do your thing. And we're gonna send Dana right along with you. Do your thing. Yeah. And post Dana too with her skirts because she ain't really doing nothing over there. So post her legs and all that. Let everybody see how good you look. So we can send her too.
Hey, did you notice that they ain't been put they have not been posting no highlights?
That's advertisement. That's a different form of advertisement right there. They posted 20 pictures of her with skirts on, showing her knees.
Right.
I'm like, what does that have to do with basketball? What is this?
Well, they're
I'm like, I know what this is.
They don't have
This is marketing. Yeah.
They post that.
Yeah,
It's
hey,
marketing.
we know y'all team sucks. So if you get Dana, you get the person off the court that's showing like, hey, y'all look at her, and you get Kennedy the on court product. So we'll give you both of them for pick 6. Take them both.
Bro,
we really need Dana. We'll take it anyway. We're gonna send in. We're gonna put in the pack suitcase. Pack her up. Pack her up.
Yeah, let me get under some people's skin. Let me get under people's skin a little bit with what I'm about to say. In case maybe you agree, maybe you don't agree. Listen. Listen. One of the other main reasons why more men are starting to watch the WNBA is because of the hotties that's coming into the league.
Absolutely.
I go to the barbershop. The main reason why a lot of the fellas don't watch the WNBA is because they feel that there's too many studs. Now, they say if I want to see a man play, I'll watch the NBA.
Too many carbon.
I'm just saying.
What you say, K-Sap?
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
The funny thing is
So
about
when
that,
the Angel Reese, a Cameron Brink, the Dana Evans, and the Skylar Diggins, these feminine, I like dudes.
Yeah. Hey, you ain't lying, because that's what Angel coined it. She said it's the baddie era. So they're like, so they took her thing. She's like, yeah, it's the baddie era because, and now you're seeing more girls, even in Chicago. I'm seeing more high school girls just in the past few years because of Angel. You know what I'm saying? Like they saw like you can look pretty.
Wives, huh?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, because like was it Candace Wiggins some years ago was bullied.
Oh yeah, when she was talking about how she was getting bullied. Yeah.
Oh yeah, they was mad because she was straight. Yeah.
Yeah.
And,
right.
And now it's a different ball game now because you see how Brittany Griner, she's so angry. Hey, I know why she's angry. Hey.
Nothing's wrong with it. Hey, Edward T said in the chat, some are still date women. Yes, but they just want the women to look.
They two-way players.
There you go.
Like Dejanay
Carrington. They're combo guards. Yeah, they combo guards.
I don't think
they combo guards.
They combo guards. Yeah.
I don't think Dejanay Carrington is all the way locked in, man. I
don't think so either.
I agree, Sam. I agree, K-Sap.
Even if she is gay,
she's not all the way.
I think Dejanay with the right dude should be like, yes, let's go.
Y'all gonna flip her
I don't think Dejanay is 100%. You know what I mean?
Hey, the fact that Alyssa Smith is so insecure that she left, it's like, hey, was she really hurt? They left China, or was she trying to live for Dejanay's birthday? Hey, come on, man.
Hey, hey, hold on once, Nate. When I came on here, hold on, guys, hold on. When I came on here and said that before about Alyssa Smith, like she is so caught up into Dejanay, like every time they got mad on live when people was complimenting Dejanay Carrington. Alyssa Smith didn't like that. She kind of like shut it down, right?
Yeah.
So now she's over in China and she left the team. She's so worried about what Dejanay Carrington is out there doing
in Miami.
Yeah, she gonna mess up her career.
Hey, I think she saw my Jimmy Butler at the Unrivaled. I don't know, did y'all peep that? Jimmy Butler there with the women. He was chilling with Satu, You know what I'm saying? She's like, "Oh, who that? Jimmy? Oh, yeah, you got over $100-some million. Let me say my ankle hurt and we get back."
Right.
Hey, Jimmy is a pimp too.
Oh yeah, Jimmy's definitely a pimp. Hey, you see, he had Cameron Brink jersey on at the. He's like, "Oh yeah, I like, you know, what I'm saying 23. You know, what I'm saying 21 look good." And he was trying to smash. He's like, "Oh, she engaged." He like, "Okay, what they got to do with me?" She hugged him after the game and everything. He like, "Okay, she can stay engaged."
Well,
He
you
didn't
know why
care.
he showed up to that game? Because she did an interview before that, and they asked her who was her NBA crush, and she said
And he
Jimmy
came with his
Butler.
jersey on.
And
And he
Jimmy
came with
Butler
his
heard
jersey
that and
on.
was like, "Oh, I'm at the game."
Well, just
And
look
he said,
at just
"Hey,
look at
hey,
just
Drake,
look
I ain't
at
finna DM you."
just look at the example of Cheryl Swoop. She went that way, and now she married to a dude.
Yeah,
Yep.
Back.
So
And she still be having some. She still has some tendencies. I know y'all saw when she went. She's on Angel podcast.
yeah, I
She's
saw.
like, "Oh yeah, you come to the sky," and she was looking at her like she was baked chicken. I'm like, "Yo, why she still?" I said, "Yeah, she still got some tendencies." She went to do, but she's like, "Yeah, I love to cut." You know what I'm saying, Coach? You and Kennedy. I was like, "Come on now, you're a little too obvious. You looking at her like she baked chicken on the sandwich like right now." So
Y'all not right at
you know what I'm
all.
saying? Hey, I was in the Army for 16 years. I've seen them all. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, really? You can't be looking at her like baked chicken like that. Andrew kind of smiling like, okay, you okay, all right. Like when she
Yeah.
came at Rakia on Twitter, like, "Yeah, you're a beautiful young lady." Rakia was like, no response. Rakia got her no response. Like, "Yeah, you so beautiful. You could be a model." Rakia was like, "Man, move on with that. I'm from Detroit." Rakia said, "Move along. No, thank you." So she still has some
Well,
tendencies.
Angel's the same way. Angel's the same way. She's strictly, well, you know, it rhymes with that.
Yeah, I know.
But
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah. That's why Angel was smiling, but she looked at her like, "Hey, hold on now."
What was that, Keisha?
Get these dudes
Let them have their fun, man. Let them have it.
It's
I'm
one-
just telling K-Sap to get us, and K-Sap was telling ball jokes for
I was
Christmas.
about to say,
Come on now.
K-Sap be worse than us. What you mean?
Right. He likes it. You know he works. Come on now.
K-Sap sitting there all quiet. Yeah, get him started to see what he starts saying.
Hey, yeah, don't get K-Sap started. Talk to, hey, what a chin nuts.
Right.
I'm in here playing dominoes, man.
Hey, what's nuts on the wall? I'm like, what?
Playing dominoes. What do they say? Walnuts.
Walnuts. That's funny.
Wow, boy.
Y'all crazy.
Yeah.
But you know, on a serious note, that was the issue. That was an issue for years. That as far as marketing, is too many. You know, because they were so hell bent on getting the LGBTQ ticket sales. You know, that audience that they abandoned their straight audience, and a lot of these. You know, these people, they are like, you know, they just don't. They have their religious beliefs that say, "Look, I'm not going to discriminate against you, but I'm not with that lifestyle, and I don't want to see it."
It's
So,
just
but now that you, like I said, you got Kate, you got Cameron Brink and Angel, and Dana and Rakia and Hamby and Nafisa. You know,
Ray Burrell. Ray Burrell. There's a bunch of them now.
Skylar,
it's like,
you know,
they took it to a whole nother look. Because Skylar was first, and now you seeing more since Angel. You seeing more and more women be more feminine. Like, oh, I could be feminine. So Angel's like, yeah, you can be feminine and still ball on the court.
Thank you. And so that's drawing in the straight males. The straight males, they start, well, for real, they like this. And I'm looking at college, and you know, I'm not on no R. Kelly shit, but I'll just be looking like,
I mean, they over 18, Brad. I know what you're saying. They over 18, Brad.
Some of them,
like Hannah Dago, like Hannah be on her Hannah, Juju. They, you know what I'm saying? They dress up super feminine.
And these are new superstars coming in. So yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
All Brad said he just don't want to be labeled with R. Kelly. He just
I just want. I love R. Kelly's music, but I don't want to be, that life's no.
Hey, but Grass, it's
No.
not just the male audience; it's also the female audience as well. Because a lot of females didn't support it, and that was why. Because they said the same thing. I would ask female, "Hey, why you don't watch?" They'll see me watching like a WNBA game. They're like, you watching basketball? They're coming in like, "Oh man, it's women's basketball." I'm like, what? Like, she like, I don't want. If I want to see some dudes play, I'll rather watch the NBA. And
NBA,
I'm like,
right?
Like they look like dudes. I'm like, oh.
Right.
Wow, that's whole three. I agree with you.
Yeah. Shout out to the LGBT.
Izzy Harrison. Like Izzy, I didn't even know Izzy swung that way because she always just like Dejanay, like especially she got with the skin like super prissy and everything until Natasha Clown was like, yeah, y'all may look at her, but she going home with me. Well, stay off the Instagram then. Don't nobody care. We don't want to see you. We want to see her. Don't nobody care about you walking around looking like, hey, ain't nobody trying to see you. She going home with me. Okay, so
okay.
Right.
You want a cookie?
Right.
She said,
you want a cookie? You want a certificate?
You want a certificate? What are we doing?
Yeah, you want a certificate? Congratulations. She's going home with you. Congratulations.
Right. Now, guess what? If an NBA player said, hey, she going to. Guess what? Niagara Falls. Niagara Falls. That's all I want to say. Niagara Falls. Hey, are you Izzy, right? You know what I'm saying? Hey, yeah. Come on now, stop playing.
These women crashing out because y'all gonna be over there. Ooh, you so girl. Let me slide. You look so good. Let me slide in your DMs. Y'all gonna have a list of stuff crashing out. That's what y'all gonna have.
Hey,
they gonna crash out regardless.
After a game, she was walking. They got that when they leave in their locker room and they go. A fan came and was like, "Hey, can I get your autograph?" And she was like, "Sure." And then she saw the picture. It was a picture of her in a dress, like an old picture of her.
Oh yeah.
She got mad, tore up the picture, and threw it in the trash, and was like, and kept it moving. Like,
why these chicks be doing that? They gotta realize, man, they still chicks, man.
Like, really got mad, like mad,
they still chicks, man. Why they get mad about that? They still chicks, man.
And they want to be reminded of that, though.
Like,
yeah.
She made it seem like, he made like did some AI thing. No, it was an actual picture of her when she used to be girly.
Man, you was a girl before. You was a girl. I mean, you
and all
you
that.
still a girl.
Right.
You just a carbon muncher. That's all.
Right. See, there you go. KSAP. Carbon muncher.
That's what she is. She's a carbon muncher.
Yeah.
That's not the legal term.
He's over here cracking up.
The legal term.
That is not the legal term.
He's over there cracking up.
I mean, he ain't lying.
No, he's telling me. No lies detected. No lies detected.
Correct take that for the alphabets come get you.
Hey, look, I have nothing against the elemental
LGBT. Yeah.
The alphabet
Shout out to them. Shout out to John Quell. Shout out to John Quell and all that crew and Brittany and all of that. I want it. Shout them out.
You bring curse back.
So what?
Somebody in the chat said they need to bring curse guys with they used to play with Angel.
Yeah, Kira Gajrajek. And now
Kisbray Gondrzak. Oh yeah. She fine too. And she with Jalen. She with Jalen Brown, right?
Yeah. But she been in the gym working out though. She been trying to get back in the league.
Yeah, I seen the little clips.
She trying to get back where she got to get back at.
Get her back in. I don't know.
Yeah, because I know she want her own money. I know she don't want to depend on him. He got money. That's his money. That's not her money. That's why she still be doing modeling and everything. So I don't blame her for still staying in the gym. Like, I got to get back in the league. And they finna change the CBA. If I can get a minimum contract and show what I can do, like, stay in the gym. Go overseas. She better off going overseas, but she make more money modeling and everything, showing a half her naked body in the States.
So, because she get
she could do that and
money off
still
Twitter
play
for
in
views
Europe.
and everything. Yeah, she can
could
play in
do,
Europe. Yeah,
yeah, she can still do that and play in Europe because they pay more over there anyway.
yeah. But she get more money like in New York, like she in Boston. Like that's what she be doing like modeling gigs. Like that's what
Yeah,
Angie was saying
yeah.
when it was like the bullying and everything turn off Twitter, turn off social media. And Angie was like, well, it's not that easy if you getting like you getting some of your revenue off the, you know what I'm saying, off social media. So I'm like, man, just block them in. If you having trouble, you know, bullying, you ask for this attention. Like y'all was like, oh, we need more eyes, we need more eyes. Well, guess what? With those eyes comes different opinions. Like, well, you can't say I'm good, I can hoop, but then as soon as Angel goes down, Angel Clemmer go down, now all of a sudden you hooping like y'all Scottie Pippen and Michael. You know what I'm saying? All of a sudden you going to the hoop, you can rebound and everything. That's, you know, and you know Dana all of a sudden can throw a pass to you. So yeah, it's a problem. And she throwing them off the backboard. I still remember. I know nobody else remember that. They was playing in Minnesota, the Lynx, and Mariah Jefferson came in. She's supposed to be the point. And she talked to the ref. She asked Dana for the ball. She said, hey, ball. She know I got it. She's like, hey, ball up. I'm point. Ball up. She's like, no, I said I got it. And Mariah turned around and looked at Teresa like, and she's like, go ahead. She Mariah like, man, I saw that look like, man, and we in the locker room right now. So it was definitely some locker room issues because Danny did all that dribbling, dribble, 9-8, threw up a shot and missed. It was all brick. I was like, man, get her off the court. Move her, please. So, like Camilla, she set a pick. She's like, hey, ball. Dana, like, no. She waved out the pick. Camilla ran to the post. Hey, ball. Camilla ran around. She was open like 3 times. And Camilla just threw up her hands, like, turn around, like, man. And then she was trying to throw her the ball when she runs into traffic. I'm like, get her off the court. Matter of fact, get her off the team. So then she go overseas. Hey, y'all see her balling overseas? Of course. She don't play no defense, and neither are they. Overseas Dana. That's what they call overseas Dana. Because she be hooping overseas and then come back and she like turn mortal when she come to the WNBA. So yeah, I'm good. I'm glad she balling out. So any other GMs get fooled like, oh, she could do that on our team. Yes, take her. We'll take a second, a future second, a third, something. Because that's what I think. I believe they're going to trade her draft day, maybe before draft day. I believe there's going to be some trades. Because I don't think they keeping Mariah Jefferson either, or maybe Lindsey Allen. Because her deal is unprotected, and Mariah, she making like $145,000, and she ain't barely played in the past year and a half. So
man, Mariah,
I think they'll definitely make some trades.
She was just a fill-in, man, to keep the roster. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You know,
to get the pick. So they had to take on salary to get another first-round pick, like a pick swap next year. So he's like, all right, you got to take Mariah in. So I'm like, all right, if you get your first, and I know y'all gonna white suck, bet I'll take it.
What's wrong with Mariah? She a good player.
Injury prone. She like Satu. Injury prone. She can hoop. Like I know you saw at UConn. She can hoop when she healthy. But when she healthy, when's the last time she played more than 20 games in the season? I think it was 2022.
Right. So, yeah, injuries have curtailed her career. You know, recently.
Yeah.
But yeah, when she was balling though, she was a baller. You know, Mariah was a problem. But them injuries, boy, they started to mount. And now she's a shell of herself.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, so I don't think they're gonna be able to trade her. Now that you said that, so they probably trade Lindsey Allen in. Probably get a second round or something. Because I think Chicago want to get in the second round, like especially if they trade the 10 and maybe a first next pick swap next year. Like, all right, let's trade, see if we can get into the second round, get some more picks. And, get a bench or something and do some free agency. That's what I do because they don't have a second or a third. So, and this draft is still deep. You can get some good role players. Like they say, a Yoka Lee may fall to the second, and the Aces may get her. I'm like, that's ridiculous. The Aces getting a Yoka Lee, that's horrible. And they got Elizabeth Kitley coming back. But
see, you you can still get players off the free agent market. At the end of the draft, you can sign
you're
free
right.
agent
Training
players,
camp.
the training camp players, right? And you never know. You might find you a diamond in the rough, and you be like, oh no, we ain't cutting her.
Yeah, you're
You
right.
know what I'm saying?
And what happened to Brianna Maxwell? What happened?
Brenna, I think she tore her MCL because she was out for a while. So I think she had a knee injury. They wouldn't say what the knee injury was, but she was going to be hurt. She's going to be out for a while. So instead of, I would have kept her over Gonjazic if she was going to be out maybe 4 to 6 weeks. Like, you still need that shooting. She's 6 foot and can shoot, but she overseas hooping right now. She don't look that good. She can still score, but I think she only averaging like 8 points a game or something like that.
She ain't doing that much.
Yeah, she ain't really hooping like that. And they not really playing no defense, but she in a good league. But, if Dana out there scoring 25, 30, and Brenna can barely score, and he ain't doing that either.
Yeah, that's a problem. Yeah, that's a problem.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. And Dana's scoring more than her, then gone.
Yeah. Something wrong. Something wrong.
Something wrong.
Something wrong, KSAP. Something wrong.
Well, y'all hard, man. Y'all hard on these players, boy. y'all
The thing is, I used to love me some Dana Evans when she was at Louisville. She was a baller in college, and she get to the league. I mean, she won the championship with Chicago. It's not gloss over that. She was balling then. She was doing pretty well back then.
Every time I think of Dana Evans, man, I think about her getting her cheeks clapped. That's all.
What?
Every time I think about Dana Evans, man, because y'all done gave her that name, Tasha.
Tasha St. Patrick.
Yeah, so every time I think about it,
was the Tasha St. Clair or whatever.
Yeah, she getting clapped.
St. Patrick, yeah.
St. Patrick, yeah, St. Patrick.
Yeah.
And she looks just like her. But if they made a movie about Dana, old girl would be playing her.
Yeah,
but
you got it right.
Hey, Brass Tags, are you light skinned?
No.
Okay, I was just because I don't know if you know who Ja is, Big Ja on YouTube. He be doing those.
I know who Big Ja is.
So his friend who's light skinned, who be doing. He sounds just like you. So whenever I heard you talking on the podcast, I will always picture that guy. His light skinned friend, the big guy who talks just like you.
I know you're talking about.
I was like, I swear, he sounds just like that guy, Big John friend.
That's not me.
Yes, man.
Oh, okay.
That's
he
not me.
sounds just like him. He knew what I'm talking about. He sounds just like him.
I know what you're talking about because I used to watch Big John all the time.
Yeah.
Nate, you got something against light skinned people, man?
No. No,
I was about to say, you look at KSAP pretty light there, bro.
I was asking because you sound just like dude off the skits, man. That's what I was asking. Like, hey, you
asked me am I light
guy, man? Oh, okay.
So just because I sound like it, you want to see if I'm as light skinned as he is.
Nate, you don't.
Right. That's all I was asking. Yeah, I was trying to see if he's light skinned like he is.
Hey, Reddick, you better watch your mouth. Light skinned people ain't soft.
No, I never said that. I never said that.
These hands are registered, boy. Shit, I get down and get
These
dirty.
hands are registered.
Hey, Nate, you can't look at Brass Taxes on profile and no.
I was about to say, do I look light skinned in my profile?
I can't see it. I'm on my phone, so I can't see it like that.
Oh, okay.
Actually, is that the picture? Actually do look light skinned on that picture. That's
I'm mocha brown, bro. I'm mocha brown.
I can really see it. Yeah, I can really see it.
I'm mocha brown. I'm mocha brown. I'm like coffee when you put a little bit of cream in it.
Okay, pause. Okay, now I hear mocha. I hear different colors. I hear Jason Wilcox talking about. When you said that, I heard Jason Wilcox talking about joy, and he's like, "Yeah, that peanut butter, and
man, that dude's so thirsty, man. Talk about I could have hit. No, you couldn't have.
Yeah, blubber butter.
Yeah, blubber butter. Yeah, You talking about he could have hit? No, you couldn't, bro. No, you
Every chick
couldn't.
in the chat loved them some light skinned dudes, man. Y'all cut that out, man.
Not the butter
Stop that, man.
I got something against the Navy. I ain't got nothing against light skinned.
They be in your DMs, K-Sap.
Yeah, that's why men get so mad and always got to talk about light skinned people because we like that. We himothies.
Oh Lord.
Now you got the light skinned representative up here taking.
There you go. Hey, you know what I'm saying?
Shout out Morris Chestnut. Shout out Morris Chestnut who ride with the real ones.
Shout out
Omar.
Moore.
Yeah,
Shamar Moore.
Idris Elba.
Shout out
Shout out Idris Elba, man.
Shout out Shamar Moore.
Shamar.
Shamar Moore. That's the worst name you could have mentioned. You might as well say Drake.
Shamar
You might as well say Drake.
Shamar No More.
Screensaver. Stop that.
Shamar No More.
Hey, Shamar Moore's picture was on.
Shamar Not Anymore. Shamar Not Anymore.
All right. Hey, look, shout out Rick Fox.
Rick Fox.
Pretty boy. Rick Fox.
Yeah.
Rick Fox.
I know back in the 90s, I used to couldn't stand light skinned dudes. I know that, man. I was like, God.
And you still don't. See,
I said no, because my brother was light skinned. No, because my little brother and my older brother is light skinned. And we used to compete for girls. That was different. That was a different time.
Somebody say,
they have them all. They have them all. They used to irritate the mess out of me.
His brother, man. Come on.
Oh, girl, look at him. He light skinned. I'm like, so? What the mess? What they got doing anything?
What was that, Keisha?
Scarred you for life.
Not scarred for life.
You said somebody shout out who?
El DeBarge.
Oh, El DeBarge. Oh, Lord.
Rock on with the bars.
I ain't going to hate on DeBarge because I had some good times over his music.
You see what I'm saying? Them light skinned people know how to bring that good stuff to good vibes. We get good vibes.
Hey. I got some benefit off of El DeBarge.
I bet you did, bro.
I got some benefit.
Hey, Nubian Sage said there's a lot of hating going on in here.
No, I'm talking about when we was younger, man. I'm talking about my brothers. I'm sorry, that's what I'm talking about. It was a different time. It was a different time. It was the early 90s.
Sound like you still hurt.
You're holding that grudge.
No, I am not. No, I am not. I joke around. No, I am not. No, I am not. I am totally fine.
Where your brother at, Nate?
Where
your brother at, Nate? Tell your brother to pull up on the podcast next time. We need answers.
Well, hold on, fellas. Sister Noble said what?
I used to twerk for Rick Fox and El DeBarge.
Oh my God.
Oh Lord.
Nubian Sage said Nate stop player hating.
I am not player hating. I just said it was back in the early 90s. Me and my brothers was competing for women. It was a sibling thing. And I did not hate on light skinned dudes. It was a sibling thing.
You couldn't get none. Your brother ruled the world, huh?
Oh no, I received my share. I received my share. Okay.
Nate, you married? You married?
I'm married now. Yes, I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah. So like I said, it was back in the day. You had to settle, huh?
Wow. Oh, ouch.
Wow. Never settle. Never settle.
He's scarred. I think your brother scarred you, man.
My brother did not scar me.
Nate, your brother got you, man.
Come on, K-Sap. Really?
Okay, Nate. It's okay, man.
I'm not scarred. I just said it was a sibling thing. And look, it was the early 90s. All right.
Next time, tell your brother pull up on the podcast. I got some questions.
I'll text him now.
I got questions.
He said he got questions.
Me and my little brother are actually really close. My older brother, my little brother is actually he's like a light brown, but he considered himself light skinned. I kept telling him he wasn't light skinned, but I mean he's a pretty boy. But we used to compete for women. It wasn't like I hate him because he light skinned. We was competing
for women. Okay, but it then used to irritate my older brother. My older brother, you know what I'm saying? Our oldest brother, it was a big age gap, but I used to get
You
irritated.
acting like Stead the Entertainer off of Johnson's Family Vacation. That's who you acting like?
Wow, okay. You know, no. Only thing I hate on K-Side about I can't stand is that he's from the Navy. So that's the only I hate K-Side get because he's Navy and I'm Army. So that's it. That's just military
That
rank.
was why you was hating because you were.
Superfly J. Shout out to Christopher Williams.
Yeah.
You know, Shaft is black, right? You know, Shaft was dark skinned. Shout out to Shaft.
What Shaft got to do
Shout
with
out,
this?
shout out, Keith Sweat. Shout out, Keith Sweat.
Man, all right.
And Keith Sweat will tell you what y'all dark skinned brothers do. All y'all do is beg.
Shout out, Freddie Jackson.
Wow.
Shout out, Freddie
Aaron
Jackson.
Hall. Oh wait, I can't mention Aaron Hall here. Aaron Hall worse than R. Kelly.
Yeah. Shout out Aaron Hall, Freddie Jackson.
Mm.
And what's
Gerald Levert.
Yeah, shout out Gerald Levert. What's the brother with New Edition? The last member of the New Edition.
Luther Vandross.
My.
Uncle Jay, you ain't never begged. Man, y'all guys got to stop that cap, and we all begged before. Stop that. Stop.
Yeah. Hey, like left eye said, I ain't too proud to beg.
Yeah, y'all begged before. Y'all got to cut that out, man. Stop, man. Y'all ain't being real with yourself.
History.
Huh?
I don't know why they out here trying to act like they never begged, because I done watched a couple of them beg.
Man,
so
look.
How many of them was begged? How many of them begged you, Keisha?
I can't disclose that number.
What you mean you can't discuss? You just found out about hashtags gray sweatpants. What you talking about? You just found out about gray sweatpants.
Keisha said she got bodies, boy. Cut that out.
I can't be out here telling people business.
Tassa, let me see them sweatpants now. Let me see them.
I know about the sweatpants, Nate.
Shout out Johnny Gill.
Oh, that's his name, Johnny Gill. Yeah,
Johnny Gill, yeah.
Shout out Johnny Gill.
And what all the names you mentioned, what they all got in common, they beg. So don't tell me y'all ain't begged before.
Y'all
Uncle Jay.
I don't know if Johnny Gill begged.
They all
Did Johnny Gill beg?
Because he was saying, my. He begging. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know if that's considered begging.
He begging. He
Right.
was talking to somebody begging.
I don't think that's an indication of begging. I think
Yeah,
he's.
she
I
didn't want to give him none.
think he's
and he was
laying. I
talking
think
about
he's watching her.
Nah.
No,
begging.
she's standing in front of him with just the bra and panties, and he's just like my.
That's a sign of begging, man.
No, that's a sign of admiration.
Nah, he begging, man.
No, admiring.
Nah, he begging.
He likes what he sees.
He's begging, man.
That's admiration.
Keith Sweat got y'all looking bad, man. That's just the bottom line, man. Got y'all looking bad, man.
Did nobody have a more begging voice than El DeBarge?
But I never said I didn't beg, though. So, hey, I admitted it.
El DeBarge begged a lot.
Yeah, tell him, Superfly. Johnny was begging, man.
No, he wasn't.
And all the women in the chat, y'all know y'all beg too.
He was saying she didn't have face racial discrimination because of it. Oh, we're getting real up in the chat.
What happened? What? I mean, hold on. He was saying Reddick always be dropping them bombs, man.
Yeah. Nate, how did you overcome your childhood? How did you overcome it?
Oh my Lord! Anywhere.
Nate, you open up a can. Now you don't want to talk about it.
Oh my Lord!
You're crazy.
Nate, don't run now. Don't run now. Wait, let me tell L how you acting. Let me tell L.
Man, no, okay. Look, me and my brother.
Okay,
we're both whores. Okay, so we were whores. So I didn't have. I was irritated. I wasn't like, oh, I hate my brother because he light skinned. No, never that. But me and my little brother was trying to compete with our older brother who was super light skinned, and we saw all the bad women he got, and we was like, bet, let's try up him and try to get the same ones. Until we heard a few girls like, oh, I want him because he light skinned. So it was a little irritating, but I ain't saying we didn't get women. I didn't say we didn't, win our fair share. So it's just like I said, we was younger.
Irritated, huh? You still
No,
irritated.
I am not irritated. I am not.
Every time your big brother come in the room, you turn and walk the other way, man. Cut
No,
that out, man.
Wow.
I see a little bit of that.
No, okay, Zach. You sound like you talking from personal experience. Me and my family, we don't do that. No, we don't do that. I do not do that. No, not at all.
Why you using the word?
I was 19, 20 years old, man.
You still was you was in the military, right?
No, yeah, I had just joined. Yeah, I had just joined.
You still grown because you out on your own, right? I mean, look, you gotta get it off on your own, girl. You gotta get off on your own, girl.
Not I'll be sure. Not I'll be sure. He didn't go out be sure on you, did he?
I got it.
Yeah, he did. And when Blade came out, we was back in effect though. When Wesley Snipes came out, we was back in effect.
Yeah, Wesley brought us back. Yeah, Wesley brought us back.
Hey, Uncle J.E. said you still traumatized, man.
Hey, y'all kick rocks, man. Y'all kick rocks. I am not traumatized.
We learned something new about Nate. We learned something new about Nate.
I am not traumatized. Y'all, it was a sibling competition. I am not traumatized. Okay, I do not hate light skinned dudes. I don't.
It's a safe space.
It's a safe space. You all right with us? Let me ask you a question, Nate.
Talk about safe space.
Let me ask you a question, Nate. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead, K-Sam.
How long did it take you to get over that before you could
out
and actually, really meet your wife? How long did it take you? Or did your oldest brother have to introduce you to her?
No, my brother. Wow, no shots taken. No, actually, I met my wife. We was working together, but she wasn't. So actually, my crazy ex, was actually the reason why I met my wife. She came up to my job acting crazy.
So you didn't meet her on your own accord.
Yeah, I had already met her, but when she saw how crazy my ex was, like I said, we were younger. My wife was a little younger than me, so she saw how crazy my ex was, who was older. You know what I'm saying? Then it kind of sparked her interest, so, and we, went on from there. Yes, I already met her, but, you know what I'm saying? It sparked her interest when she saw my goofy ex come up to acting a fool.
Oh,
so you won that by default. Yeah, you won that by default, right? You won that by default.
Wow. Default? No, I still have to put game in. What do you mean default? She's still asking questions.
You said about crazy X, man. I mean, the crazy X got you.
Let's talk about me. Let's talk about the back. Go back to the list. So what do you think about the donor press?
Don't run now. Don't run now, man.
I ain't running.
You the one to open up the can. You the one to open up the can. Now you want to run.
No, look, my wife wanted me for me. All right, I said spark her interest. Really, Brad? I said spark her interest. I didn't say that was the sole reason. I said I still had to get her because she had been spurned by her ex. So I still had to get her. All right? So I still had to earn it. Why am I even answering this? Why am I answering this?
You're trying to make yourself look good. You ain't had to earn
I'm
that.
not.
You got it by default.
Wow. You know what? You just hate because you light skinned. You's a hater. You never have to earn nothing because you're light skinned. That's why. Yeah, you the one hating.
You see where he go? He talking about I ain't had to earn nothing. You know what I'm saying? It just fell in my lap, right? It just fell in my lap.
I'm just joking, man. I'm joking.
Hey, to K-Sap's credit, he did say you had to beg.
Yeah, I had to beg, man. Hey, look, Nate, man. It's all good, man, that you still traumatized,
I didn't beg.
Man. You scarred
I'm
for
not
life.
I'm not traumatized. I'm not traumatized.
Man, you got. Hey,
I'm gonna have to start my own podcast.
Yeah, wear your scar with pride, man. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
Wow.
Everybody is defined by something, man. You defined by your traumatization that your big brother and your little brother gave. Ain't nothing wrong with it, man.
Me and my brothers are actually me and my little brother are really close. My light skinned brothers did not, you know what I'm saying, traumatize me.
You just couldn't compete. It's just you couldn't compete.
I did. What? Oh, I could definitely compete. I was definitely compete now.
You was
Hold
a
on
bench
now.
player. You was the bench player.
No, hold on. I want definitely no Dana Evans. All right, don't Dana Evans me. I wasn't no bench player.
You was a bench player.
All right, don't Dana Evans me. I was never no bench player.
And look, and when they brought you off the bench, you couldn't get the ball into the low post. Ain't nothing wrong.
Ain't nothing wrong with being a sixth player of the year, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with being sixth player of the year, bro.
Nah, I wasn't no bench player. Okay, never no bench player.
Ain't nothing wrong with being
It's
sixth
the
player
light
of the
skinned
year,
dudes that
bro.
always see Casey that trolling right now. He trolling. He trolling. He trying to pick after. He trying to pick and pick and pick. The light skinned dudes think y'all always the point guard. That's why y'all think y'all always the quarterback.
Nate, you was in nobody's starting five. You came off
Wow. I was right next to you then. I was right next to you. I was like, oh man, you on this bench too then.
I always been a max player.
Nah.
I always been max.
Nah.
I never hit the free agent
Maybe
market.
back in the 80s.
Hey.
You only wore one uniform, huh?
Exactly. I'm the max player. You was in nobody's starting five, man. You was in nobody's starting five.
Yes, come on, no hate, K-Sap. See, you saying that because I'm dark. You saying it because you know I'm dark skinned. That's why you saying that. That's why you saying that.
Five, man.
That's all. Oh, definitely.
That's why.
Start. I was the cornerstone. What you talking about?
Stay right here in the middle. Let them battle it out.
Hey, look,
I'm just instigating.
Hey, you was the Steve Kerr of the Chicago Bulls. Just be
real.
Wow.
Damn.
And you was Steve Novak.
Nigga, I was Michael Jeffrey Jordan all time.
Nah, you want no Jordan. Nah.
Crazy.
Nah. Hey, you know what? You was that. You're right. You was that Michael Jordan that they thought they was getting, and then a white guy popped up in bank clothes.
Hey, you better check.
You was that Michael Jordan. You was that Michael Jordan, the one that popped up in bank clothes, white and glasses. Like, oh, you're not Michael. You're the imposter.
Listen, I never came off nobody's bench.
Neither did I.
You a bench player.
I ain't never no bench player. I'm appalled. I am appalled.
You ain't never been.
I'm appalled. I'm appalled. Nah, I'm appalled.
Look, he was getting the
Stop messing with Nate.
Look, Nate was getting.
I am appalled.
Look, Nate was getting the league minimum.
Hey, that's some good analogies, man. You can roast. That's some good analogies. That's a good. I know you joking. That's some good ones. Hey, I'm gonna have to write these down. These some good ones, man. I'm gonna have to listen back and write this down. That's good. That's pretty good.
With it, man.
That's pretty good.
You know, look, I was so bad. Look, I had a starting five. And if the starting five wasn't acting right, I bring Kukoc off the bench. Ain't nothing wrong with it, man. You didn't have them options.
I did. What?
You didn't have them options.
Come on. Yes, I definitely did.
Look, watch this. Look, I was playing in the NBA. You was playing in Unrivaled. You was playing 3-on-3. I had 5. You only got 3. You limited. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
That's cool. Hey, it don't even matter no longer. It don't matter no more. I don't care.
Keisha, he's scarred.
I don't care.
He's scarred.
I'm not scarred. I just don't care. Man. I'm not scarred. I mean, I did my thing. I was younger. I don't care.
Just ignore K-Step.
Nate, we just having fun, man. We just having fun.
I know. But if I keep putting gas on it, you gonna keep lighting it. So I got to start going back and forth with you. I keep giving you gasoline, and you just keep lighting it.
Fire. Where there's smoke,
yeah, and you just keep like flicking it.
Sister Noble up in here.
Oh, Sister Noble in here. What you got to say, Sister Noble? Come on up here. Sister Noble, where you at?
She over there trying to get us stuff together.
Mo 3
Look,
laying back
Keisha
in
up
the
there
cut.
instigating. I can't look Keisha up there instigating. And you just, wait till somebody walk. Somebody just saw some gray sweatpants. Come on now. Stop up there instigating. Oh, God, look at her.
You know the ones in the middle. That's all we do is instigate.
That's every time. Every time. You know what? You almost light skinned too. No, I'm just playing.
Keisha, don't let him do that to you. Get back at him.
That's why y'all had to that's why y'all ended up begging at the end, because y'all had them starting 5.
Hey, we got what them get one. Hey, you got the end result though. They are big or not. Still got end result was still the same.
And beg a little bit.
And you can and they always cave too.
Now you admitting you beg.
I never said I didn't.
Yes, and you said you didn't have to beg.
All of y'all beg.
When I made the statement that all of us beg, you did not agree.
I never said anything. I never said anything.
Oh, that was the traumatization taking over, right? You still
The trauma.
traumatized.
Wow.
The light-skinned brother said something. Anytime a light-skinned brother say something, he's traumatized.
I tell my brother about this. I'm sure I'm gonna tell my brother about
your
this.
Brother
Man.
need to pull up on the panel. I got some words for him, and I want you to be right there.
I don't care. I ain't scared. I ain't running.
He gonna tell us
I'll
the
sure
real.
text him. He gonna tell y'all the same. He gonna tell you the same thing. I'm gonna tell you. Like when we was competing for chick, we was competing for women.
I don't
like,
want you to,
I bet you I get her first.
I don't want you to coach him up. I just want him to pull up, and then we'll get off into it. I don't want you to coach him up.
He a grown man. I cannot coach him up.
Nah, I don't want you to even tell him what we talked about. Just let him just to say, hey, pull up on this podcast, man. You like sports. Let's pull up on the podcast. And then we're gonna start talking. We're gonna talking sports, and then I'm a really man. I'm like, hey, then we're gonna flip the script. We're gonna see what you really, if you really, you're gonna fall for that trap.
Don't fall for it, Nate.
Nate, I'm just messing with you, man.
I'll let him know. I'll let him know. Because me and him start competing for women. So it was just all competitive nature, man. It was brothers.
That's good, man. I was just joking with you.
The same women, wasn't Nate?
Huh?
Y'all was competing for the same women?
What up, kinfolk?
Sometimes, yeah. Like if it was a new one, saying the new neighbors and walk across the street, and you see like, oh man, I bet you I can get her first. Like, all right, I'm gonna get the long hair one. I'm gonna smash her. Do you get the switch one? Do we switch?
Y'all
yeah, like
same
that.
Same girl.
Yeah.
I see y'all. Ain't nothing wrong with
that. And then we switch. They're like, hey man, they ain't gonna let us do that. Like, watch, bet you. I bet you I do it first. So. And what was crazy is that, what the crazy part, Keisha, was the nice guy stuff didn't work. Like you try being nice, like, hey, how you doing? Man, get out of my face. And then you like, look at her. You know what I'm saying?
But you had to
and
beg
you're
a
like,
little
oh,
bit.
no, you didn't. You know what I'm saying? That's when you got their attention and got their number. You're like, hey, how you doing? I got a man. Like, I don't care. I didn't ask you. And you keep on walking. Oh, so you just gonna keep walking? So it was weird. The ruder and more disrespectful you were, the more women you get. It's crazy.
Ain't nothing wrong with it, man. Sister Noble, where you at? I can't hear you, Sister Noble. You muted up. What's up? Mo 3, you still there?
Mo 3 might be asleep.
They done fell asleep on us, man. It's almost 2:00 in the morning. Mo 3, what's up, man? Hey, everybody done went to sleep on us, Keisha. I guess we got to shut this one down.
And not at 1 a.m. That's 1 a.m. over
here. Yeah. I was just listening to listening to y'all go in on him.
Laughing at us, man.
Oh, you just standing by, huh, Mo 3? You know what? You dark skinned, ain't you? You just gonna let me sit there and boil. You dark, ain't you?
Nope.
So you's a light skinned dude. You one of them. Oh, okay. No, you sound. You know what? No, Mo 3, you sound dark skinned.
Not you sound.
You told Brass he sound light skinned. See what I'm saying?
No,
bro?
I was asking Brass because of he sound like a light skinned dude. So I was asking him first. I didn't assume. I was asking because of he sound like the guy with the skits who is light skinned. That's why I was asking. So I didn't assume I was asking like, hey, you light skinned? So I didn't assume I was asking.
Them light skinned people spook you, boy. They spook you.
Don't nobody spook. Don't nobody spook me.
It's spook.
No, this is what Mo3 said. No, I was like, hey, you dirty? He's like, no.
Man, where is Sister Noble at? Sister Noble, where? Mo3, go ahead and get him, Mo3.
Nah,
Mo3 like, I ain't in there.
I don't gotta get him.
I did enough.
Look at you see how K-Sap instigate? Go ahead, get him.
I look. Nah,
K-Sap,
what's that?
did you look at the new footage from Angel Reese? And
Yeah, me and Showtime talk about it all the time. That high release point with the three.
Did it look quicker, like somebody said?
Yeah, quicker because she got it up. She got it up higher. She not, you know how she shoot and try to come up. Her release point is up a little higher, man.
Okay.
Well, we gotta see it, man. We gotta see if it, if she. We
gotta translate,
if she comes in the WNBA, is she gonna take that shot? You know what I'm saying? Because last year, just like we talked about Camila Cardoso, she was hesitant to shoot them little 15-footers and stuff like that. Some games, Angel had to beg her, take the shot.
Right. Yeah, she was like, shoot. Yeah.
Angel will get the ball at the top of the key, man, and she'll look around and pass it and then cut. Angel, take that shot. Take that shot. Make the defense play you.
Yeah, that's what D Wade told her. And she asked for a opinion. He was like, "Hey, if you practice on it, just make sure you do it in the game. Don't just go in the gym and practice and don't use it. Use it in the game."
Yeah, I noticed that, Uncle Jay. Also, the layup package. Angel Reese, by being a point guard in high school and going to University of Maryland, when she did her layups, everything was a scoop. Now, as a big down there, now she's getting the ball up higher off that glass where the midgets can't block it. Yeah.
I think Kim Moki did her a disservice not prepping for her for the W. I think Mo3 pointed that out. Like, I think was that Mo3 or Brass Tacks that like these teams the colleges aren't prepping them. What Don does. Don makes sure she preps them for the W. But Moki, her system is to get wins, not necessarily to prep them for for the pro leagues. So that's why she ain't want Angel taking any shots.
And
like she ain't want her shooting at all.
Why is that, Nate? Because we don't equate great coaches to coaches that don't win. If they don't win, they're not gonna be considered great. So you in a.
But I mean, are you considered great if your prospects they go high but they sputter out in the in the pros? Well, Angel is 1 of 1, so she made sure she wasn't gonna sputter out. But like Anissa Morrow can't. I don't see her doing that at 6'1" in the W. Like. Angel is one thing. Angel 6'3" with 7-foot wingspan. Like, and her motor is nonstop. So I knew Angel was like, everybody's like, oh, she should stay another year. I'm like, man, Angel gonna be fine. Anissa's different. As aggressive as she is, I see her getting rebounds, but not at the same rate. Even Angel said when she realized how hard it was in the W, she's like, even when she's like, I knew in college, I knew like, oh man, even your best player can't stop me. She's like, now. Even the players coming off the bench give me elbows, and it's hard to get them out the way. So, and she's still dominant because that's Angel. I just don't see that with Anissa. I think, and not at the 4, not in the W. I don't see her doing the same thing because she's not Angel. She don't got her wingspan and her height. It's different when you got 6'6", 6'5" everywhere, and instead of in college, you might get 1 6'6", 6'7". Maybe here or there. In the W, they're everywhere.
Yeah,
like Satu at the 3, she's 6'4". The free agent Mike was talking about earlier, Janelle Salon, she's 6'3", 6'4". So it's a lot different. It's a different ball game. The women are a lot stronger in the W.
Well, and she doing it. What's different?
Yeah, big girl said Nafisha Kai.
Kaya's 6'1". She doing her thing. What's different?
And she got a 6'6" wingspan. Nafisha Kai got long arms. And look how long it took her. She been in the league like 6 years. So she ain't no rookie. I'm talking about as a rookie. I ain't talking about period. I'm just saying as a rookie.
All I'm gonna say is one thing I will say. Her body with the physicality of the WNBA, she'll be fine on that.
Yeah.
That's all I would say. She'll be fine on that. Some of these other people you talking about not gonna be fine.
But some of these girls know what they up against. Some of these girls know what they up against when they coming in. They know what they up against coming into a brand new WNBA where if if they watch the way we watched last year, because the way it picked up, they know what they're up against. You know, some of these girls are a little bigger and stronger and faster. You know what I'm saying? You know what you're up against. You know what I'm saying? So you go in there and you work on it. Like me personally, I think when Angel Reese came in the WNBA, I don't think the WNBA was prepared for what Angel Reese brought to the table. I don't think some of these teams, understood how Angel Reese could go. You see what I'm saying? And they was finding out the hard way.
Anissa Morrow has a 6'5" wingspan.
But she's still 6'1".
No, we talking about the comparison. We were just talking about the piece of Collier. Hers is 6'6", she's 6'1", and Anissa.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying.
5.
But also took Nikisa Collier about 4 or 5 years. So that's what I'm saying. I'm just saying as a rookie. I'm just saying her rookie year. Angel came in her rookie year dominating. I just don't see that Anissa Morrow's.
I don't think she's gonna have a problem transition.
It also depends on what team she's on. Like Andrew came to the perfect team, perfect system. So it also depends on how whatever team drafts her, how they run. I think the Fever are trying to get Anissa because they want quote unquote toughness. They need somebody to try and compete with Angel. They good luck with that.
They got Aaliyah Boston. Aaliyah Boston should be able to compete.
They got Alyssa.
No, Camilla gonna take Angel. I mean Anissa. What's her name? Aaliyah Boston.
They got Alyssa Smith in there. She's taller, but she don't fit. She don't.
And she don't play defense. Yeah, she can't play defense either.
She the same player that ain't added nothing to her game since her days.
Yeah. Nothing.
Yeah. I have nothing against her, man. You know, I like her as a ball player, but I think in that Indiana Fever system, she just don't fit in that system right now because of, you know, they brought in Caitlin Clark. I just don't think she don't fit their style of play. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I think
where does she need to go?
That's a good question. You know what I'm saying? Maybe she go to Connecticut with her boo thing. You know what I'm saying?
She's 6'4". She should be in somebody's system, right?
Yeah, I mean she can fit in somebody's system.
Hey, K-Sap, and y'all know what would be funny? I just thought, what if I don't know what they trade, but what if they trade her to Connecticut and Dejanay gets, you know what I'm saying, her she gets traded out too, or she gets signed because she's a restricted free agent, and somebody else signs her and pulls her away from Connecticut. That would be hilarious.
Yeah, but you know they already got husband and wife over there anyway. Husband wife over there with Thomas and Bonner. You know what I'm saying? Why not bring the other duo in there? Hey, you know what I'm saying? Might make them happy.
Yeah, well, that worked out.
Yeah,
it didn't. Yeah, well, I mean, Alyssa Thomas and Bonner are older for one too.
Yeah,
like I didn't know Bonner was that old. She's going to be 38, but Alyssa Thomas is 33.
The one thing I say about, you know, Thomas and Bonner, they don't have to put their relationship on display.
Yeah.
You know, they go out there and they play ball and they don't have to be the lovey-dovey, just like we saw when the Fever played Connecticut. They got to take a picture hugging all up on each other.
Oh, yeah, that's crazy.
You know, y'all, we know y'all in a relationship. Y'all, you know, when you're playing basketball, let's go out there and hoop. You know what I'm saying? We don't need to see the lovey-dovey stuff, man, until after you win a championship. If y'all want to embrace, hey, we'll respect that. But
like Brianna Stewart,
let's keep it professional. Let's keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? I mean, a lot of, and you know, it's crazy. And yeah, exactly, Uncle Jay. And Bonner, she acts feminine. You know what I'm saying? She don't go around thinking she, you know, blue, black, all that. She just acts like a lady. She got twins. She got kids. You know what I'm saying? Something came up out of her. You know what I'm saying? Something was put in her and something came out of her. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, we know she got that other side. You know what I'm saying? But as far as, you know, Alyssa Smith, you know, just look the way she dressed. She wanna be that dude. You know what I'm saying? And that's her prerogative, man. But that's why a lot of people, like y'all said earlier, a lot of people didn't watch the WNBA for that simple reason. You know what I'm saying? So yeah,
like Courtney Vandersloot and Ali Quigley in Chicago. You didn't know unless somebody asked. Like, oh yeah, my wife. They didn't put it out there like that either.
Yeah.
Right.
And they said, actually, speaking of her,
she plans on exploring free agency for her family and everything. I think that means because they still have their house in Chicago, so I think they plan on probably coming back to Chicago. But I really don't want her here. To be honest with you, I really don't. I really don't want her here because she made 190,000 last year. Unless she plan on taking a pay cut and we get Olivia Miles and she kind of teach her how to be a point guard because I know she want to come back home because her mother died last year. So I understand that she want to make sure she back here with Ali and everything, but not for no almost 200K. Absolutely
Here
not.
comes the money.
Shout out to Brandon Sleep, man, for the $2 super chat. He said Nalissa learned real quick not to talk to Angel.
Oh, that was hilarious. Call her too small. She was like, "What? Who said that?" Yeah, she called you too small. Oh, okay. Give me the
Dogged her out
ball.
after that. Dog went to work on her. Barbecue chicken.
Barbecue chicken. Yep.
Let me tell you something, KSAP. That's when the Indiana Fever fans was like, "Yep, we done with Nalissa Smith." She couldn't have did nothing else after that.
That was the game that Angel Reese solely dominated the Indiana Fever.
Yeah.
What she had like 25 that game, 30? She had,
Yeah, like 24 and 10 or something like that. Yeah. She had double.
Yeah.
It was like, oh Lord, you know how many videos was made off that game?
Oh yeah. And they blamed it on Christy Sides for the loss. All right. It is what it is.
Oh yeah, she was fired then.
That's when Caitlin Clark played Gizmo. The bright lights came on. She was nowhere to be found.
Yeah, she left Nalissa Smith out there.
Out to dry.
Yeah. Then they had Big and Bad when they whooped us when we had almost the entire team out. Like Caitlin Clark was talking so much trash. I was like, how you talking trash? Half the team injured. Oh, so Angel out here, that's the whole team. Huh? Oh, okay. I was dying laughing. I'm like, man, wait till next year. Like I kind of want us to lose, but as long as we beat the Fever, like the Bears, as long as we beat the Packers, like no. So, but I'm like, she's still in the game, shooting threes and talking trash to the crowd. You know, and they have 20, and we had Kennedy. I think Angel was the only one playing. Yeah, Marino was traded. Like Liz was gone. We ain't had nobody. Like I think it was Mariah out there and Dana.
That's another reason why I don't really like Caitlin's game. She be stat padded, man.
Yeah, she was stat padded.
By like 20, what are you doing in the game? Like a couple minutes left, you still in the game. Like I don't know, man. Like even that 20 assist game.
They say she don't stat pad.
Man, she be out here stat padded.
She definitely stat pads.
The only one that's stat pad, if you ask anybody, is Angel Reese. Nobody makes a video about Caitlin Clark stat padding. So it is what it is.
She's stat padding for triple doubles and all. Like even that game that
ADP. They gonna go in. They gonna go into Tampa Bay and they gonna beat them. The Redskins gonna beat them down, man.
Yep.
I believe in y'all, man.
Yeah, the Redskins gonna take that against the Bucks.
ADP, nothing to fear. Nothing to fear. Redskins
Daniels gonna have no business tomorrow.
They gonna make Baker look like the old Baker that everybody knew who Baker was when Baker didn't have a job. That's how they gonna make Baker look. You gotta make Baker uncomfortable. He'll make a mistake.
Yeah, he waiting to give you a ball now.
Yeah, that Baltimore Ravens and that Pittsburgh game.
Into it.
Yeah, they ain't got Zay Flowers of Baltimore. My son is a Baltimore Ravens fan, boy. You know what I'm saying? He ready.
Yeah.
Hold up. What Reddick Milky Way said? Granted, Juju. What you say? Granted, Juju was stat padding. What you mean by that, Reddick?
They talking about that game she was in, and
yeah,
stuff like got caught, and she was still out there.
I don't even use the word stat padding, man.
What you call it, K-Set?
I don't even call it nothing, man. It is what it is, man. Because I'm gonna give y'all a prime example. These teams and organizations know what some of these accomplishments mean in professional sports, right? And the reason why I say that is if you go back and look last week when the Tampa Bay Buccaneers was playing, Mike Evans needed 6 yards to get over 1,000 to break Jerry Rice and get that $3 million incentive. And Tampa Bay had the game won. and they got the ball on the last possession. They could have just kneeled the ball. The first play, they threw it to Mike Evans to get his yardage. You know what I'm saying? So people know what these accolades mean and know what these accomplishments mean. If you're one rebound away or one assist away, I don't have no problem with you being in the game to get it. I don't care if the game's a blowout, man. But if it means something to get that and it's going down in the record books, I'm all for it. You know what I'm saying? I'm all for it. But a lot of people have their own opinion, but that's just mine.
I mean, yeah, a lot of people say that about LeBron,
That's what I'm saying. Everybody talking about he just staying long enough to get these stats, but he's still playing at a high level, and we'll leave it at that, man. But it is what it is, man. For a 40-year-old to go out there and still putting a whipping on these young kids, regardless of what it might look to y'all, but for 40 years old to get up and down the court the way he does and still have the offensive skills to put the ball in the basket, that's impressive. So it is what it is.
It is impressive. I need to find out what chamber is he going in at nighttime to keep his old bones the cracking like they are.
That's what I'm saying, man. And you got to look at it, the mileage that he has on his body. Just the mileage for all the years that he's played deep into the, making all these finals runs, playing in the Olympics, coming right back at it. Man, I'm like, how do you
know who his doctor is? I need to find out.
What it is, what
Steroids.
it is.
I need to find out. Look, I'm like Sister Tony was talking about the other night, talking about you old at 31.
Man, look, man, we had a great show tonight.
30 years old and all her bones hurt.
We had a great show tonight, and I'm not gonna let Nate ruin it.
I thought you heard that.
Great show tonight. I'm not gonna.
I wasn't gonna say that, but you kept bringing him up. I'm like, I'm finna troll now. I'm not
gonna let him ruin it. You know what I'm saying? It is. Hey, y'all can feel how y'all want to feel about LeBron. It's all good. I mean, everybody.
I will.
Opinion.
I have him in my top 3. I have him in my top 3. To be honest, I have him in my top 3.
That's because majority of y'all are Michael Jordan fans, and
I actually saw him play. So
that's the problem. Is anything that it comes to LeBron, it's what I'm saying. Y'all
don't have him past Kobe. I'm like Barkley. I don't have him past Kobe. Like what Kobe did to win his 5, staying with the same team, didn't make sure it wasn't stacked.
That was your opinion.
I got him above because Kobe is a carbon copy.
Let me ask you a serious question, man.
Yeah, go ahead.
I just want to ask you a serious question. Do you name a team that LeBron played on that you actually thought was stacked?
What? Dude, soon he went to Miami. Wait, he played with 3 Hall of Famers. Dude, D Wade, Chris Bosh, Mike Miller. Come on, man.
Mike
Bibby.
Mike Bibby ain't in the Hall of Fame. You said Hall of Famers.
Dude, that was a stacked team, bro. Soon he left Cleveland, I'm like, man, he gonna never be the same.
Listen.
Trying to change the narrative.
Watch this. No, hold up. Outside of Chris Bosh and D Wade, let's think about this. Outside of Chris Bosh and D Wade, right? Outside of Chris Bosh and D Wade, what did that roster look like? They had a bunch of role players, fill-in players that played, around the 3 guys that was there. Right?
They had great role players, though.
That's what I'm saying. But y'all talking about they role players outside of 3 players of LeBron, D Wade, and Chris Bosh, right? And then you're talking about Cleveland. He left Cleveland. He came back into a situation where Kyrie was already there, right? He came back home.
Hall of Famer.
But look, Kyrie was not taking Cleveland nowhere. He wasn't winning games. He was exciting, right?
He's gonna be a Hall of Famer.
But listen, outside of Kyrie Irving, Kevin Love, and LeBron James, and the rest role players, man. Every team that he went to, you got 3. Take LeBron out of it, you got 1 other superstar, and the rest role players.
K-Sap, that team that beat LeBron them, was an actual team that was not stacked. That Dallas team was
Yeah.
not stacked.
They had a
That was a team team.
But listen, they had they had Dirk Nowitzki and a bunch of players that knew how to play their roles, right? Right? So now exactly. So when y'all talk when I'm talking about a stacked and star-studded team, the only team that I can think of that was stacked and star-studded was the Golden State Warriors, man. Y'all stop that, man.
No, man. That Miami team was
so y'all say the Miami team that LeBron played on was more stacked than the Golden State team that came with Kevin Durant.
Oh, no, I didn't say that.
Oh no, I didn't say that.
I just said
that's what I was saying.
Team was D Wade was that guy.
But hold up, Keisha. But outside of D Wade and Chris Bosh, you got a bunch of role players.
That's all you need.
Okay, so let me ask y'all a question, and I'm gonna leave it alone. So the Phoenix
have
hold
three superstars on it.
Okay, listen. So do you think the Phoenix Suns team is stacked with Kevin Durant, Bradley Beal, and Devin Booker?
I mean, can you call them stacked when they all old and hurt except Devin Booker?
Oh,
they
Hall of Fame players though.
KSAP. This is what you're missing. Those three Miami players were two of them was top 3 players at the time. Dwayne Wade was the score.
But I'm just saying. But listen, I understand. Outside of them
Dwayne Wade was the second best shooting guard in the league. He was runner-up for MVP, and he won the scoring title that year. Chris Bosh was the top 10.
We're not debunking that. We're not debunking that. I'm just saying.
But Bradley Beal is not even he's not a top 10 player.
No,
not even top 20.
He's not even top 20. What are you talking about?
Man, see, it seems like every time when it comes to LeBron James, that's what I'm saying. That's why I don't get off into the debates or anything about LeBron James, because I'm not trying to change y'all's opinion, but I want y'all to get to see it when you looking at it for face value. If it's coming down to LeBron James, people always want to move the goalposts and always want to create this narrative because it's LeBron James. But if Kevin Durant did the same thing, played with the Miami Heat, we wouldn't be talking about they had a stacked squad. But just because, no, we wouldn't. No, we wouldn't. Because when they talked about it when he went to Golden State, the only thing they said, it was a sucker move. They never said that all Kevin Durant, his championships ain't valid because he won them with Golden State on a stack.
That's what I said. I said that.
Nah.
I said that was like China for it was like an imitation. That's what I said. It was like a fake championship.
The media was talking about. They was talking about it was a sucker move. That he went and joined a team that he had down 3-1 and they came back and got him. That's why.
But K-Step, you talking to a person that wasn't mad at LeBron for going and trying to win. I wasn't mad at him.
But that's the problem. And everybody thinks that he went to a stacked squad. That squad was not even assembled. They had to get the pieces. The squad wasn't assembled. It wasn't a sure thing that Chris Bosh was going to sign there.
Nah, K-Step, they got together and they left.
No, I understand that, but they still had to get it. I understand that. But they still had to get it together to make it work. Now, Chris Bosh had an opportunity to come to Cleveland, but he didn't want to come out to a small market. Now, if Chris Bosh would have came to Cleveland and Cleveland would have won, would y'all said the same thing? They had a stacked squad. LeBron stacked the squad to get a championship? I don't think so.
Here's my definition of a stacked squad. Chris Bosh was a number 1 player. He was.
Okay.
He was the number 1 player.
Okay. I'm not saying that.
LeBron was the number 1. That's
3. Okay. Look, Kevin Durant was a number 1 player. Klay Thompson, Draymond Green, Stephen Curry.
Was no number 1 player.
Man, come on, man. Y'all see a lot of people are sleeping on Klay Thompson, man. Klay Thompson is a very intricate part of that Golden State championship, man.
I'm not saying he wasn't intricate, but he wasn't the number 1 player.
Look, y'all are moving the goalposts when it comes. That's why I don't get off into the LeBron debates, man. There's other
You
channels.
started it. You started it.
Klay Thompson lost out on money because he couldn't even get on the NBA first.
I only responded, Nate, because of what you
He couldn't even
said.
get on second team.
I only responded, and I said,
I had to get you. I knew you was finna go off until I heard you pause.
So
I was like, I got him. Oh
But
yeah,
it's all right.
yeah, absolutely. What you just did to me, I'm traumatized. You know who traumatized? You traumatized.
I'm not
These
traumatized. I
LeBron
love it.
sexuals. These LeBron sexuals talking about my king, my king. What kind of mess is that?
You a Jordan fanboy? Ain't nothing wrong with it, man.
I'm a Jordan. I'm from Chicago and I watched him win all six.
You a fanboy? Ain't nothing wrong with it.
A fanboy?
You know what, K-Step? I will say this, guy. Now you see. Now I understand I understand totally why these guys go to these create these stack teams and stuff. You see these guys going and playing year after year with these teams that ain't gonna do nothing. That's so frustrating, man.
They can't do it no more. The league made sure of that.
Yeah.
I thought that was a sucker move for the league to put that second apron in to prevent super teams. I thought that was a sucker. I'm like, this what we doing? That's pretty much what they did. So.
Hey, I'm gonna say this. So nobody said that Boston Celtic team was a super team.
Which one? Which Boston?
Which one?
That won the championship.
Yeah.
But the Pierce, Celtic, Kevin Garnett.
But nobody said it was a super team.
Because they was all older.
No, listen. No, Mo 3. Watch this. Yeah, watch this.
Yeah.
Watch this. Mo 3, I ain't gonna let you do that because the Boston team was assembled before the goddamn Miami team. And they said that LeBron created the super team. So
I never said that.
No, I'm not saying. Did I say you? I didn't say you.
Oh,
I said that's what it was. They said LeBron created the super team.
I think it was because of when they all got together, their ages of their age. They all in their prime though.
Now
T like 24, 25.
See, look. Now T Carmelo talking about hell nah, it wasn't a super team. Come on, y'all.
Super team's been created. I mean, the Lakers were notorious for it.
For the super team. But just because it's dealing with LeBron, man.
Teams, the Lakers were always assembling talent. That's what they was good for. So that super team thing been going on since
it's not just the super team thing that they're mad about. That's been a thing for a long time.
They mad because LeBron won. That's all it is, man.
The thing that they're mad about is that the players being able all the super teams before LeBron is made by GMs. Now the players are getting together and be like, okay, we making so it was the player.
So how do you think that Boston Big Three situation came together?
The players didn't do that. Danny Ainge did that.
What you mean the players didn't do that? If you listen to Paul Pierce and KG on their podcast, they talk about it all the time.
But it wasn't their idea.
What you mean it was
Danny Ainge's idea. It's just once they heard the idea, they was like, okay, they bought into it.
Come on, man. Go listen to Paul Pierce and Paul Pierce and what's the name of them talking about it. Go listen to them talk about it, that they wanted to play together and they was going to make it happen, but Danny Ainge brought it all together. But they got together and talked. That's what they wanted to happen. That's what they wanted to happen.
Well, to be honest with you, KSAP, these GMs need to listen to their players and figure out who works with them the best.
All them players put them super teams together. Just because the GM is making the moves, all them players got each other's name and number on speed dial.
Okay, KSAP, they just hate on LeBron. Is that what you want me to say?
No, that's basically what it is. I mean, I'm just gonna be cutting dry with you.
Hey, quick question, K-Sap. Did you
LeBron James? It's just crazy.
Did you? Hey, K-Sap, did you celebrate LeBron's birthday the other day?
No, I didn't, because I told y'all, and because y'all don't pay attention, My favorite basketball player of all times is Michael Jordan. My second favorite is Allen Iverson. LeBron is number 3. Then I got Scottie Pippen at number 4. Then I got Shaq.
Oh, that's right. You did say that. Yeah, I just want to mess with you.
Y'all don't listen, man. It's just
hey, I listen. You just in too good of a mood, so I had to throw that out there. I saw you turn red. I was like, yeah.
It's just the fact that I just can't stand how they move the goalposts when it comes to LeBron James. That's all. Like he,
I think I think a lot of people, because I remember when he made the announcement, he did the whole press thing, and that's what drove a lot of people the wrong way. Dude, just say you going to Miami, you ain't got to do all this.
But what that got to do about his basketball skills? People can't even reward him for what he does on the basketball court because they look at other things. Oh, he left Cleveland to go down to what's name. But like Lakeisha alluded to, D Wade taught him how to win.
That's true. He did.
Steph Curry and Golden State Warriors taught Kevin Durant how to win. Because what was the knock on Kevin Durant?
He forgot about it then because soon he left.
Exactly. And what was the knock on Kevin Durant? Kevin Durant got all that
Kevin
flack.
Durant didn't take that lesson because he ain't win shit yet.
But listen, but he won with them.
At least LeBron took what he learned from Wade and went and won again.
But hold up. The knock on Kevin Durant was he wasn't a winner. Had all the accolades, but wasn't a winner. And always felt that he was second fiddle to LeBron James, right? So when he went down and got that championship, that validated him as
he lost all my respect.
I know people are talking about he hasn't won since he left Golden State, but you know Kevin Durant had his injury history has been worse than LeBron.
I know, but
way worse.
I don't think Kevin Durant is worried about that. He got his 2 championships. I don't think he's worried about. He just want to play. He said he just want to hoop, and that was the same thing with Dirk Nowitzki. When Dirk Nowitzki got that championship, he got that monkey off his back, and then Mark Cuban blew it up. And I said the only thing they wanted to do was get Dirk that championship, and after that, Dallas forgot about everything because they blew that championship roster up. And Dirk was happy with that championship. So 1 year after he won the championship, 2 years later, he retired.
He said, I wish he had retired sooner because his body was done.
That's what I'm talking about.
I would say this, K-Sap, at the time when LeBron and all of them assembled, they were number one. Each one of them were number one options on their respective teams. And then they came together. We hadn't really seen that at that moment in a while to where 3 number one options will come together and defer and take a back seat so LeBron could win.
No, they didn't take a back seat until that second year.
What I'm saying is Chris Bosh had to take a back seat because he was the number one option on Toronto.
Yeah, on Toronto, yeah.
I mean, he was, but they wasn't winning.
No, that is.
I understand what you're saying.
They made the
Look, KG was the number one option on Minnesota. Paul Pierce was the number one option in Boston, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you got 2 number one options, and then you bring in
Ray Allen and Rondo.
That's what I'm talking about. So everybody said LeBron went and created the super team. The Boston had a big 4. Even though Rondo was a rookie from 03, he was still.
It's because of the talent. It's because of the talent of LeBron. That's like basically Jordan joining up with Isaiah Thomas. I think that's how they looked at LeBron because this mega talent is joining other mega talent.
But when LeBron got to these teams, right? Y'all got. I'm gonna say this, man. When LeBron got to these teams, right, and just like the Nubian Sage said, LeBron made people better, right? Now, I'm going to give y'all a prime example. When LeBron came back to Cleveland, right, and New York was looking to trade, right, the trade was for Iman Shumpert, right? They threw New York gave up on J.R. Smith. They threw J.R. Smith in there as dumpster fire, right?
Oh, yeah, Carmelo was pissed. Yeah.
So what happened was J.R. Smith now gets a championship. Iman Shumpert gets a championship. But outside of that, what LeBron did for their careers, LeBron got them paid, right? He got Matthew Dellavedova paid. He got J.R. Smith paid. He got Iman Shumpert paid. He got Mo Williams paid, right? So now, then you look, you fast forward it, even in Lakerland, right? He got goddamn Austin Reeves paid, undrafted free agent paid. You see what I'm saying? It's not about what y'all think about LeBron and his skill set and what he did. Y'all think is corny. the boys and girls home when he made the announcement going down to Miami, talking about not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. People can't see past that. But what I'm saying is Boston started this, but Keisha made a great point. These super teams been around for a minute.
They have.
So, but they want to say LeBron was the creator of the super team. I just don't understand that.
No, Dr. Bus was the creator.
All you got to do is look at that documentary Showtime.
Yeah, Dr. Bus was the creator.
Look what Jerry Reinsdorf did in Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying, man. Like they always want to say LeBron did this and did that. He did all this. He caused the NBA for cats to join forces. Man, it is what it is, man.
Give LeBron some love. I got love.
Nah. Everybody got their own opinion. I'm not trying to change nobody's. I'm not trying to change nobody's opinion.
For me, but I like LeBron.
Thank you, Nubian Sage. Got Kyle Korver paid.
Hard for me to put him above Kobe,
but listen, and the bad thing about it is, he got the Birdman paid.
I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. He was trash in Denver. Came to Miami and looked like a totally different player.
That's what I'm saying.
Birdman.
And it's the fact that LeBron makes his teammates better. That's all, man. I mean, it is what it is.
Never left Denver.
Yeah, so he left. He got into legal trouble. No, so he left Miami. He got in legal trouble.
Man, I'm not trying to change nobody's opinion, man. I can't, Michael Jordan, nobody stands close to Michael Jordan. You know what I'm saying? But I
agree.
I'm just saying, like, when people talk about LeBron, sometimes it's just nonsense on how they think about LeBron James, man. Like, we can't set back. Exactly. We can't set back and appreciate greatness, man. Listen, just because Kobe was not my guy, but Kobe Bryant was the dude.
You know what, K-Fap? Let me tell you some truth. When Kobe was playing, I couldn't stand Kobe.
I couldn't either.
Yeah. But as time went on, you like, some of these dudes don't have this mentality, man.
Yeah.
You was watching something that we had not seen.
Yeah.
That mentality, and then you watch some of these dudes now, you like, damn, man, Kobe was.
Yeah, he's a different animal and the same beast.
That's how Kobe played when he was over in Italy. That's how he played at Lower Merion. But the thing about LeBron James, if you go back and look at the documentary and how he grew up AAU, LeBron James was always a pass first guy. A lot of people get on LeBron because you don't got a killer instinct. You don't have that. LeBron came up. It was one game he was playing on ESPN, and the team was winning by 20 at halftime, but LeBron's stat line was like, he had like 4 points, 11 assists, and 5 rebounds. And the guy asked him, was like, LeBron, you're not scoring. He said, hey, look, my team is up 20. I got 4 points, but I got 11 assists. I'm getting everybody else involved. LeBron has been like that his whole career. You know what I'm saying? And, Skip Bayless, he gave that narrative about LeBron not being clutch. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
But if you look at the stats, and you go down the stats and you looking at the definition of clutch, when you make a basket at a certain time in the game, LeBron is clutch. He ranks higher than Kobe and Jordan in that particular stat at that time of the game when you putting your team up or you tying the ball game. You look at that stat line.
And
Chris Bouchard broke it down best on Fox Sports 1 when he had to really get into what's his partner on Fox Sports 1?
Ron Parker.
Ron Parker.
Yeah,
he had to set Rob Parker straight. Chris Bouchard broke out all the facts of the clutch that LeBron James rates higher than Kobe and LeBron in that clutch department, even in the percentage of the clutch shots that they've taken. And
when was this?
Oh, I did a video on it. No, I didn't. I put it on I think I got it on Snap. I think I got it on TikTok. But he broke. I can pull the video up. He broke it down, and Rob Parker was just sitting there like, because Chris Bouchard got in his ass.
See, the only problem LeBron has is kind of like what King Pisces Nathan said in the chat. Is that 6-time champion Chicago Bulls team is probably the greatest team ever assembled. LeBron is. It's gonna be hard for.
Okay, I'm glad. Go ahead, Keisha. Go ahead.
It's gonna be hard for any player to duplicate that feat of playing on a 6-time back-to-back championship team.
Okay, I agree with that. I'm glad that King Pisces Nathan said that, because I think this was probably last week or something, and I said it. Chicago Bulls team was a dynasty. That whole run that they had was a dynasty. There was no other team in the NBA, regardless of what their record was, that could compete with the Chicago Bulls. I don't care if it was the Seattle Supersonics. I don't care if it was the Phoenix Suns. I don't care if it was the Utah Jazz.
Mm-hmm.
Chicago Bulls had the greatest, I said this, the greatest team ever assembled in them championships, right? And then I compared it to who LeBron faced, the competition that he faced outside of Dallas. And I said that name a harder championship that that Mike had to go through. Somebody said the 96 Sonics.
That's because
Well, they also had hand checking and they actually played defense back then. So it was a different time.
The first three-peat is a different team. The first three-peat team is not as good as the second one. The second one is arguably one of the best teams ever assembled. But the first team wasn't. The first team had a lot of role players that didn't do anything outside of that.
I remember that. Mm-hmm.
But okay, y'all talking about role play, and that's what I'm saying. Role players. What I said when LeBron,
it's not just the role players; it's the role players that didn't do anything outside of that.
Who didn't
those
do something?
Forgettable names.
Like who?
Other than John Paxson, I can't remember who. That's what I'm saying.
BJ Armstrong. BJ Armstrong. Horace Grant. You forget about them guys?
Yeah.
You forget about Tony Kukoc?
He wasn't on the first team.
I know, but I'm talking. Okay, I'm talking about these. I'm talking about all the Chicago teams. You forget about Ron Harper.
That's what I'm saying. You gotta separate them, because there's a 2-year gap in between those teams, and those two teams are different.
Okay, so the first year that Chicago won when they beat the Lakers in '91, right? Who they had? They had Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
Scottie Pippen.
Yeah.
Who else they have?
Horace Grant.
Okay, Horace Grant. Who else they have?
Paxton and BJ Armstrong.
And Bill Cartwright. He was a legitimate center.
He was an okay center. He wasn't like no dominant center or nothing like that.
He was a serviceable center where he could hit that mid-range game. You had the likes of Cliff Levingston. You had the likes of
Cliff Levingston.
But listen, they serviceable guys that played their role.
That's what I'm saying. That's my whole point. It's
you said outside of them, you didn't know nobody.
Anything outside of that.
What you mean they didn't do anything outside of that?
Outside of, if it wasn't for those championships, no one would remember them at all.
Listen, that team that was assembled,
those are forgettable players.
They're not forgettable. They're not forgettable players, because Horace Grant went on and had a great career with the Orlando Magic. He went to the finals.
Okay, other than those players, I'm talking about the other ones.
Ron Harper, they went to the finals. Come on, man. Ron Harper went to the finals.
That was the second three-peat.
With the Lakers, but I'm just saying.
That's the second one.
That's the second one.
Okay, but hold on. I'm talking about the player. BJ Armstrong. Come on now. John
BJ
Paxton.
Armstrong, outside of that, what did he do?
Steve Kerr.
That's the second team. That's the second team.
I'm giving you all the players.
But that's what I'm trying to say. You mixing the teams together. You got to separate them.
It was only the first championship that they won that you talking when I named Cliff Levingston, Bill Winnington, and
None
Bill
of those players.
Cartwright.
Steve Kerr wasn't on none of those. None of the first three.
Okay. On the first,
neither was Cool Coach.
Listen to what. Listen to what I'm saying.
That's
Y'all
two totally different teams.
Y'all missing the point, because when I brought it up and I said Chicago with the players that they had, they did not play nobody in the NBA Finals. And somebody came on here and said the 96 Sonics.
Yeah, that's in the first three-peat. The first three-peat to go against
all the teams that
players.
They played was trash. Chicago in that 6-year run had the best orchestrator in Jerry Reinsdorf and that whole general manager staff. They never give them credit. And then they didn't start winning until they got Phil Jackson in there to implement the system. And then they went off and they took off. Now you look at the whole totality of the Chicago Bulls. You got Scottie Pippen, first ballot Hall of Fame. Tony Kukoc, first ballot Hall of Fame. Michael Jordan, first ballot Hall of Fame. So when y'all talking about Hall of Fame players, Michael Jordan played with two first ballot Hall of Fame players.
On the second team.
I'm not Mo3, get that out your mind right now. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the totality of the Chicago Bulls.
I'm just keeping it real with you, K-Sap. No matter what happened, how many teams and how many players got put on the second team or the first team, because Michael Jeffrey Jordan was a part of a dynasty.
Okay.
It's gonna be hard for anyone to
I did not disagree with that. That's what y'all not understanding. I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm challenging what Mo3 said about these players. So if y'all let me finish, when we talking about first ballot Hall of Famers, you got Scottie, Kukoc, and Mike, right? So now we go to the teams that LeBron played on. Y'all talk. Who's your first ballot? Who guys y'all gonna remember? What guys that was on LeBron James' team that went off and did anything?
Listen,
I'll wait. I'll wait. No. Answer my question.
You're not listening to what I'm saying.
Answer my question.
The second team, I concede. You're right. This is one of the best teams
I'm not
assembled.
Listen.
But
I'm not worried about the teams.
Was not the team that you're making it out to be.
I'm not worried about the teams. We passed that. My thing is, because you made a statement talking about outside of all these players, what have they did outside of playing on Chicago Bulls?
That's not what I said. I said the first team, the players on the first team. The first thing I said was the second team is arguably the greatest team ever assembled. That was off the rip. That's what Ron Harper, Kukoc,
But
Pippen,
the first team had first team when they beat the Lakers, they had great players too.
The first team was not one of the greatest teams ever assembled.
We know that. I'm talking about the players. The players that was on that team was good players.
I didn't say they were good players.
But no, you said out. But okay, we all know every team that somebody has won a championship, some of the players on there are not the greatest players. And it's going to my point where you made a point where you said outside of the Chicago Bulls, outside of Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan, what has these other guys went on to do?
But I was talking about the first team, though.
Okay, we passed that, Mo3. We talking about the players that you said outside of the players that played. What have they done? What do we know? What are they known for? Nothing, right?
What are they known for?
Okay, what are the guys outside of LeBron James beside D Wade known for?
Ray Allen is going to the Hall of Fame.
Oh, no. Okay, listen. Let me finish. Outside of D Wade,
going to the Hall of Fame.
Listen, but what are they known for? Just because they going to the Hall, Tony Kukoc going to the Hall of Fame.
Chris Bosh
Chris Bosh is in the Hall of Fame. D Wade is in the Hall of Fame. Scottie Pippen is in the Hall of Fame.
The shot that saved his career.
See, now y'all say the shot saved his career.
Listen,
did y'all see?
Listen,
did y'all see what?
I wasn't debating none of that.
Keisha.
I just wanted you to realize that those are two separate teams and the first team
We
is nowhere
passed
near
that,
the
Mo
second
3.
team.
We agree.
That's
We
all I was
agreed.
saying.
We
That's
agreed
all
with
I was
that. But
saying.
when you
Okay,
came
then,
in
so
and
then
threw,
my part is done then.
no,
My
no,
part is
because you
done, 'cause
no,
that's
no, it's
what I
not
was saying.
because. But you came in and threw outside of that. What are
Yes,
these
because
players
I
known
wanted to show
for?
you that there's a difference between those players and the second three
Then,
team.
but
Those are two
listen,
different
okay,
teams.
okay,
That's the only
listen.
thing I want you to realize, that it was two
I don't have to
separate teams.
realize
That's it.
nothing. I don't have to realize nothing. Dennis Rodman is a Hall of Fame, just like Superfly Jay said. That's what I said. When it comes to LeBron James, it always seems like everybody wants to move the goalpost and act like he's played with all these superstar players. That's ridiculous.
I didn't say none of that, bro. I wasn't talking about none
Keisha
of
back
that.
there gloating saying he did. What name some superstar players that he played with besides D Wade and Chris Bosh?
That's Keisha. I didn't say none of that. I just interjected because
Kyrie Irving.
the
They're not
whole
superstar players.
Listen. What has Kyrie Irving won outside of LeBron James?
Hold
Nothing.
on. He's not a superstar player, though.
No. What has he won? When he was in Cleveland, they had the worst record in the NBA before LeBron James came back, and Kyrie Irving was on that team.
So you saying he hasn't done nothing since LeBron James?
Has he won?
Won a championship? No. But
Okay.
winning games? Yeah.
Okay. He hasn't done nothing.
He's in the NBA Finals last year.
But the standard is winning. Okay. Now y'all want to move the needle, but when LeBron James got to the NBA Finals and got beat, he's getting to the finals, but he got beat. See, that's what I'm saying. Y'all moved the goalpost.
All I'm saying is
y'all moved the goalpost.
He's playing with people that's going to the Hall of Fame too.
But Keisha, they haven't won until LeBron came into their life. That's what you fail to realize. Kyrie Irving.
D-Wade had already won. He didn't need LeBron.
We're not talking. We not talking about D-Wade. We already gave.
They also added Kevin Love too. That Cavs team also had Kevin Love in his prime.
Okay, look. What has Kevin Love won outside of LeBron James?
No, I didn't say he won anything. I just said they added Kevin Love in his prime. He's a walking double-double.
Listen, OJE said Kyrie just went to the chip. Did they win?
They did.
Okay, that's all I'm saying.
Went to the chip 6 times, but they won.
Okay, that's what we already know that, Keisha. But listen, LeBron got 4 championships, right? Okay, now let me see Kyrie win a championship without LeBron James, right? Let me see I'm not Kyrie, one of my favorites. I'm just making a point.
He probably win this year, actually.
I'm just making a I don't know if the Mavericks scheme can do it, man. Me personally,
you don't think so? They're a deeper team than it was last year.
I think Luka's the problem.
Yeah,
I think Luka's the problem.
Yeah,
I don't think Luka
he gotta get out his own way.
Needle.
Oh yeah, we forgot about the bubble ring. That's what Cleveland Jackson.
and y'all can call it the bubble ring all y'all want, but like every NBA player.
Hold on. So he played with Anthony Davis. He's a superstar.
Anthony
Davis, man, I don't consider Anthony Davis no superstar, Keisha. You better stop that. Just because he
That's
played
Mr. Glass right there.
Hey,
he's from Chicago. We call him Mr. Glass. We call him Mr. Glass.
Davis is no
he got
superstar.
a ring with Anthony Davis.
No, Anthony Davis got a ring with LeBron James. LeBron James listen, LeBron James ain't never walked in nobody's camp or nobody's organization and played Robin. He was always Batman. Stop that.
So if he that guy, why he go get Mr. Glass?
It ain't the fact that he went and got Mr. Glass. Hey, look, that was Rich Paul and them. Hey, he won it out of New Orleans. The Lakers got him.
Rich Paul.
But you call Anthony Davis a superstar. I disagree with that.
Hold on.
He ain't no superstar.
And they was trying to get him out of New Orleans. They considered him
he ain't no superstar. He's not no superstar. Stop
I'm
that.
what he is. I'm telling you what they.
No, you said he's a superstar.
No, what I'm saying is they considered him a superstar.
AD carry LeBron, man. See, that's the talk. That's the stuff I'm talking about. The trolls. Keywan Jackson.
I know what. Hey, no more case time. LeBron did say AD helped us get us here. He carried us here. So LeBron said
you have to say that. You have to say that. Ain't nobody carrying LeBron James. Y'all gotta stop that, man. Y'all gotta stop that.
All I
I'm
know is
just saying what he said, man.
all
I'm
I
just repeating
know
what he
is
said.
we were
Listen,
sitting in New Orleans, minding our own business, and here come Clutch
Keisha,
Sports.
that has nothing to do with it. But you said that AD was a superstar. He is not no superstar.
Okay, so
You don't think AD is superstar?
Hell nah. Hell nah.
Okay.
Hell nah.
All right.
That's my personal opinion. And if anybody want to challenge me on it, y'all can challenge me on it.
Hey, I'm not gonna challenge you
Fact,
because
man.
AD is
AD is
Mr.
not no
Glad.
superstar.
AD is not no superstar, man.
Look,
Man,
AD is Mr.
cut the
AD
cap, man.
is
He's not a
Mr. Glad.
superstar.
Thank you, Mo3. He ain't no superstar.
But guess what? He's a star though.
I only jump in when I gotta correct some.
He's
some
a star,
stuff, man.
right?
He said, "Hold on, now."
Listen, he's there's
you
all
think
kinds.
You think AD going to the Hall of Fame?
AD is not a
Just because
superstar.
you go to Hall of Fame don't mean
you're a star.
Stop. Is AD going to the Hall of Fame?
We got to see. He'll probably go.
He played with another Hall of Fame.
Watch this. Is Ray Allen a superstar?
Ray Allen was a superstar. I don't know what you're talking about.
Keisha, stop that.
Ray Allen on the Celtics was a superstar. I don't know what you're talking about.
On the Bucks, he was a superstar. On the Bucks, he was a star.
So Keisha, if he was a superstar, that
Even on
means
Seattle.
that means that Boston created the super team, right?
What?
Well, hold on, no, just answer the question.
He got you.
Just answer the question.
Oh, I didn't know it was a super team.
Okay, so who had the super team? Who had the super team first then?
But Ray Allen wasn't the number one option anymore, though.
No, I'm just saying. Oh, see, now he wasn't the number one. See,
he wasn't.
I can't. But he's a superstar, though, right?
He was a superstar on the Bucks.
Seriously, that Celtics team. I mean, all of them. Ray Allen probably was. Well, KD probably had more stardom than him. No, I don't know. Jesus Shuttlesworth was the truth. That's my opinion. I like.
Yo, wow, man. Yo, wow.
I'm with it.
Next thing you know, Keisha gonna start calling Zion Williamson a superstar.
Oh, you know.
Oh no.
I mean, I'm just saying, man.
But being a superstar is not just about your play; it's also about what you do outside of basketball.
Yeah.
Because superstar doesn't just mean
doing nothing outside of basketball.
Who?
Shuttlesworth.
What was he doing outside of basketball?
Yeah.
What was he doing? Let me know.
Did a movie. That's all.
When I say do, I mean like fans you generate,
man.
like the popularity you generate. I don't mean like what you actually physically do.
Well, hey,
I mean the buzz you generate outside of basketball, like off the court.
Hey, I can't even believe she said AD a superstar, man. I can't even believe that.
Nah, AD not a superstar. AD don't got fans like that. What are you talking about?
AD, man. He's
he don't.
AD is just a star player that will make the Hall of Fame by default.
All I said was Clutch Sports rolled up and down.
Nah, I ain't got nothing to do with Clutch Sports. Hey, look, you stand by the superstar. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
He took our gumbo, ate all our food,
Nah.
and told AD he was a superstar and he deserved.
I'm not gonna let you do that, Keisha. I'm not gonna let you do that. You gotta stand on it, man.
Calling him a superstar.
You gotta stand on that, man. He's a superstar, man.
Nah.
That's what they were calling him. I'm from New Orleans.
Oh, man.
I remember it vividly. Had that boy head all.
Well, y'all wild, boy.
AD is not selling out any stadiums, man. AD is not a superstar.
And like I said, and
I'm not talking about right now, but I'm talking about back when he was before Mr. Glad. Y'all was calling him that.
Watch this. I'm gonna say this, Keisha. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna leave it alone.
When he was in New Orleans,
he was a super. Okay, I wasn't. Hey, I wasn't.
I never called
Listen,
him that.
let me ask you a question, Keisha. You call AD a superstar, right?
Not really, but go ahead.
Oh, what you mean? No, don't backtrack now.
No, don't
backtrack now. Since AD left my team, I was through with AD.
Okay, so I'm gonna sum this up. A fair question. Was AD a superstar in New Orleans? What taking so long to answer that? You said he was.
Well,
He was-
I'll put it to you like this, because we're in a small market.
Nah, hold up. When was AD ever a superstar to you? When did you thought AD was a superstar?
I thought he was a really great player when he was playing with us. I really did.
Nah, come on, Keisha, don't do it. You moving the goalpost.
Answer the question, Keisha.
She can't.
When he was in New Orleans, I thought he was a superstar.
Okay, so you take that same superstar that you talking about in AD, and you put him on that Miami Heat team and take LeBron off. Do they win a championship?
No, because AD can't stay healthy.
Okay. Now you want to
Well,
talk
he was
about
healthy
he can't
then.
stay healthy.
Yeah, he can't
Man.
stay healthy. No,
He
he
was-
was
hey.
hurt a lot in New Orleans too. Yeah, no, he
Man.
can't stay healthy.
Man, boy, y'all wild, man.
Man, but when he left when he left the Gumbo City, we was like, you ain't a superstar no more. I'm just telling you how it is.
AD walk. You might think he might be on a he's questionable for the next game. Every time he takes a step, he's questionable.
Hold on, this is just like Zion Williamson. We like, oh, we got us a superstar. No, we don't.
Yeah.
Right?
Man, it is.
It's the same thing.
It is what it is, man. Y'all throw that word superstar around lightly, man.
That's what I'm saying.
Loosely.
There's only
man.
actually like a few superstars in the league right now. Actually, like maybe four
What's
But
that?
or five.
you said all I need to do is get Zion Williamson to LeBron, and he'll get him a chip. So y'all can come get him. Tell
Hey.
Clutch Sports to come get him.
Hey, listen. He go over there to LA. LA can make some noise, man. I'm not gonna say they can win the chip, but they can make some noise.
Who?
Man.
You talking about Zion?
Yeah.
Yeah, Zion. Come get him, then.
Because I think things just rub off when you're around LeBron, man.
All right, so I'm gonna put out a rumor that I heard earlier that might come out about a 4-team trade. It's proposed Zach LaVine to the Bucks, Jimmy Butler to the Suns, and the Bulls get Bradley Beal and 2 first-round picks.
I saw that.
Yeah, I forgot who the 4th team was.
Yeah,
I forgot
I
it was
saw
a 4-team trade. Yeah.
I think even I don't know if Kevin Durant endorsed that because I think I saw something like that.
Yeah, because Jimmy Butler told Milwaukee he had his agent.
Man, bro, Claude, we about to get up out of here, man. Nah, we about to get up out of here, man.
Yeah, you
We've been on here damn
too
near
late.
5
Just waking
hours,
up.
man.
Just waking up.
We about to get up out of here.
But they say he told Milwaukee stop trying to trade for him because the Bucks are trying to trade for him, and he's like, "Hey, stop that! I'm not going to Milwaukee."
Yeah, I saw that. I did see that, Nate. I did see that, man.
Yeah, and as of right now, WNBA free agency has started.
Yeah.
for they can make qualifying offers offer right now.
Yeah.
From now to January 20th.
Man, y'all got me on here, man. I need to get off, man. Y'all got me on here, man.
I knew that trigger word. I knew your trigger word. I know your trigger word. You paused the whole 3 seconds like, what did you just say?
Yeah, I heard you. I don't let nothing get by me. I hear everything that's being said, man. And that's
tell you
listen.
how many videos and YouTube Zion Williamson was gonna be this, that, and the third.
Yeah. That's how they do. But
Don't
see the
be
thing,
acting like y'all wasn't saying that boy was gonna be this, that, and the third when he was
but see,
coming
my
out.
thing is that's why y'all know that I just can't get off into the LeBron debates with Mike and Kobe and I can't do it, man. It's no reason. There's no reason.
Keisha, let me ask you.
There you are, Sister Noble. Dang.
How y'all doing?
What's
All
going
right, how you?
Honey, I'm sitting up here just looking at y'all laughing. I'm just chilling, honey, having a good time. It's a damn snowstorm in Atlanta right now. But, honey, it's some good sleeping weather. I know that. But anyway, Keisha, let me ask you a question.
Sure.
Do you consider Russell Westbrook a superstar?
Nah, he's a star. He's a star.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
Not anymore, but he was.
I never thought Russell Westbrook was just because he was getting them triple doubles. I never thought that he was a superstar. Russell Westbrook was a star. He was teetering on the borderline of being a superstar.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just thought Russell Westbrook. When I look at star, like Mo3 said, it's not what you do on the court. He does a lot off the court, but I'm looking at on his on-court play. Russell Westbrook is the type of person, the type of player that, you know, he's going to fill up the stat line. You know, you got to accept Russell Westbrook for who he is. You got to let Russell Westbrook cook. Russell Westbrook needs the ball.
LA messed him up. Yeah, Lakers messed him up.
He never fit in that system because he never was the primary ball handler. You see what I'm saying? That's why everybody got on Russell Westbrook, saying that was the reason why Kevin Durant, you know, left OKC, because Russell Westbrook wanted to be the man. You see what I'm saying? And you know, it's his style of play. Like when he played with the Washington Wizards, when he didn't have no squad and had a bunch of role players that he played around with, you give him the ball and let Russell go to work. That's when he was getting all them triple doubles and stuff. And he broke, you know, Magic's record with the triple doubles, right? So Westbrook is the type of player that you put him in a system where he's not dominating the ball. What else can Russell Westbrook do for you, man? He's not a good shooter. You know what I'm saying? He plays at 110%. I like his energy. But when he came to the Lakers, I was one that went on records like, this ain't going to fit. He's not going to fit with LeBron and AD.
Let me answer your question, Sister Nova. I never considered, even though people did consider him a superstar at one point in his career, I never considered him a superstar because on that OKC team, the superstar to me was Kevin Durant.
Yeah.
Okay, Sister Noble.
Yeah.
Sister Noble.
Yes.
How you doing?
I'm doing good.
Hey, my pal. I got me a nap in, and then I was on the phone with my son.
Nah, we don't want to hear all that. Get to your point.
Yeah,
We got to shut it
that.
down, bro. Come on now. Don't come over here trying to add another 2 hours to us. Come on now.
All right, 2 points. 2 points.
All right.
1 point. You ain't just gonna put anybody on my damn team over here. That's one.
What are you talking about?
We don't want Bradley build up. We don't want him.
Huh? I said that's the rumor.
He said that's the rumor. How are we trying
No, I know that. I heard you. I'm clear.
All right.
That's
and it's also for 2 first-round picks, bro, Claude. It's a 2 first-round picks. I think they'll take the contract for 2 first-round picks. That's the 4th team is. They're trying to add a 4th team. I don't want Bradley Beal either, but for 2 first-round picks, bring them on.
Explain that trade one more time right before Brokaw goes. Explain that trade again.
I forgot who the 4th team is, but it's Zach LaVine to the Bucks, Jimmy Butler to the Suns. Chris Middleton to the Heat, and Bradley Beal to the Bulls, and 2 first-round picks.
Okay.
I think Chicago can use Bradley Beal. Go ahead.
Oh God, no.
He tried to cause confusion.
Nah,
Okay.
man.
Man, look, you put him on your team, man. I don't need him.
I take him.
Take him.
What's your team, K-Sap?
Huh?
What's your team? The Lakers?
The Wizards?
The Wizards? Oh, he don't want to go back there. They the ones gave him no trade clause. That was horrible.
I was pissed off when they let him go.
Yeah, that man no trade clause.
See, now y'all confused because I said I'm a Wizards fan. See the key.
Yeah, I'm definitely confused.
I know how to do it.
I'm real confused. I'm real confused when he said that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he lost me.
I can see it. You're a Maryland boy.
But I'm just saying, man. I mean, like, see, I can confuse the hell out of y'all on a lot of shit. You see what I'm saying? I just don't like y'all when y'all talk about LeBron. That's why I don't get off into that, man. There's no reason to it. There's no point.
I don't care about talking about people that is not irrelevant. It's not relevant for me to talk about.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I don't get off into it. And if you look on the internet, it's almost like the Angel Reese syndrome.
Sports T hated that.
It's like
they got some YouTube channels out here that they hate LeBron.
Everything. You know what I'm saying? So I don't entertain it, man. You know what I'm saying? But it's all good though, man. I mean, everybody got their own opinion. Like I said, like I confused people when I said Michael Jordan is my all-time favorite. Michael Jordan by far, right?
No, you confuse me.
Then I got because you from Chicago. Then I got Allen Iverson, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
If y'all look back here, look at that Jordan right there. You see that right there, Jordan. See that Allen Iverson right there. Then you see LeBron James right there, right?
But why he get so much hate?
Keisha, I can't answer that. It's these JDRs out here, man. That's all it is, man.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Like it's like they undermine everything LeBron does because they don't want to elevate him over Jordan. Nobody's trying to change Michael Jordan fans' opinion about Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan is going to be Michael Jordan.
But Jordan is secure. He don't need nobody
But that's what I'm saying. Jordan is secure, but his fans are not. That's the problem.
I'm feeling secure. I just be looking at him like, yeah.
I'm secure, sir.
I know, but
I'm secure.
I know, but it's the Jordan fans that always gotta, do that about LBJ.
Nah, it's the LeBron sexuals.
It's the LeBron sexuals.
When people don't bring up Kobe, I be like,
this is the LeBron sexuals, man.
at all? Okay.
This the LeBron. It's the LeBron fans. It is what it is, man.
Like, oh, okay.
I'm not gonna say all LeBron's fans. I'm saying because there are fans and then there are LeBron sexuals.
Why you say LeBron stands?
Just putting it out there. I'm not a Jordan fan.
You're not a Jordan fan, Mo3?
No, I'm not.
Oh wow.
I already told you.
He said that.
Remember, he said why. He said why.
Before, that's because
so he don't like
younger
Jordan.
and he didn't. He
not
wasn't
liking
able
Jordan
to
at all.
witness it. That's all right. It's all right with me, Mo3. I don't judge.
I just can't deny his greatness. Like I gotta be objective. The man.
That's what I'm saying, Mo3. And that's why. But people always want to deny LeBron's greatness, man. I just don't understand it, man.
I don't understand.
He's not even in my top 3 favorite players. My favorite player is Iverson, just because that's the era I grew up in. I grew up in the Iverson, so he's my favorite player. And then I got Magic and Bird as my next 2 favorite players.
And we respect that.
I respect your opinion, but the fact is Mike passed both of them.
At all.
Definitely passed both of them, all 3 of them.
Yeah, Mike passed all of them.
See,
y'all
JDRs, man. Ain't nothing wrong with it, man.
So my second point is this. We have to realize what era we in, y'all. We have to really realize, man, as I looked at the social media today, I'm really depressed.
Nah, don't be depressed, man. Get your rest, man.
I'm serious. I mean, as I looked at YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram, Facebook been for the OGs for a while. You know what I mean? That's our platform, really. But as I look at that, and the sexual things that my younger daughters have to look at and filter through, it's like we really in trouble. We really in trouble, y'all, if we don't change it. And I appreciate you, KSAP. That was my second point. I appreciate this panel, and I appreciate everybody that's on it that come up here with some real wisdom, some real information, some real knowledge. And I just wanted to tell y'all where I was earlier, because it's been a snow day. You know what I'm saying? I had to go get my other truck. I had to pay $2,300 for that. But anyway, it's really, my wife was like, I can't do this no more. I say, what, baby? She said, I don't want you to have a podcast and go through that type of stuff. I said, well, I'm really safe because where I come from and the cat that got me involved in this, he keep us safe and give us guidelines of what we should be that we should be steadfast on. So I recorded Derrick Rose today, y'all. I did a thing on Derrick Rose. But my whole thing is this. if we don't change the atmosphere or be part of the light, you too, Sister Keisha. If we don't be a part of the light and keeping ourselves grounded in who we connected to, you know, that's why I call you, K-Sap. I got to get your Instagram, Sister Keisha. But I gotta, I have to. After today, I have to re-fall in love. And when I'm saying this, y'all, I'm gonna just keep it there. I'm gonna have to re-fall in love in what I experienced. And I saw my 15-year-old literally put her phone down in front of us because she's ashamed to get on her phone on that ride to let me see what she's looking at or what she has to filter through. So am I contemplating something else? No. I'm dead. I'm aimed at being a part of this organization. I'm aimed at being a part of the family. I'm also aimed at what we have to do, y'all, is to put out good content, positive content, and continue to follow what KSAP. Some of us don't really follow. We say we do, but you know, that's for another conversation. But some of us that see you, KSAP, that's in social media, because they come on your platform, we already know they doing our quotables. They look, they take, they listen, and they twist it. So my answer to you, Sister Noble, do I think Russell Westbrook is a superstar? No, he kind of lost his platform of the superstar. Do I think he's a Hall of Famer? Yes. Do I think he's a star? Yes, I do. He broke not only he broke Madge, he broke Oscar Robertson's. So I'm gonna take y'all back to that. And that's something hard to do. And I never say somebody surpassed Oscar Robertson because that was one of my childhood heroes. Because why? I was a point guard growing up.
There you go.
So do I think that Russell Westbrook is undervalued? Yeah, I do. And going to the Lakers was his biggest mistake.
That was a downfall. That was a big mistake. I said it when it happened. When they traded for him and got him, I said it ain't gonna work. It's not gonna work.
That's the biggest mistake. I land my
Melo
plane.
retire.
And they used him.
Carmelo retire, boy.
Yeah, and they used him as a scapegoat, right?
They
And
did.
I'm glad that you touched on some of the things that you touched on, Bro Claude, because I've always told people one thing about this channel. I'm not going to come up on here spewing hate about any athlete, right? And because we have these channels out here, that's all they do. That hate drives views and clicks to certain fan bases, right? And they're gonna go over there, and the more hate that you sprue, they're gonna start believing that stuff, right? So that's why I said on this panel, we talk basketball. We don't produce content on hating on nobody. We have basketball talks with a lot of open-minded people. And the people that come on this platform, and I give them a chance to hit the link and come up here and talk basketball, they are not hating on nobody. What we have done over here when it comes to our sister Angel Reese, we've put out all the flames in the fire on all these negative channels that are constantly hating on Angel Reese. And we do videos with our own perceptions and our own values and our own opinions about Angel Reese. If you can't keep it basketball and you got to go out of bounds and outside of the lines where you're bringing in the racial stuff and you bringing in all the stuff that Angel Reese went through, the trauma with her leg and all that stuff and how she runs up and down the court, you're making fun of that. What we do over here, we debunk all that and give people the right. It's a reason why she runs up and down the court like that. Because of the rod in her leg, right? And all these other channels out here They make fun of that stuff, and they think the audience that they have, they buy into that. That's why the audience keeps going back to some of these channels. If you look at the number on some of these channels that hate, they get all the clicks and views. But when we over here talking X's and O's about basketball and what the WNBA is doing, what Unrival's doing, what these girls have impacts in, the players that we talk about, we talking about draft positioning, the you know, where the Chicago Sky is going to fall to 3 and 10. Who do we think Chicago Sky should take? We talk about all these girls coming out of the NCAA that's coming into the draft. We producing basketball content, right? Regardless of what the numbers look like. But if you go to all these other channels that be hating, like No Neck, Bitch Be Frank, Adrian Ross, and all that, you can tell the hate that people have for Angel Reese is glaring, because all you got to do is look at their channel and look at their numbers. They don't say nothing positive about Angel Reese. As long as you can make a video discrediting Angel Reese, you're going to get clicks and views. And that's what I say about what people do with LeBron James. If you can make hate videos on LeBron James, you getting a lot of traction. And when LeBron James retires, some of these YouTube content creators are going to be broke.
Yeah, they are.
And
I don't agree, KSAP, because LeBron James will always be in the algorithm because he was that great.
No, because you got nothing to talk about now. Once he retires, you can't talk about what he's doing out on the court.
No, they're gonna hit him personally because his son is here.
No, but listen, but hold up. But you can't talk about LeBron on the. If you look at some of these videos that be firing up after these Lakers games, LeBron cost the Lakers the win. So and so carry LeBron.
He's on steroids.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So when he retires, you can't fire up and talk about the Lakers no more. The Lakers are going to be an afterthought. You see what I'm saying? He's going to be an afterthought. Nobody's going to make content about the Lakers no more. Who cares? The Lakers content has been hitting for the last 5 years that LeBron has been there. When LeBron was on Cleveland, that's where all the content was, because LeBron was on Cleveland. When he was down in Miami, that's where all the content was. That's what I'm saying. So when LeBron retires, there's nothing else to critique him about on the basketball court. Oh, LeBron is just out there. Yeah, he had 30 points. He just out there stat padding. You can't talk about that no more. You cannot talk about that no more. What else you going to talk about?
You know another thing, K-Step, speaking of Russell Westbrook, he over there on the Denver Nuggets. He might been found where he's supposed to be.
Exactly. Because now he's on the downside of his career, knowing that if he want to stay in the NBA, you got to play your role now.
He over there getting triple doubles.
Yeah, you can't be that alpha dog. You know what I'm saying? Because you got the big man in Nikola Jokic. You still got to play behind Jamal Murray. You still got Michael Porter Jr. You still got Aaron Gordon. You got to play your role now. Now nobody's focused on you, so you can go out there and play freely. When you came to the Lakers, there was a big microscope on you.
Yeah.
And you could, whatever Darvin Ham was trying to convey to him, it just wasn't working. He didn't get in that system.
Yeah.
He got stuck over there. Darvin Ham didn't know if he wanted to play him in the fourth quarter. He didn't know if he wanted to bench him. He didn't want to know if he had him in the game or not. And everybody gave, LeBron a hard time about Darvin Ham getting fired. Darvin Ham was not a coach. Darvin Ham is hot pockets, hands in his pocket. He don't do no coaching. It's evident about the players that Darvin Ham gave up on. Max Christie, look how well he's doing for the Lakers right now because JJ Redick gave him a chance, right? Look what he did to Lonnie Walker. He forced Lonnie. When Lonnie Walker came to the Lakers, he was a starter. He got hurt his ankle, couldn't get back in the starting lineup. Darvin Ham put him on the shelf until they got into Game 6 against Golden State, and Lonnie Walker won that game. And then after that, he went right back to the bench. Now Lonnie Walker ain't even in the NBA no more. That's the crazy stuff. But
Yeah,
that's what I'm
crazy.
saying. Like, we over here, we talking basketball. We not hating on nobody. Our content is not hate. We have panel discussions. We talk basketball. We talk the sport. This is what networks want. Networks want people that are actually talking about b-ball.
We know this game, baby.
And I told you with Bleacher Report, that deal, that deal is still. I'm ironing some things out with Bleacher Report. I think I told y'all that because they see the channel talking sports, and you have a little segment or a clip on Bleacher Report because we over here talking ball. We not producing content about hate. We talking basketball. We talking X's and O's. What do we think? You know, we talk about the coaches, the coaching mistakes. That's what I'm talking about. That's the difference, man.
We on the countdown though, y'all. Unrivaled about to be unleashed.
Yeah, and free agency. They got
Free agency. Started today.
Somebody on Twitter right now talking about. I was trying to verify if it's true or not. I think they trolling. Somebody on Twitter talking about Alyssa Thomas and DeWanna Bonner to Dallas in the first trade of the set. I'm like, I don't know if it's true.
Oh, let me check that out.
All right. It's on Twitter. I don't know if that's true. I think that's somebody trolling.
I know. I heard them. They was both trying to go to Phoenix. I know that.
Yeah, they trying to go wherever they trying to go.
Yeah, they want out of Connecticut though. They want out of Connecticut. I do know that.
That's why I said that yesterday about, do y'all think Dejanay Carrington gonna want to stay? Because they won't. I get the feeling from that interview AT had up there at Unrivaled that they don't want to stay in Connecticut. So that means it's a rebuild if AT leaves, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So who firing up?
Brianna Jones is out of there too.
Who firing up the live later on?
What you mean later on?
Somebody got to fire.
Actually, I need the equipment. So I want to start me a channel as well. I need that link for the equipment.
Do I got you? Do you have an Instagram or anything, man?
Yeah.
Man, you gotta send us your information on Instagram so we can follow and you follow back.
Right,
man.
so I can follow you, homeboy.
Yeah, so we can get you started, man.
What you doing Sunday, K-Fat?
Man, what are we doing?
What we doing? South Carolina is playing Texas.
Get it all geared up. I'll be on with you.
It's at noon.
I like to be on there since that's my team. I like to be on there with y'all.
We'll be on there all three. But Nate, what's your channel gonna be named? Traumatization?
Nate, this is a safe space.
Wow, no light skin.
Bro Claude, you should have been here earlier, boy.
Bro Claude.
K-Sap is a mega troller, boy. He's a mega troller.
They took Nate to the woodshed and gave him an old-fashioned ass whooping, boy. You should have been there, boy. Yeah.
Just trolling, man. It's horrible.
Mo 3 started all that.
He started talking about the lights.
What's up, Mo 3? What's up, baby? I can't see you. I'm on my phone. What's up, Mo?
He went light skin. He started talking about them light skins, and K-Sap went in.
The chat went in on him, boy. Talking about he been begging all his life. I said, "Oh, y'all gotta cut that out."
That did not happen.
Huh? What happened?
Come on, kids. That did not happen. What's your name on Instagram, Case? Is it Simply Ball Dropping?
Yep.
Oh yeah, that's right. What's your Instagram, Bro Claude?
It's steady. ENT is steady _ENT sports.
Okay.
Okay, there go that big head. There you go.
Now I get to look at the real.
Just follow you.
Now I get to look at the real photos of Nate. Let's see what's going on.
Oh God. Let me unfollow you.
Hey, you gotta accept me. Don't accept my request. I just followed you back, Nate. Come on now. Don't deny me access. I don't want you. I don't want you to deactivate your Instagram like Angel Reese. Don't do it.
Damn, Nate. He say, Nate. He say you on the ropes. You like rope or dope? You doing the rope dope?
Come on, bro, Clyde. Come on now. Come on now.
Nate, it's taking
I'm just saying that's what he said.
Nate, it's taking you too long to accept my request, man. Come on.
Come on, let me get to it, man. I had a bunch of requests on there.
Man, you acting like you acting like
you was married, Nate.
Yeah, you acting like you got a flip phone. Let's get it together. Come on.
No.
Nate said he was married, but he got a lot of different requests. I'm trying to get him.
Yeah, I'm trying to make it make sense.
That crazy access still don't want to let go.
They're gonna have you sleeping on the couch.
Yeah, go ahead. Mo3 jump back. Nate, I still don't see.
Come on, Mo3. Wait, hold on. How you gonna jump in there? Hold on now.
Hey, Mo3 know how them Chicago girls is. He on the couch. He next to the big dog. Hey, Nate. You got a big dog?
Nate, what part of town you in, Nate?
Evergreen Park.
Evergreen Park?
Okay, 95th.
Is that your brother that's the sheriff?
Now, hold on. I ain't updated these pictures. Let me see what you're talking about.
Oh, man. He said he was on the he was on the picture with the popo.
What you talking about? I was popo. What you talking about?
Oh, you on the picture with the popo, Nate?
Oh yeah, I must have got family and army people on my stuff, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. You know.
Oh yeah.
I'm trying to find you. I'm trying to find your light skinned brother, man.
Oh, the wedding picture. The wedding picture, man.
So that's you in the pink.
The wedding video.
That's you in the pink tie.
What? Yeah.
And that's your brother with the bride, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you had problems with him back in the days. I can already tell. You had problems with him.
Hey, K-Sap.
And he's pretty boy. He's a pretty boy.
The light-skinned brother told him he was by the garbage can.
Man, Nate,
you know how they do us brown people.
Nate, you look familiar, man.
Being brass tags.
What you mean, K-Sap? Nah, you ain't seen me. What base was you at, K-Sap? What base was you at?
Nah,
last person that said that to me was like, "Hey, you look like you arrested me. Was you in Fort Leonard Woods?" Some of these did not put all that information out there.
You just look familiar, man.
Oh Lord, here we go.
You look familiar.
No,
man.
okay, Sam. No, I know you finna. Nah, don't start that.
I'm not. No trolling or nothing, man. You look familiar, man. It's crazy, man. You look familiar.
K-Sap, you been on here 5 hours?
Yeah, man. I told you. You just came in and made it another hour, man. You made it another hour.
Don't be blaming it on me.
You talking about I'm here, let me in. See, look, man. Look,
let me in. Let me in. I gotta come in the house because it's snow outside, baby.
We got snow here in Texas
too.
That's why I want to get in the house. That's why I'm moving. I'm going to the zona.
So hold up, Nate. So Nate, you married?
Yeah.
So you married to a light skinned chick, right?
God, you just going through the whole thing. Come on, okay, stop. Yeah.
I'm trying to make it make sense.
Yeah, I'm married to a light skinned woman. Yes.
I'm just trying to. I'm the type of person, man. I got
now
to know.
It's
starting to make sense now, man.
Yeah.
Hey, Nate, don't worry. Hey, Nate, don't worry about that, man. He got a brown skin over there. He got to go cuddle up underneath and say, "I've been on here 5 hours."
I can see. Look, Nate was so traumatized by his brother. He had to go
I was not traumatized, K-Sab. Come on now.
I respect that though, Nate, man. I look at you different now, man. I
God.
Hey, Nate.
Different, man.
Hey, Nate, he said your brother. Hey, he said your brother in the 80s had the Jerry curl and light skin. Oh shit.
He was taking all Nate's girls. He was taking all Nate's girls, and Nate he couldn't bounce back.
No, y'all.
What about it taking my? Come on now.
I'm glad Nate opened up to us. I feel I'm warm and fuzzy inside.
Nate, I got a newfound respect for you, man.
I can't stand y'all.
Nah, Nate, I'm being real, man. Because
I know if I can't. I know my YouTube channel gonna be.
It looks like you got.
Hey, Nate.
Nate, it looks like you got a winner, man.
Oh, for sure. Like I said, I had to earn it. You weren't playing no games. I had to earn it.
So you was out there begging in the street, wasn't you, Nate?
Yeah, I was, man. Hey, listen, she shut down all my games. She wasn't playing.
But didn't he tell us earlier he never begged?
That's what he
I
tried
never
to
said I didn't beg.
I can tell by his voice he begged.
Hey, it wasn't, and it's not begging if you're just being persistent. All right, it's called persistent.
That's begging.
It's not begging. It's called persistence.
You was begging, brother. Hey, hold on, Nate. I gotta check your.
Hold on,
hold on, y'all.
I know you was doing some begging. Oh, you got 8 girls. I know you doing some begging. Yeah.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, absolutely.
Man, yeah, you.
Absolutely not.
Oh, see, you lying. You lying.
See how they want to do, man.
We still begging tonight.
Hey, absolute. My wife is probably on watching right now. Absolute. My wife stepped to me. All her friends stepped to me when I stepped in the club.
We're not talking about your wife. We talking about back in the. You did some form of begging.
Back in the
Oh,
day.
I ain't did no beg. I ain't did no beg. It was easy.
Okay.
Brown skin. Look, I'm a brown. Look, I'm a brown skinned boy with that so-called good hair. Yeah.
So
I'm a brown skinned boy that got my mama hair.
You expect me to believe you ain't begged not one time, bro?
I ain't never begged. Hey, if any of my family is on here, y'all get on low. Listen.
Let me ask you a question. I'm gonna ask you a question. You said you didn't beg. Let me ask you another question.
Absolutely not.
I'm just gonna ask you a question. It's either yes or no. Have you ever broke bread on any chick?
No, sir.
All right, we'll leave it alone.
I was treated.
Okay.
I'm a soldier at war, baby. Nate know what that mean.
Okay.
I had talent. I had talent, baby.
So you ain't never.
I had talent.
So you ain't never spent no money.
Never begged either.
Yeah, you ain't never spent no money on no chick.
I was treated.
Okay.
But you ain't never spent money on no chick.
Nah, he said he was
treated.
treated.
No. Don't get it twisted. Now you get a dinner.
That's
but you ain't getting no rent. You ain't getting no light bill.
That's a form of begging.
Oh, now it comes out.
That's a form of begging. You spend money on a woman.
See, it's a different. It's a difference.
What did you spend money for?
Wait, hold on. It's a difference when they pay. If they paying my car note and my rent,
moving the goal.
They get at least they could get a meal. They could get a meal.
Nobody made you pay a light bill, nothing.
Now who sound traumatized?
Never. Not
this
ever.
Man sound traumatized.
Right.
That's on my That's on my mom. That's on my light skinned mama. Hey, that's on my light skinned mama with freckles.
Oh, why you gotta say it like that? Why you gotta say it like that?
That's on my light skinned mama that look like an Indian on freckles.
Bro, Claude. Me back in the day because I wasn't paying nothing for you.
Bro, Claude.
Okay, you must have didn't look at my Instagram, Sister Keisha.
You can stand on what you want to stand on, man.
Hey, go look at my Instagram.
I need to talk to Miss.
You gotta be real with yourself, man.
I done had muscles since I was 16.
What that got to do with anything, man? We asked the question. You said you paid for a dinner.
I'm just telling you. But I was an athlete all my life.
Hold up. You ain't never brought no flowers, no candy, no dinner.
Listen. I'm 1,000%. I can say this on Simply Ball Dropping Podcast. I'm 1,000% Muslim man. I don't celebrate no holidays, Valentine's, Sweetest Day. Hey, wait, hold on. You asked me a question. I ain't never celebrated Valentine's Day.
We ain't talking about celebrating. What they got to do with Valentine's Day? She said, "Have you ever?"
My wife gonna get some roses. My wife gonna get some roses.
That's begging.
I was never at a sister door with no flowers.
All right, man. Y'all got it. Okay. All right. I'm gonna we stand on it. That's cool.
Listen.
That's cool.
Hey, Nate. Hey, look. Watch this, K-Sap, real quick. Hey, Nate, dog.
Yeah.
I'm the reason why pole pimping exists.
All right.
You heard that? You know, do or die. Them my brothers.
Pole pimping. Yeah.
You know our policy.
Bam.
Yeah,
we don't love them hoes.
Look, K-Step, I just left them right there in the inbox.
Yeah, hey, it's all good, man.
Hey, I'm just saying, I won't Listen, I want any of my cousins. If y'all up, any of my people, any of my friends.
We don't. We don't want to
No,
get them involved.
I'm just saying they call me cold-blooded.
Okay.
They call me cold. Any sister that was with me, they was like, man, you too cold. My father was from 1930.
Okay, I mean that's all. That's all. What they got to do with anything, man?
My father always told me. He said, "Hey, my father always told me I was a
to
pride."
asking you a question about some flowers, and you get into everything else but the.
Hey, I'm gonna give you the root, baby. You gotta have a root. Don't ask for the branch, and you don't want to hear the tree.
We just asked. She just asked a simple question, man.
K-Sap, just get some of this. Listen, K-Sap, get some of this playeration from the west side with Don Juan coming up and down that street, baby.
Hey, my black card has been canceled.
Yeah.
I don't need it no more, man.
I'm just telling you. I was groomed and raised up in around the Bishop Don Juan, homie. That's real. That's 1,000. Mark my word. I was a bad boy, Sister Keisha. I had a messed up man back in the day.
I don't care how messed up you was.
We was just
couldn't buy me a meal and some flowers. I can't holler.
Well, guess what, Sister Keisha. Back then, no, I ain't gonna even say it. Okay, Sister Keisha, you're right. I ain't gonna say it, Sister Keisha, but I guarantee you, your country ass will be working for me.
No, I would not.
Damn.
No.
Nate, man.
Yeah.
We gotta let him have it, man. We gotta just let him, let him. Hey.
Like, yeah.
Hey, I guarantee
if not, we're gonna be out here another 2 hours trying to get him to calm down.
Yeah, because I mean, a simple question went off into a whole, like you said,
a whole soliloquy war.
Hey, look.
I'm scared to talk to his wife. Not
hey, look, I'm just talking that talk. You know, playeration is you have to be born with that.
Man, you gotta fire
every time Don Juan, listen, every time my Uncle Don Juan see me, he say, player.
That's why that ex-wife was jumping on you like that. That's why that ex-wife
I got 8 daughters.
That right there.
I got 8 daughters.
You was begging.
No. Sister Keisha, tell him what that means, Sister Keisha.
You was begging.
Sister Keisha, tell him she a country girl. Tell him what that means, Sister Keisha. He from Maryland. He from Maryland. I know he missed that, but the country girls know what that means. Tell him what it means, Sister Keisha.
You were begging.
You bro, cause me and beg where we from in the South. That's what men do. They beg.
I know they got y'all messed up. I know. It could never be me.
Hey, it's been some nights that I think the old lady came home and she wanted to go to sleep and he begging. He begging, man. I mean,
hey, baby. Hey, listen, K-Sap. My wife all over this chocolate.
He said
okay.
He never had to ask.
All right.
Hey, all over this chocolate, baby.
I know it's been nice that the wife wanted to go to sleep because she was tired and you started begging. Ain't nothing wrong with it, bro.
Hey, K-Sap, I know something you don't know. I've been married 30 years, baby. I know something you don't know, baby. Hey, look, listen.
Hey, I've been married.
Listen, I was a hip hop artist.
It doesn't
all over the country, a No Limit soldier.
Nothing to do with
you still
listen, I was a No Limit soldier. P even lost his wife. I ain't lose my wife.
But because you begging, ain't nothing wrong with it.
Oh,
man.
Really? Man, come on, K-Sap. K-Sap, you trolling.
Listen,
I'm good. Listen, I'm good with it, player. I know you was a little. I know you was a little light skinned, boy, having it happen in the 80s. I know it's all right, but listen.
Now, see,
I reigned in the
everything broke loose. Now, when I said something about you being light skinned, I got ham. So
no,
that's my boy. He know where I'm coming from.
No, because I said before you came in here, bro, I asked the question to the people in the chat. I begged before. You know what I'm saying? I don't have no problem saying it. And what I'm saying is,
I ain't begging your ass.
Okay, but listen, what I'm saying is, it's been plenty of nights.
Yeah.
That your wifey wanted to lay down and go to sleep, but you had other intentions. You was begging. Ain't no wrong with it.
That's the same thing. Yeah.
That's begging.
No, my wife busted
That's
down,
begging.
baby. My wife busted
Oh
down.
God.
See,
Ain't
my
no
wife
woman
busted. My wife,
ain't no woman
that's why
ready
all them
all the
babies
time,
here.
every time. No woman.
Hey, that's why them babies is here. The minister, listen, the preacher had to tell me, hey man, get up off that sister, man.
You begged.
You big.
It ain't been no 30 years that your wife just was ready and willing every time, man. Stop
She willing now. She was bothering me. I was so tired yesterday. And I went to bed last night. And I got woke up. I ain't telling my business. I'm just saying. Look, my wife, look, this my wife calling out.
Hey, K-Sap.
Yeah, she wants you to stop all that capping.
Yeah.
Hey,
she
no
calling
cap.
you to stop capping.
My wife,
She's like,
listen,
boy, I can hear you. Stop
I
capping.
love my wife. Listen, I love my wife and my wife love me. I ain't capping. I do anything for my wife.
You beg. You beg.
Oh, you beg.
You beg for your wife.
I ain't got. We solid. Me and my wife solid, baby.
Oh, here
I ain't got the bed. See, when you get to 30, when you hit 30 points, 30 shots, they always want you to score, Sister Keisha. When you hit 30 points, that's something you don't know, Sister Keisha. I hit that 30. My 3-pointer always go in, baby.
I'm just telling you.
Sometimes you
Lord.
Sometimes
you never beg.
Man,
I don't believe you, bro.
yeah.
Claude.
Yeah, we'll let him have it though. Yeah, I don't believe it.
Hey, so Bro Clown, what you think
Hey,
about
I got a song that's called "Can't Believe It, Can't Believe It."
Okay, what you think about the SkyTrain Kennedys who watched him for the 6th pick?
What?
Nah, we gonna end the show, y'all.
We ain't finna play with that, man. Ain't nothing happening. Jeff P. Jeff, wait, hold on. Jeff P. Get it done, Jeff P. Get it done.
He missed the whole article on everything.
Y'all did a great job tonight, Keisha. I'm glad that you hosted the show with me tonight. we got a great layout. Me and Keisha, we off into the island by ourselves. Y'all on your own screen. But I appreciate everybody in the panel.
Okay, Sap. I like that Scott backdrop. I like that. I meant to mention that. I like that backdrop right there. Scott, I like that.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that. But
we've been on here 5 hours.
yeah,
3 in the morning.
either Lakeisha gonna fire one up later on, or Bro Claw gonna fire one up. Who gonna fire one up?
Keisha going. Hey, Keisha going. I'm finna get up. Look, I'm finna get on the phone with my wife right after this.
Oh, and beg, huh?
Beg her to come home.
I'm gonna tell my wife how pretty she is.
That's begging.
That's begging.
You want some? He begging.
That ain't begging.
That's a form of begging.
You got no. That's see y'all. See, I already know. See, when you ain't been past 25, I accept
that ain't got
it.
nothing to do with it. Ain't got nothing to do with it.
I accept
That's
that.
a form of begging, sir. That is a form of begging.
Ain't nothing wrong with it, man.
How begging? How is telling your beautiful wife? Because my wife is pretty.
Your wife want to go to sleep, and you.
My wife at work. She at work. That's why she calling me.
Okay, she at work, and you trying to whisper sweet nothings in her ear to make her take a break to come home. You begging her to come home, man. Stop that.
Yeah, my wife calling me from work right now.
I know, but you want to whisper sweet nothings in her ear. Ain't nothing wrong with it,
bro. She want to hear it. See, you can't twist it. What? Don't do like, hey, don't be doing what them other podcasts be doing, K-Sap. Don't twist it. Don't twist it. Hey, she calling me.
Listen, you got to stop fooling yourself. You're not fooling me, Bro Claude. Stop it.
Oh my God.
The jury has I laid I'm gonna give me a mallet for the show. I gotta start laying down the law. I gotta give me a mallet, man.
Hey,
y'all
you better
wicked,
make sure
boy.
it's on some hardwood.
Yeah, right here. Y'all wicked, boy. Y'all got a wicked jump shot. Bro Claw got a wicked jump shot, man.
Hey, I'm sweet with it, baby.
All right.
I turn around like Curry. Shoot it.
What you mean you'll turn around? That's no Diddy. Don't say that you'll turn around. Don't do that.
I say I got a turnaround jump shot like Curry.
Make sure it go in the right end. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
Make sure it go right end.
What you say, Nate?
No, that's what you said. You said make sure it go in the right end. I heard that.
Oh Lord, look, K-Sap.
Hey, K-Sap, we 2:30 in the morning. It go in all the ends.
He said, K-Sap.
What? Hold on now.
Hey, We go every hole, every toe, every finger, every eyelash, every grain of hair is mine.
Why you do that?
That's all mine. I love her.
What you on them roast sparks?
Huh? What you say? KSAP trolling. What you say?
Man, look, man. We on the D block. We on the D block. After
We on the
hours,
D
boy.
block, baby.
Yeah, we on the D block, man. Nate said you on them roast sparks.
Hey, look. Hey. That lady, listen.
Look,
everything that she needs is everything that I got is my wife.
You got a roast
Whatever you want.
Whatever she wants,
right
it's all hers.
You got them roast sparks?
What, 20 Tom? Whatever you want.
That's right.
They got
listen, whatever I got is hers. I walk out my house with a garbage bag. I know I didn't do my job.
You see, he ain't answered the roast spark question, right?
Yeah, you see that happen. Yeah, I caught that.
You trying to avoid that.
Nah.
I ain't hear what you said.
Oh, now you can't hear, huh?
See, you know, y'all gotta watch K-Slap because K-Slap old school too. He put them little slash slick ones in. He real greasy after 2 o'clock. After 12 o'clock, he greasy.
But Nate said you need a little help, and I said, "What you got them roast sparks?"
I don't need no help.
I mean, I'm just saying what your Chicago partner said. I'm just piggybacking.
Hey, they already know. Listen, they already know. Nate, listen, all I have to do is say I'm from Pulaski Road. He already know, and he from where he at. He know. Them some players over there.
What they got to do
Where
with
Nate
roast
from? Them some players over there.
3 o'clock in the morning looking for a phone.
What they got to do with roast sparks?
I'm just saying. I don't even know what that is. I don't know what that
3 o'clock in the
is.
morning. Go to bed.
Look, I don't know what that is, K-Sal.
Nate said you need a little help, and I said, "What you taking them roast sparks?"
I don't know what that is.
Oh, okay.
I take a lot of sea moss and arugula.
Y'all wow. That's K-Sal.
Sea moss.
I do sea moss, black sea. Look, I do sea moss, black sea. Or then you ain't seen my channel?
Yeah, they got that ginseng in it. Ginseng.
I do sea moss. No, hey, I've been on ginseng since I was in the military because my sleeping habit is messed up.
Because you need help. That's ain't nothing wrong with the broke club. We understand,
Hey,
man.
ain't nothing wrong with ginseng. It's all right. That do your body right.
Keisha, stop, man. I can't deal with Keisha, man. Keisha, man, you gotta go to
Hey, Keisha. Look at them hands, Keisha. Them basketball hands. Them basketball hands. Look at them fingers.
What is happening right now?
Man, that's a gingerbread mitt. Stop that shit.
Yeah, that's a mitt. It is a mitt. It's a mitt, baby. You right, K-Sap. No Diddy.
Man.
No Diddy, K-Sap. That's a mitt. That's a mup. That's a mitten.
Hey.
Palm the hell out of a ball. I can palm a ball, baby.
You said you
man.
What you say you palming balls?
No, I could palm a basketball.
Oh, okay. I'm just I heard it wrong, man. My mic went out. I couldn't my headset went out.
My mic went out.
Yeah, all right. We on Simply Ball dropping. We are on Simply Ball dropping, no Diddy.
Dropping balls this time of night. Ain't no man.
I can't be a part of this.
Keisha, see what you
Keisha,
started,
you didn't
man?
start the confusion, Keisha.
Nah, you started when you came. Nah, bro, Claude talking about let him in. He wanted to come up and see. We've been on here an extra hour and 30 minutes, man, because of bro Claude, man.
Oh my God, boy,
Nate.
Listen,
look,
I'm just telling y'all, man.
Look, brass tacks. Look, brass tacks is still in the chat. I mean, still in the panel, and he's asleep.
He probably asleep.
Oh yeah, I ain't know he was still on there.
Mo3, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here. Listen to this craziness.
Hey, they wild, ain't they, man.
Hey, Brad's taking a nap.
No, hey, Mo3, they
Mo3
wild.
is always the common voice.
Yep.
in our
You wild.
group.
You just as wild as them, K-Sap.
Hey, look, Mo3 never changes his voice, man.
Hey, he's a sniper.
He stays on one level, man.
He got to. Somebody got to stay safe.
Mo3, I ain't did nothing wrong, man.
Look, he a sniper now.
Mo3, what did I do wrong, man?
Causing confusion. Mo3, like, I can think of a few.
Mo3, how am I causing confusion, man? What did I do, man? Tell me what I did, man, and I'll work on that. What did I do?
Nah, man. You ain't gonna bring me into this.
No, I'm just asking.
Smart man. That's a smart player.
Mo3, see, you see, this is what you don't understand. Look at that person underneath me.
Oh yeah, Keisha.
That's the problem right there.
I do nothing.
She ain't here driving that truck. She ain't here driving that truck all through the yard.
I'm in the passenger seat.
Right. She driving that. Hey, K-Sap, I know she got you. She driving that truck all through the yard.
Look, she kicking my leg under the table and shit, man. I mean, look, man, you gotta watch her, man.
All I said was Nate was in a safe space, and you went to the left after that.
No, I didn't. No, because you said he was traumatized, so I said okay.
Yeah, you instigator.
Yeah,
Keisha out there instigating. Literally instigating. I just said they was in a safe space and just threw gasoline all on that fire.
You should have been here earlier, boy. That was hilarious, man.
Oh wow,
hilarious.
I'm gonna go back and look.
And then Nate, he had to get, because it started off. He asked brass tacks, was he light skinned? Because he reminded him, his voice reminded him of somebody being light skinned, right? And then all I said is, what, Nate, you got something against light skinned people? And then he brought up his brother. He said his brother was light skinned and used to take all. He said he used to take all his women. They used to compete back in the day.
I didn't say that. I didn't say he used to take all my women. I said we used to compete for women. I didn't say he used to take my women. Come on now.
Oh damn, Nate! You brought old girl home, and she was like, "Oh, your brother cute."
Yeah, that's what they exactly.
Oh,
that's
really, bro? That's what we doing? That's what we doing?
No, I'm just saying that's what they said. That's what they said. I ain't saying the player.
You just
I ain't saying
nobody
that.
say nothing like that. Nobody said nothing like that. You ad
The
libbing.
girl said, we like your brother because he's light skinned.
He light skinned. Yep.
No, I didn't say that. I said, he's like. I was talking about my older brother.
Yeah.
I said, well, see, y'all just wrapping it all together. I'm not going back to this again. That's why Kenny getting traded. That's why Kenny Carter getting traded.
And then look what he did, bro, Claude. Look what he did, bro, Claude. Then he started asking everybody on the panel, "Are you light skinned?" He asked Mo3.
I did not ask. Come on, K-Sap. Come on now.
You didn't ask
Oh my God,
Nate, you didn't ask Mo3 was he light skinned?
I said, hey, okay, that's one person. Okay, 1, 2. I didn't ask everybody on the panel.
Compadre. So he was like, "Oh, my dark skin." I was like, "Nah, bro."
You know, I can't stand none of y'all.
he asked you if you was light skinned, Mo3.
Yeah.
No, he asked me if I was dark skinned because he thought
I asked him if he was dark skinned.
Thought he was light
because I wasn't saying anything.
Because he wasn't saying them. He thought he was light skinned.
So I thought he was dark skinned because he wasn't saying anything. I just asked a question. All right,
under the assumption. He was under the assumption. And then he started talking about Keith Sweat. They started giving all these dark-skinned people shout-outs in the chat and stuff like that.
No, me and Brass Tax. Brass Tax was like, yeah, shout out Wesley Snipes, Omar Epps.
And Nate was keying until I mentioned his brother again taking all his women. And then he kind of, real.
He didn't take my work. He didn't take my women, K-Sap.
Bro, Claude, the crazy thing about it is he got his wife by default.
I didn't get her. Hold on now. I didn't get my wife by no default. I didn't get my wife by default.
It was by default. It was like you was.
No, it wasn't by default. It wasn't by default.
You was Dennis Rodman. You was Dennis Rodman, Nate, dog.
Let me tell you how he met his wife.
What?
He met his wife through his ex-girlfriend.
Hold up. Wait.
See, he got quiet.
I'm not going through this again.
Nate, come on now.
I'm not going through this again.
Come on.
Anyway.
What'd you say, Nate? You ain't got to go through this harassment.
They They're saying Sedona Prince might be a top pick.
You can't do what I do. You can't change the subject. You can't do it. You're gonna stick right here, Nate.
Remember your pressure point.
Nate, that's not gonna work, man. That's not gonna work, Nate. Nate.
See, you think your Chicago brother had you back. You know, I got you, bro, Claude.
I got your back, Nate.
No,
Nate, I got your back, dog.
You ad-libbing right along with K-Sap.
I got your back, dog. I'm just saying. He said no. All I said was the response. K-Sap said you brought your girl in the house, and she was like, "Oh man, your brother cute."
Yep.
I ain't said nothing about bringing her in the house. I said me and my little brother was talking to women, and we saw a girl. We was talking to a girl, and she was, you know what I'm saying? She just said, "Oh, he light skinned." This is the early '90s.
Let me ask you a question, Nate. And I'm gonna leave it alone, man.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
I just got one question to ask you, man. Was you scared to take your women around your brother?
No.
Okay.
No, I wasn't scared.
So you and your brother ain't never have the same girl that you know of?
I know we had the same girl because we was competing to see.
Hit the ball. Hit that. You just dropped one, K-Sap. Hit that explosion, K-Sap.
Okay, like I was saying, I know we had the same girls because we was competing and see who can smash first. Like, hey, I bet you I can smash your sister first before you.
So your brother was smashing before you, right?
No, I was actually winning most of that night. Why you up there?
You was a
propagating.
bench player. What I tell you, was
I wasn't never no bench. There you go. There you go. There you go.
K-Sap gonna have you. Listen, your brother ain't gonna talk to you for a year. Hey, Nate, you don't fall into that stuff, man.
Bro, Claude.
Man, I don't know what K-Sap talking. I was franchise tagged. I don't know what you talking about.
He was always on the league minimum.
I was franchise tagged. Never.
He was never getting a max contract.
And he be killing me. He be hilarious with these basketball anecdotes, using them as jokes.
Oh shit!
Some league minimum, starting five.
Nate was getting traded for cash considerations.
You ain't right.
Wow. Now you know what? That's a low ball.
What I just step into, Sister Keisha?
That's a low ball. You can't say cash considerations as a Bulls fan. That's
he was getting traded for cash considerations, man.
Damn,
and you were being sent to the G League, and K-Sap was being sent to the G League.
And still was a franchise player in the G League.
Never.
Man,
I don't know about the G League.
Hey, K-Sap.
They treating Nate like the third member of the Ball Brothers Jello.
You ain't right.
They won't.
Wow.
Now you gonna bring up other light skins.
Hey, look, Jello wound up with the baddest one toe, didn't he?
But look, and now Nate gonna come on the next show thinking he a rapper.
Never.
Oh my goodness.
Never.
Nate, ain't nothing wrong with it, man. Ain't nothing wrong with it, man.
Man,
he like, I thought about Samoa. He like, I got those Samoa rib shots. I got those Samoa shots. Huh?
They ain't got you weak, do they, homeboy?
Yeah,
he
was a bench player.
Man. I say they ain't. Hey, K-Sap ain't got you weak, do we?
No. Man, look, I was armed 16 years. I've heard worse, especially from Navy people. So I've heard worse.
Okay. That's what I'm talking about.
I mean, he's former Navy, so don't worry about it. I ain't worried about that.
The Navy was out there stealing his girls.
Nate knows, as long as I'm up here, it's a safe space. He ain't worried about that.
Ain't nothing wrong with the Nate, man. I mean, hey, man, look, let me put my shoulder out there, Nate. You can lean on it, man. Ain't nothing wrong with it, man. Put my shoulder out there.
Hey, K-Sap, you ruining everything right now. All that little preaching I did.
Too much salt on your shoulder. No, thank you.
Hey, look.
Too much salt there.
But look, I dusted off for you. No,
it's been replenished. No, thank you.
Hey, King Pisces.
It's been replenished.
King Pisces Nation said, K-Sap, you making all the Nates look bad, man. I got a reputation.
Oh,
bro.
shit.
Laugh out loud, dog.
Hey, my daddy name Nate. I got love for you, Nate.
I ain't worried about it.
My daddy name was Nate. He all right. My mama was old, pretty light-skinned girl.
So basically, what he's trying to say is you can't hold your own, man.
At least
I ain't worried about it.
And look, the crazy thing about it is, bro, Claude, he was so traumatized by light skinned people, he married one.
Damn. Hey, that's funny.
Damn.
That's funny. That's a good one. That's a good one.
He said he had to look at
I see why you started back up when Bro Clock got on here. He's like your echo. I see why you started back up. Oh man. Snap dang, man. Oh man. I see why you started back up. He's like your echo.
Don't put that on me.
You're hype man on here. Nah, you is hype man. You is hype man.
Hey, don't put that.
Boom, tapping. You know what I'm saying? We on here with cake day. You is hype man. You was hype man. He had to make sure his hype man was on here, and that's why he started back up. You was hype man. It's cool. It's cool. Hey, I am not worried. You was hype man. You was a hype man back in the day. The hype man that was hype. You know what I'm saying? Everybody get up out the seats. That's Bro Clyde. He the hype man.
Hey, Nate. You know I'm rolling with my homie. I'm rolling with the homeboy at home, man. Hey, you right down the street. I'm with you, baby.
I'm telling everybody on the west side. Man, Bro Clyde was riding with the light skin dude on YouTube, bro. I'm telling everybody. He was rolling with the light skin homie. Nah. He rolling with this big bald head light skin dude named K-Tap.
Hey, y'all, listen. To be honest with you, man, look. My best friend Dexter, he a half breed, so you know I always roll with the yellow boys. I roll with the yellow boys, but the brown boy was always the winner.
What you mean you roll with the yellow boys? You trying to tell us something, Bro Clyde?
Not in Nate's case. Nate was never a winner.
I know. Hey, I was always the winner. I ain't had no inferiority.
Oh, I'm definitely a winner. I married the woman of my dreams. I'm a winner.
I got you. See, that's right. See, talk that talk. Talk that talk, Nate.
That was by default.
You know
that wasn't by default.
Man, Nate, he keep talking about you was Dennis Rodman over there catching rebounds.
Hey, Bro Clyde, look, hype man. I'm gonna need you to stop.
Yeah.
I'm never Dennis Rodman.
I'm saying, I'm just
Brother
saying
hype.
what he just said.
Brother
He
hype,
just
stop.
said it.
Nah, he didn't say it.
He said you was listen. He said you was Angel
You are
Reese
Brother hype.
dominant.
Yeah, he was.
Okay.
Now, Nate
All right.
Nate is the definition
of
padding your stats.
Wow. What?
Damn, brother Nate, what you do, man? What you do, brother
I don't know,
Nate?
hype man. I don't know, man. How much he paying you to hype him up? That's crazy. I need my own hype man. I need to bring my hype man on here.
I wasn't even on here earlier.
I need to get Brooklyn on here. I need a hype man. I need a hype man on here too.
I
need a hype man.
Hey, I wasn't even on here earlier. He just was informing me.
I'm gonna bring my hype man. He's gonna be a big giant white dude. It's gonna be my hype man.
Bring him in
Bro,
here too.
hey, brother Nate, don't do me like that, man.
What is he gonna do? Hold up.
Next time.
Watch it. Hold up.
Hey, homeboy, don't do me like that, homie.
Hold on, you said Nate. You said next time you're gonna bring who with you?
Bring a hype man.
But you said he's gonna be a big giant what?
What? Said white dude. I've been saying no. I have a friend that's a white dude.
Okay.
And we talking about starting a podcast.
Okay. I understand that. And
I actually have a friend that's a white guy. Yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. I wasn't saying that. All I'm saying is he probably got more chicks than you. That's all I'm saying.
He probably do. I'm married. He not. He probably do. I don't care.
Back in the days, he had more chicks than you.
I don't know. I never asked though. I don't care. I mean, the past is the past. I can care less.
You hear what I'm telling you?
Tell him, bro, Nate. Stand 10 toes down. The past is the past.
I know. Hey, I don't care, man. Look, I did it. I was, I was young. I was dumb. I don't care, man.
Nate, don't get mushy on this, man. It's all in.
I'm not getting mushy. I'm saying facts.
Don't
care.
Don't get butt hurt, man. Don't do that.
I'm not getting butt hurt. I would have clicked off. I'm like, I'm going to my car. I don't care. I don't care.
Hey,
you need to stop because that's what happened to Prograd. Y'all made Prograd so mad.
You talking about Boston? You talking? So she's not the good player. No, I don't care.
I think after the show, Nate gonna go cry in the car. Ain't nothing wrong.
I'm definitely not gonna go cry in the car. I'm literally still laughing.
That's all love, Nate, man.
I'm definitely laughing at your hype man. You know what I'm saying? Who also from
What I
Chicago,
do?
but
What
hype
I
in
do?
Europe.
I ain't even been on here.
Nah, I got you, bro. I got you, bro, Claude. Hype man. Need to change your thing to hype man, bro, Claude. You know, you need to change that.
Y'all know what's
KSAP's hype
funny,
man.
man? Y'all know what's funny though? Y'all know what's funny? All jokes aside.
Hey,
you
hold
know
on
what's,
before you say that.
go ahead.
Hi, Bro Club went from preacher to pimp in a matter of an hour.
Yeah.
Because you already know. Do you have to? Do you need to be? Some things don't need to be explained, sister.
Go ahead, KSAP.
Some things don't need to be explained.
Nah, this is all seriousness though. All seriousness. Then we're gonna get up out of here though. All seriousness. It's kind of crazy, man. We on the after hour, man. We still got 65 people watching this foolishness, man.
5 hours and 37 minutes.
66 people listening to all our little testimonies, man. I appreciate the love, y'all. I appreciate everybody watching and all the support. I really do, man. Because a lot of people could have just clicked off the video, but we entertaining.
Yeah,
we talk some serious stuff. We talk basketball, man, and then we start entertaining, man. You know what I'm saying? And that's love, man. I appreciate you on Mo3 for hanging around, man. I know it's 4:30 where you at, man. Uncle
Man, bro,
J.E.,
Clark, can you be closer to the camera, man? Your face look like a balloon, my boy. Your face all in the camera. Like, make sure y'all see
some
me.
people want to see that.
Yeah.
No, they don't.
Look, check this out. Check this out real quick. Seriousness, man. Keisha, man, I appreciate you holding me down tonight. Perfect co-host tonight. Anytime that you want to do a format like this, like I said, if you don't feel comfortable doing it on your platform, right here, we'll have this same setup. So we can you ain't got to be on the panel. You'll be on the show when it starts. You know what I'm saying? And same with you, bro, Claude. If you don't feel comfortable, you know, I know you feel comfortable doing your lives, right? But you know, Keisha wanted, you know, she's still getting her foot wet, right?
Okay, whatever you want to do, Keisha. Whatever you want to do.
So, like I said, we can do a.
Hey, brother Nate gonna have. Hey, brother Nate gonna hold it down because he on everything. Brother Nate come in, he click in on my podcast at the end.
But watch this. This is what I'm trying to do, guys. This is the new direction of what I'm trying to do. You see, me and Lakeisha when we came on the show, it was me and Lakeisha already on the show when the show started. So that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to have the panel already assembled when we go live.
Yes, sir.
You see what I'm saying? And then
Yes,
whoever
sir.
wants to tap the link, maybe we can get some new people to tap the link because we already going to have the panel that's normally on here already in the show before it starts.
Man, you thinking.
You see what I'm saying? So so that'll come off and that'll branch off. And then we can talk behind closed doors about, you know, getting y'all
formats.
Yeah. And
so
getting
nobody
y'all
burned out. Yeah.
Yeah. But getting y'all some of the profits of what you see what I'm saying? Yeah. Follow me.
I'm following you.
So if we get this discussion formatted with all of us already on the panel, and like I said, I want everybody to be on camera. Normally, the people that's on the panel that are starting these they have cameras and stuff. So Nate, if I don't know if you don't like coming on camera or anything like that,
Brother Nate, you going to me. He could go, brother Nate. You could get your equipment. I got a whole package. I just seen it. I'm mad, but I seen the whole package on Toomey, man.
You still there?
Toomey, what's that?
Timu,
yeah.
Timu, I'm like, who the heck is Toomey?
Timu, TEMUH.
But like I said, Nate,
yeah, Timu.
If you want to do your podcast, if you want to start a podcast, man, like there's equipment out there that you can get that's for cheap, right? I don't know what your situation is, if you want to be on camera or not. That's all fine and dandy, but like going forward, this is the direction I want to go in. I want people to actually see our faces so they'll know who they are associating themselves with. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Because started out during the WNBA season, you know, anybody can create a profile and come up in your chat. We don't want no trolls. You see what I'm saying? We want actual factual. You know what I'm saying? Anybody can get kicked out of the chat, create a new name, and come back up in here.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So now when this WNBA season picks up with the Unrivaled and then the WNBA season, I got a vision to present to people every certain night that my panel is on when we open the show. You see what I'm saying, bro, Claude and Keisha? When we open the show, we already there. We don't have to wait for nobody, but that's the things that we got to iron out. Like, hey, what time would you be available? Because we're going to go live, and this is our day to go live. Our like, it could be a Friday night, 4-panel Friday. You know what I'm saying? And we'll talk about it before we go live, and we'll have a structure on what we're talking about. So we just don't go off into the deep end. We'll spend certain time. Yeah, we'll spend certain time on a certain topic, and then we'll move on to the next topic. And then after we've done all the topics, we'll open it up for people to hit the link to come on to discuss anything that we talked about.
Makes sense.
You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm trying to do
it's about, hey man, it's about to go. Remember what I told you?
Oh yeah. But what I'm trying to do for all the people that's been on my platform and branched off, and I'm trying to get everybody monetized.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So now, if we get everybody monetized, man, we can kill the game, guys. We'll kill the game.
Yes, sir.
You know what
absolutely.
I'm
almost there. Yeah. Hey, you predicted. Hey, your prediction. I got like 500 more. Well, I mean, 1,000 more hours.
Watch out. That's what I'm saying. And that watch
really,
hours is
bro, Claude, that's awesome.
Yeah, bro, Claude rocking and rolling. And like I said, Keisha, when you do your podcast, I'll pick up another device and just let it roll. Just to keep it. You know what I'm saying? So the more and more you drop videos, this is what I did for one of my partners that got monetized. What was there? I forgot the name of the channel. Everybody Loves Sports, right? So what I did is all the videos that he dropped, what I did is I got on my business phone or even my laptop or my iPad, opened up his YouTube, got on his playlist, and clicked from the start and let all his videos play. One day I did that, man, woke up, the battery was dead. You see what I'm saying? Because I was trying to, get the watch hours for him. So if he drop a video that's 20 minutes long in the next video, it's just cycling through all of them.
Oh, that's big right there,
okay. Yeah.
And then that way, brother Nate, like you don't have to start from scratch like me and Brooklyn had to.
And that's the crazy thing about it is when I started from scratch. I didn't have nobody to
bounce off of. Yeah.
To bounce off of and to feed off of, and people say, hey, go over and follow K-Sap Simply Ball Dropping Podcast. I had to, like you said, like the word you always use, bro, Claude, you build it from the ground up organically. That's how I had to do it. I started from the mud. I started from 0 subscribers. And one time, and like I said, my first ever video I had one person. I had one person on my damn live, and I was excited. Like, I'm actually talking to somebody. But there's been plenty of times that I was doing the Marriage Chronicles and the Roundtable Talk, and I'll be telling my wife and my Roundtable Talk participants, hey, who the fuck we talking to? We talking to ourselves. There ain't nobody in here watching. But when I got my first, when I first got my first viewer, I was excited. You see what I'm saying? So what you guys are doing, branching off of me, y'all already have notoriety. That's why, Keisha, you started yours last week. You damn near almost at 100 subscribers. There's a lot of people that been in the YouTube game that been around for 1 to 2 years and probably only got about 200 subscribers.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. You already got notoriety for being on my platform. Just like you, bro, Claude.
Absolutely.
I mean, y'all got notoriety, just like Brooklyn. Brooklyn damn near almost at 300 subscribers.
Yeah.
Now that's a big feat in the
And I
YouTube
know he
game,
got
man.
the views.
Yeah.
He had one live we did. I think they were
About 2,000 views.
2,000 views.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
And just like
That's big. I'm at 1,052 now.
Yeah, and that's just like the other day when
subscribers.
Yeah, we didn't know that ADP Art Creation was doing a channel, and she said, "Well, I'm only
ADP
at 8.
too. I'll be on ADP.
She said, I'm only at 8
Mhm.
subscribers, and then we shouted her out and gave her man. By the time we got off the thing, she was at 50 subscribers. She went from 8 to 50 subscribers.
Oh yeah.
That's
Oh,
hard. That's
nice.
hard
yeah.
to come. That's hard to come by in the YouTube realm, man.
Yeah, it's hard to
Get it together, Big Nate. Go ahead, man. Come on, man. Come on, man.
So
Come
Uncle
on,
J.E.,
Nate.
you said you up to 15 subs already? That's what I'm saying. Like
That's hot. That's hot, Uncle J.E.
And Uncle J.E.,
I'm already on there. I'm already subscribed.
Yeah, I'm subscribed to him too. So that's what I'm saying. You've been on camera. You've been on camera talking your stuff, man. Come up on the panel on the camera, man. Come on, y'all. Let's get this thing right, man.
Yeah, I think it's always good for them to see your face.
Yeah.
You know, put a face to the voice, kind of thing.
See, I'm a firm believer, and I just
Bro
can't.
Claude always was on camera.
Yeah.
You know, it took me a minute to get on camera. Yeah,
That was the first when Bro Club busted in there in that damn garage, man. That was the first brother sitting back. I'm like, man, who is this brother that just jumped up on my live, man? I'm like, he's sitting in the garage, man, smoking a stogie.
Right.
And I'm like, man, and ever since that day one he came on, man, showed love, man, and always been back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
This is my home. This is my home. This is my home. I want my homeboy to go ahead and go to Temu and they got package. I'm actually mad. Listen, bro, Nate.
You can go in the
they got some packages with some real legit stuff, man.
Okay.
That's cheap.
So man, we can talk. We can talk
At least-
behind closed
at least
doors,
start
man.
off, you know, start yourself off with, you know.
See, I'm one of them persons. I know a lot of people say just fired up and just what. Nah, man. I like to be prepared. I like my presentation, man. I like my stuff looking professional, man. I take time in before I drop a show or go live. Like when Keisha was asking me when you gonna go live, I said, look, I'm about to drop this podcast and then I'm gonna get it set up. I gotta, man. I'm always thinking on how my stuff can stand out when people are watching.
Man, that's nice though. It do stand out.
You know what I'm saying?
It's
I always do something that is appealing to the eye, man.
I got a comment on K-Sap. I do want to share this with others too. The reason that y'all be seeing me with the athletes there. Somebody I got some people that I didn't know, but my family is a very big sports family. They say they like it when I let the artists be the face.
Yeah.
But they also do like it the way that K-Sap guy. They say, hey man, what happened to the other, with the court and everything? I say, I just was listening. I say, well, I'll be doing something that a lot of people that when they come on, I want who I'm talking about. You know?
You find your own
and
niche, man.
the way case. Yeah. You gotta and that's the thing, Nate. Find your niche, but you gotta, I was talking to brother K-Sap, man. You just gotta find your niche, but you gotta it's already a blueprint. We ain't gotta build like he had to. It's already done.
I appreciate it very much.
Yeah, it's already done. You just follow the leader, baby.
Because I probably have been flapping around, not understanding what to do at all.
That's the hard part, and you got to look at it, Keisha. If you would have just started a podcast and nobody knew who you was, and you wasn't on this platform or panel, it'd have been hard. You'd have got frustrated.
Yeah.
And
a lot of people get frustrated.
And I will say this about Daily Dose of Tea. I know she spoke about it. She got frustrated when she first came on. Nobody, you know what I'm saying? And
Right.
she came on this platform and we gave her the safe space and we shouted her out. Everybody that's following me, y'all go follow her. Let her channel build up. You know what I'm saying? So the thing about it is, you know, what you guys is doing is great, man, but we can take it to the next level. You know what I'm saying?
We can
And
go
I'm
to the next
always,
level, baby.
yeah, I'm
I'm
always
telling y'all,
plotting.
man. They
Yeah.
watching. Listen,
Yeah.
my cousins them talk about what. That's what I was telling you. I'll tell you, you know, later on. But yeah, Arthur came on here.
Mm-hmm.
He just didn't come up.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of people,
Yeah.
like I said, when L told me that, I'm a firm believer because I see a lot of comments on some of the podcasts that are dropped, man. I've had, you know, sports, you know, media places comment on my stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I know they watching. But the crazy thing about it is, like, when I do something and I'm looking at it, I'm always learning, man. I'm always taking for something. When I watch these media shows on TV, I'll be watching their presentation, man. I was like, man, how they do that? I wish I could get that. And I just be coming up. I go in Canva and put my thinking hat on to see how, like, this overlay with the rundown and all that. I got that off of PTI with Wilburn and Kornheiser. I said, but let me change it up. You know what I'm saying? So let me make the rundown. Let me change it up. And then just started spicing up. I said, how can I differentiate myself? Take me out of the panel, put me by myself, because I'm the guy. And when the people come up on the panel, they have their own place that they're in the panel. You see what I'm saying? So that's why you see me and Lakeisha setting off on our own, because we hosted the show tonight. We talked about things. And when the panel came up, they part of the panel. But me and Keisha, we hosted the show.
Yeah.
Right. That's awesome. I mean, man, listen.
Standing out. We different. You know what I'm saying? We don't
over here, homie.
We don't fall up in the same category. You see what I'm saying? So I just try to give a good presentation, switch stuff up. I sit there and clip some things with that Chicago Sky thing together. You know, I just went on YouTube and pulled up Chicago Sky stuff and I clipped two pieces together. That's why it looks like that. You know what I'm saying? So I just be thinking and plotting. That's all. I try to stand out from all these other people, man, because I know a lot of people just like coming on and just, nah, man, I got to have a good presentation. I got to have a good setup, man. I'm serious about what I do, even though this is just like a part-time thing, but this is more
not
than
for long, baby boy. Not for long.
I know this is more than part-time because the money.
You didn't look, you didn't clock in. You didn't beat the McDonald's, give you 4 hours.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but the money monthly, man, I'm sitting back reaping the rewards, man, of the hard work that I put in, man.
Yeah.
And like I said, it makes it even more exciting when you know that you're monetized and you getting money to talk.
Basically.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when you guys
and you could take care of your things and oh yeah, KSAP. So my stream, because I got over 220 videos.
You gotta delete them out of there. Just delete them out
Okay,
of there.
delete them.
Just delete the broadcast, because that don't mean nothing inside of StreamYard because you already downloaded them to something. So when you delete the broadcast, don't check where it says delete off of YouTube. Just delete the broadcast to free up your space. I got to do it all the time.
Okay.
Once I get done this live, I go into StreamYard in the past and I delete this broadcast out of StreamYard. I don't need it in StreamYard no more because it's already uploaded to YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah, so you got to delete that out. I found that I was doing a show one day and it cut off on me 3 minutes in. I was like, what the hell? And I didn't know.
Yeah, that's what Mo 3 was talking about one time when they came up. When Mo 3 them came up, it was that's what that was, Mo 3.
Yeah. So yeah, you gotta delete that out of there. You gotta delete all the cookies, all the past shows out of there. Just delete the broadcast, and it's gonna free up your space because StreamYard only give you like 50 hours or something like that. I clear them out after every recording I do and every live that I do. So I don't have that. I don't want to be in the middle of a live and it shuts off.
Okay.
Yeah. StreamYard
Okay.
is
I
only
was
going
gonna
to give.
ask you.
Yeah, they're only going to
Right.
give you so much.
No, yeah, that's all they're gonna give you a little bit.
And I'm not trying to pay for nothing additional because they already bumped the price up because of the new StreamYard. Because I know I was back before the price went up, I was only paying $20 a month for the same stuff that I got now. But they put some other stuff in there and they raised that up to $45 a month. You see what I'm saying? So, but I just feel StreamYard
Well, you're
is the
gonna have
most.
to listen. Once it do what I know it's gonna do, it's gonna pay for itself though, KSAP.
Oh yeah,
So
I'm not tripping off of that.
You're gonna have to just step it up on all
Hey, look, I'm not
terms
even worried about
because
that. Hey, listen. All this equipment I got around here is expensive equipment. I don't go cheap. If I'm going to do it, I'm going to tell you guys, I probably got about 10 different microphones in here from where I started. I got so many mic arms that I started with. I got 4 of these Rode mics. I got 4 of these Rode mics around here, around my table, because when I do my round table talk with my people that's live in studio, I got 4 mics set up. I got the Rodecaster Pro 2. I got the MacBook. I got a Canon camera. I got all kinds of stuff, man. I got all the expensive equipment, man. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, when I first started out, my audio was trash, man. It was trash. I used to get, my wife used to say, baby, look, you might as well delete that because that audio is horrible. Sometimes when I was interviewing guests from the platform that I was on, you barely could hear the guests because of the feedback, because of the noise. Didn't know how to get all that feedback stuff. Right? So that's why I said, man, when I do something, I like to have good sound clarity where people can hear me. I like to have good visuals. And that's just
Keisha,
me, man.
make sure you follow me. You too, Nate Dogg. Put it. Y'all follow me so I could. I wanted to get y'all address to send y'all some shea butter.
Now, I got that shea butter on my list, man.
Follow you where, on YouTube?
On Instagram. On Instagram
and TikTok.
I followed you on Instagram.
I got you on TikTok too. Where you?
What's your address on Instagram?
The Instagram is steady_ENT sports.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's funny,
and then
man.
hit me, man, so I could make sure I take care of you. But I see you. You know what I mean? I come to the hood, so.
Yeah,
you
I be
already
seeing
know.
Bro Claude out there in the nail shop setting up with his butters and stuff, interviewing these chicks, putting all the butter on their hand. How you look? Let me ask you what this essentials is and all the sea moss and stuff like that. Yeah, we got you, bro.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Appreciate
man.
you.
But yeah, y'all keep doing
Appreciate
what y'all
you.
doing,
That's
man.
I built that. Listen, I built that organically. KSAP. They just said I could come in. Now you know it's hard for the Vietnamese to let you in the door.
Yeah, but when you got something good and you're moving that good motion, you good. But look, we 6 hours in, man. That's the longest stream I've ever did, man.
Burger King clock out.
Yeah, I'm about
That's
to
Bro
clock
Claude's
out.
fault. That's Bro Claude's fault, man.
Good
You
night.
came in causing confusion for another 3 hours.
Keisha, it's Keisha's fault. She wanted to go live tonight.
I did, but I ain't know 6 hours. I ain't know that.
But you're a trooper because you hanging in here with us, man.
I just woke up.
Yeah. Yeah, but look, we gonna get back at it, man. Y'all keep doing what y'all doing, man.
My daughter just put me to bed. She just made me. She said, "Go to bed."
Yeah. Brass Tax just logged off, man. So he must have woke up and said, "Damn, these niggas still live." Yeah.
He said these niggas crazy. Click.
Yeah. Yeah. But nah, man, we had a great show tonight, man. We had a great show tonight.
I'm gonna do Sunday, so I ping.
Okay, just let me know. Just let me know.
Let me know. I'll be there.
Yeah, and the crazy thing about it is, for all the 57 people watching this time of morning, and we got y'all up, man. I'm humbled.
Appreciate you.
I'm humbled. I appreciate y'all staying.
We appreciate you. We appreciate you.
Man, this is crazy, man. This is nothing but that's love, man. That's love.
Go over there to cut that ish.
You know what I mean? With Sister Keisha. Steady Serving ENT. Yes, y'all go to Steady Serving ENT, and then Brooklyn 80s Baby, The Perspective, and then of course we on Simply Ball Dropping Podcast with my main man K-Sap. Yeah, the best podcast it is on the earth, baby. Yeah, you come up here and say what you want to say. We thank you, K-Sap. Thank you.
Man, Nate.
Hey, get my
watch
hype
this.
man.
Watch this. Watch this. Check this out. Bro Claude, I need you to say that one more time and everybody else just be quiet because this is the sound bite. Let's go, Bro Claude. Break it down.
We on Simply Ball Dropping Podcast with my main man K-Sap, the baddest podcast on planet Earth, baby.
Got you. We clipping that one.
You got your sound bite?
Yeah, I got my sound bite now, baby. Yeah. You want a sound bite, Keisha? What you got to say? Come on, we can give you a sound bite.
Let's say at 3:49 in the morning. No.
What? Nate, your sound bite is traumatized. Let me hear it.
Kill yourself.
I ain't said nothing, brother.
Light skin haters. How about that?
Light skin haters. That's the sound bite, man. Light skin
Your
haters.
sound bite is safe space.
There you go. Safe space.
Safe? Wow. No, my channel would be in my opinion.
My opinion. That's a good name.
Yeah, in my opinion.
Yeah.
In my opinion. I like that.
That's a good name, brother.
Yeah.
Get it going, man. Come on, man. Come on, man.
My opinion with Nate T.
I can't say. No light skins allowed. No, just playing.
Henry T. Hurley. Man,
now you gotta let this light skin one in. You gonna have to let him in. He gonna get you. Hey,
of course, like you know what I'm saying. K-Sap gotta get in there. Of course, he's gonna be the only one though.
Yeah,
that's it. Hey, what? Hey, let only one in the door.
Only one in the door.
He gonna have people doing biometrics, scanning their face, make sure they.
Yeah, Henry T. Hurley, man, Jr. hanging in with us.
Oh, MO3. Yeah, MO3 too.
Yeah,
apparently he's not dark skinned.
Hey, I appreciate you, Henry, man. Hey, I appreciate everybody, man. That's rocking with us, man. But man, it's damn near 4:00, Keisha.
Yeah, we gotta go, man.
We out, y'all. We out.
Man, I'm about to go get me a peanut butter and jelly sandwich and some milk.
There you go with that jelly sandwich, baby boy.
Oh, that thing was busting last night, boy. That thing hit the spot.
I'm finna call my baby, man. I love y'all.
All right, get the bag.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell my wife you said she was a default.
Go nah, tell your wife she's much appreciated, man, and we appreciate your wife for letting you hang out with us, man.
Yeah, because we know that's the only reason why.
Tell her it's a safe space,
dog, Nick.
And we're not trying to get you in trouble. We're not trying to cause no confusion. Tell your wife much love. We appreciate her for letting you hang out this time of night with us. All right, appreciate
letting you.
Yeah,
damn.
Just
I can't stand y'all. Let's try to get my channel started, boy. I swear to God.
Ain't nothing wrong with it, Nate, man. I mean, I just want you to let your wife know. Much appreciated. Much love. From one light-skinned brother to a light-skinned sister.
I can't stand you.
All right, all jokes aside, man, I appreciate everybody. They still don't want to click off, Keisha. They still want.
We gotta go. We love y'all.
Yeah, we love y'all, but we gotta go. Keisha, hit me up when you go live, man, so we can get this thing popping.
Okay, sounds good. Bye,
Appreciate you, Nate. Appreciate you, Nate.
Appreciate you, man. Let's go.
All right, much love.
All right.